Fantastic game and won on International Chess Day. Congratulations, Jubaba.
Hello everybody. Thank you.
Well, you played a series of fantastic moves starting with Queen F5 followed by Bishop H6, Knight D6. If you can tell us what was like going through your mind.
Yeah, opening chess was interesting by me. I used to play like this reverse color of Philidor system. I had a good feeling because with black color I played often. And it's like extra tempo, especially with knight on E3 and knight B5. It's like a bit upgrade. But in the opening, my opponent played very well. I had position like before he played Queen C8 against Grandmaster Matlakov, I remember. He played Bishop B6, a dubious move, and after Bishop E3 he wasted time. So my opponent played better, I think, Queen C8. He found this over the board idea to bring this knight through D7 to C5. Very nice idea to attack this B3 square. Then it was very big tension in the center. All pieces was unchanged, still on the board. And he told me after the game that he blundered this ED5 after F5 when he pushed. ED5, Bishop D5, F4 move he blundered. But position was a bit unpleasant for black, but he played Bishop D6, wrong move, I think, after F4. E4 was a good move. After D, King H2, white has some slight advantage because he resorted pawn on E4, but nothing special. He played Bishop D6 and then I was tempted for this long line, what happened after F5 and this exchange sacrifice, but of course the engine we checked later prefers simple play, like chop off this bishop on D6, then jump to C4, another knight forcing trade of both bishops, and positionally white is doing better. I saw that line, but I saw that what I did was enough to get advantage. But as engine says, it's always equal. Doesn't matter what we do. His crucial mistake was when he played knight F8 after Queen F5. When I took knight F8 was wrong. Engine says knight F6, Queen G6, and now amazing move Rook D7. I think with idea Rook E6. I only saw Queen D7 and it not worked, but well, suddenly it's around equal position. After that, he defended well, but he had big time trouble, and he made decisive mistake when he took when he did not took knight on D6. He played Bishop E7. When I played Queen H5, and after knight A5 was totally lost already. After CD6, Queen H4, Queen E7, trade of queens. White has some advantage, but requires long play, and not necessarily white will win this. It was best chances for him, I think. So this was a very tough game, full of mistakes as usually, but it looked at least beautiful with an ID6 idea.
Well, Badur, we are all familiar with your beautiful and creative way of play. So how does it feel when you play such a fantastic game? I mean, it's not about win or loss, but the way you played, how does that make you feel? But because as a spectator, it makes us feel delighted to see you play like this.
Yeah, first of all, I love chess very much. I like to create something, not just play for win, but also try to create something on the board, interesting, not only for me, but for spectators, I think. So if they enjoy games, it's enough for me to be satisfied of my play. So I hope it was a good game, at least for spectators.
So on International Chess Day, you played a fantastic game. Where would you rate this? Would it be one of your top 10 best game or top 5 best game?
You mean today?
Yeah, this one.
I don't think it will be top 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I played. I have a long career. I played a lot of good games, I think, quality was today not so high. It looks like, so I cannot say it was top 10. But okay, it was a good game still.
Well, thank you very much, Joao, for your valuable time. I wish you all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much. All the best. Ciao.
Hello everyone. Bonjour tout le monde. Voilà, merci de vous installer. La ronde va débuter dans quelques minutes. Please take a seat. The round will start in a few minutes. Alors, je vous rappelle que tout appareil électronique, téléphone, montre, écouteur, doit être éteint et déposé dans les boîtes à l'entrée de la salle. I remind you that all electronic devices should be switched off and put in the boxes at the entrance. Voilà, à la fin de la partie, merci également d'apporter votre feuille de partie sur les tables d'arbitrage et de le déposer dans les boîtes prévues à cet effet. At the end of the game, please bring your score sheets to the arbiters table. Voilà, ma montre il est 14h30, bonne partie à tous et à toutes. Please start the clocks.
When people around the world think of ripe, fresh, juicy fruit, our name comes to mind. Since Dole's start in the 1850s, we've made it our mission to make the world a healthier place. From tropical bananas marked with our iconic sticker to the sunny pineapples we're known for, we've become a trusted source for nutritious, colorful variety that tastes as good as it looks. From field to fork, we innovate with purpose and lead with our values. Planet, produce, partnership, prosperity, communities, people, and health. The result is delicious and delightful. Brighter tables and futures for all. That's the Dole way.
Hello, welcome to round number 2. We're actually having a very interesting discussion about our playing hall right now. We are actually playing in a very beautiful place, Aix-en-Provence in France, and we are playing in a casino, not exactly in the casino, but above one, which we can see also on the camera view, very beautiful playing hall. Welcome, Sergei, to another round. Today we have less players on 2 out of 2 on 100%, but interesting ones, yeah?
Hello, everybody. Already yesterday's round suggested that the rating top-seeded guys will not have it easy, and I guess that today is not going to be any better for them, because now, as you can see also by the pairings or we can see by the pairings that the top-seeded players already face very serious opposition, players around 2500s, GMs in several cases. And, Jorden Van Foreest had to give his place to somebody else on board 1 because he didn't win his yesterday's game. Well, can even say that he could be even at some point quite happy with a draw.
Yeah.
And he is replaced on board 1 today by Pavel Eljanov, who is facing Moldavian player Ivan Savsko. And he is actually, maybe he may not be so well known to general public, but several years ago he made a big splash on the World Cup. I think it was in Baku, beating several strong players and losing eventually to Radek Wojtaszek, if I'm not mistaken, in a very unfortunate way. So may not be the most famous player yet, but quite dangerous. And we will see how experienced Pavel Eljanov is gonna handle his first board today. For French fans and some other fans, we have Maxime Lagarde on board 2 against Sviatoslav Bazakutsa of Ukraine, if I'm not mistaken, used to be. And Edwin Trost on board 3 against Badur Jobaba can be a very interesting matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Leon-Luc Mensch, he finally plays an open player, Tobias Koller. Brenda Jacobson is playing Çelik Hasan Hussein from Turkey. Amadaminov Lamaze. It's another appearance of a French player on the stage. On the stage. Czeslak of Poland, one of the younger generation guys, playing Gopal, one of the players who were playing here last year. Nitish on board 8 against David Gavrilescu of Romania. And all Chinese affair on board 9 is Lu Miaoyi against Liu Yan. And the top 10 is completed by Tigulon against Gagare. Very interesting matchups indeed. We were a little bit disappointed to see Bodana Salman. She did indeed win her yesterday's game. She's on 2 out of 2, but just narrowly missed online boards. But we hope it still is gonna come to that, and she's playing on board 18.
Yeah, I just want to mention of all the girls that are actually on 2 out of 2, we have, I think, 4 of them, one of them playing on board number 9, Lu Miaoji. I'm excited to see her game. She's very, very strong female chess player. Besides her, on board number 12, there's Garifulina Leia, who I also know to be very strong, playing under a FIDE flag, if I'm correct. But yes, 2 another girls that are not on the live boards we can see on board 17 and 18, which is Taglar Sila from Turkey and Bodana, who is 9 or 10 years old, but on 2 out of 2, beating a 2324 plus 100 rated player. Insane, very insane performance. And of course, we're cheering for her again today to maybe come to live board tomorrow.
Definitely nothing personal against ladies opponents, but we want girls to come more forward. But I would only add that it's very nice to see, especially here in Dana's case. You mentioned before the round 1 that she's one who was bottom seeded actually in this tournament, and you can see that if you take your chances, you may make your way all the way up to the. Maybe not only to online boards.
Yeah, maybe to the stage, yeah.
Yes, I think that it will. It's
gonna be tough, for sure.
Definitely.
I mean, beating 2 higher rated players, it's not an easy to beat a 23 or 24 rated player. I myself, as 23/24 rated player, I struggle, slowly squeeze until you beat a 24 rated player, and she just managed to win a rook yesterday, you said?
Yeah, she was a rook up. Actually, I was a bit worried not to assess the position correctly, but it was an endgame, so I recalculated number of rooks on both sides and came to a conclusion that indeed a rook up, and she managed to convert. In any case, yes, well, you said that maybe for you it will be also a difficult task. I would be also quite happy if I would be playing here. I would also be quite happy to make it to online boards at least. So let's see how people manage to get there. Let's start probably from board one.
Let's do it.
So, Pavel Eljanov has three games in a row which started in a similar manner, e4, e5, but it's not Gioco Piano today. His opponent decided to sabotage as the third Gioco Piano in a row, so they went for a classical Ruy Lopez, and we see one of the basic variations of the Ruy Lopez in general, but h6 is a small deviation from let's say the most played alliance. Could Pavel be worried to allow rook e8, knight g5 a repetition? I don't think that white would have gone for this, but in any case, Pavel does show his intentions to play a fighting game by going h6, not even allowing this this idea. d4, rook e8, a3. So white decided that if black can spare a tempo by playing h6, so we can do this as well. a3 is definitely a useful move for white. It's quite often used in main lines. One of the reasons is, of course, to have
space for this diagonal.
Yes, and also it also secures the c2 square, because in cases after ed4, cd4, knight b4, that eventually can be some variations where you need to have your bishop on c2 rather than on a2. But we are very early in the game. Both players played very quickly. Either I did expect h6, or he maybe just wanted to avoid some main line theoretical, or main line in h6 theoretical discussion. But we are up for a very complicated fight here.
Yeah, and funnily enough, I just checked the opening, who played this opening, and out of 21 games total, all of the players played the same move, which is bishop f8.
Nice. So, but it's 21.
21.
Doesn't seem like overwhelming for Ruy Lopez main line. Interestingly enough, yes. So
of course, this database maybe it's not 100% correct, so we do apologize. But it's fun statistics to have.
Yeah, that's definitely a good addition to a commentary, because of course we know a bit of the opening theory, but we cannot really know everything.
There are too many openings these days, and they're developing. The lines are developing, so that's it's very, very nice to have some help from the engines, and also the opening books these days.
Definitely. So shall we check board two? Because Maxime did take his time until he came to the game, and he started very, very sharply by going g3.
Would you say that's a sharp way to start?
Of course, I'm kidding a little bit, but sometimes a move like g3, it may suggest that white is not looking forward to some theoretical race, or let's say to do some. So he decided to go for some more positional game. g3 gives black an option to play actually to pick anything here, and black did take his chance to go e5.
Okay.
Which is
hopefully maybe transposing to c4, e5. Maybe that was also his hope, and this is what happened. Okay.
And 2c6, quite a popular line nowadays. We can see the players on the live feed. Ukrainian player, I think, is pretty young.
Yeah. So this is why there's this saying kind of in chess world, when you play a younger, unexperienced player, you should kind of not go into theory. Maybe just some strategical idea, maybe something, or maybe if you go into theory, something that is not really modern, but maybe an older line even. This is at least what my coach usually, not coach, our team captain usually says. And when you play an experienced player, you get him in the theory.
Can be. There's another saying also that you should go to the end games.
That's another one.
It's an older saying probably, but I would relate to actually to what you said. myself, when playing a younger opponent, I would probably try to pick a line where probably experience matters more than knowing the evaluation of the position itself. And in this case, Maxime is the older and more experienced player, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So he decided to go for knight f3, which is definitely one of the main lines here, and e4, knight, d4, d5, c takes d5, queen takes d5, and e3. One of the possible moves here, of course, white also has knight c2 here, knight b3 options. There are several options. e3 may look a little bit strange, but you already, you guys, and you for sure as well, you already could feel from previous commentary days that I really like to double check with opposite color opening lines. And this is actually, when we take a look we can take a fresh look at this. This is kind of a Sicilian with c3, Alapin with, true, white did play g3, but it's an extra move, and suddenly we end up in some different theory. And e3 still is one of the theoretical lines, and black, you can see actually by our detailed camera feed, which we are very thankful for. Again, I did even say something. LTSC kind
He's
of
talking to
like,
himself?
what? Yes.
Don't
talk to yourself during
the
game. I'm trying not to do it loudly, definitely, but I do talk
during the game. Hopefully not loudly.
Never heard that yet.
We all talk during the game, but to ourselves. You have discussion with yourself. It's impossible to do otherwise.
There are not so many other guys you can have discussion. It's not allowed by the rules also, and true. But it seems like there is a heated discussion at the moment in Bazakuta's case, because he doesn't look very happy, because it seems that maybe what you said was just on that Maxime did pick something which is not very comfortable for black.
Because of theoretical ideas, or there are not enough theoretical ideas here. Now basically both of them are playing chess. I know this is also Maxime's type of style. I mean, he does work on theory, but this kind of crazy theory, that is not really typical Giocopiano or Italian, but he will find these kind of ideas, either Greenfield and King's Indian, and trust me, I don't see
too many.
I don't see those files. I don't see them, but I can tell you that if that's what he does enjoy very much.
Sometimes it's very important to study theory to avoid theory.
Yes,
because you have to know what is what theoretical lines are, and I'm sure Maxime knows very well modern theory as well. Just also have to play him a couple of times, I think, and so he is not deliberately avoiding the mainstream, but he really likes to play fresh chess, new ideas, some new directions which are not always, maybe not necessarily always topical, but require some interesting imaginative approach. Yes. So white seems to have guessed correctly.
Yeah.
At least at this
point. So far, yes. Nothing has been decided yet. The opening will definitely be very interesting, which we can assume that it will transpose into an interesting game eventually. But an interesting game, board number 3, Jabava already playing h5.
Yes. Well, no Philidor today. But yes, also one of the lines we can easily call not the most common.
Yes.
I have to.
And also not most solid, also, yeah.
Oh, but it's actually, it does look a bit strange. But you know what? I grew up in Georgia. I was born there, and actually, that I faced this line for quite a lot of times during my junior years, because it was extremely popular for some reason amongst local players. It has a healthy positional idea behind it. Black does wait for white's decision to close the center, which does eventually end immediately. Here white grabs this chance, and h5. It may look very strange from a point of view developing your pieces, but black immediately fights for g4 square. The idea is that basically what he wants to do is in the near future to bring his bishop to f5, or maybe a knight coming via h6 to f5 or g4. The thing is that, of course, after e5, knight from g8 is quite limited in his options. So that's one of the reasons why black decided to do this. And, yeah, well, would have said that Bahadur will come with something very original.
Okay, bishop e2 on the board by Trost Edvin from Sweden. Yeah, we have a lot of nationalities playing here, facing each other. But yeah, like very, very uncommon line. In fact, I will check how many games have actually been played by h5, or have they even...
No, I would believe that
They were
with the
wide,
transpose.
yeah.
Yes, that's not such an such a shock. At least you know, in my case, I have seen this a couple of times already, and the white's idea, on the other hand, is wait with developing knight from g1 and probably pushing f4 at some stage first, and only after to bring the knight to f3. But of course, black will most likely pick. Black's idea is basically to get rid of the c8 bishop at some point.
Yeah, but actually bishop e2 allows me to play bishop f5 without any consequences, no? That's why bishop d3 was more commonly played, no?
Logically, bishop d3 would look better. On the other hand, black may still wait after bishop d3 even.
Yeah.
Otherwise, probably can do something like knight h6 first, and then probably bishop f5.
Yeah, anyway.
So one of the ideas possibly. So we can see the live feed. Bahadur is out smoking, I would assume. So I would expect him to blitz out his next move
Okay, he's
after
back.
bishop e2, and we can wait a second here. I don't really expect Bahadur to spend a lot of time here. But
Well, I mean, bishop e2 is not a very common move. In general, e5 is not a common move already. After g6, sometimes knight f3 or even h3 is more common.
yes, that's what I
First,
did quite
yeah.
times, because also it kind of interestingly enough, this is maybe connected with development of modern theory, because in classical Caro-Kann, for instance, after d4, knight e4, in my times, so well, let's say something around 30 years ago, bishop f5 was considered to be, of course, the main move, and knight d7 was only logical alternative to this. A move like knight f6 actually, and this setup was
Very common,
considered. No, it was actually considered to be pretty bad for black.
it was considered
Very
bad.
interesting. It's incredible how chess theory has changed.
Yeah.
Because now I think this is
I
one of the
love
most
this,
topical lines. Yeah, but you know, in my times it was considered to be for not very nice for black. So why I was bringing this up, because after g6 you mentioned h3, which is one of the main lines.
Yeah.
But also here actually is this lines.
Yeah.
After d4,
Yeah.
knight f6,
Yeah.
knight takes f6. It takes f6
Oh.
became nowadays one of the possible ways how to treat this position, and it's a bit connected with my previous remark regarding e takes f6. So even this became, because white's idea is that if you take with the bishops, then obviously bishop takes bishop h6 can be a bit annoying for black and not allowing the development. So very interesting. Well, in a way, I didn't want to make this a theoretical lecture on Caro, but
No, we need
but
some,
but this knight h6. Knight h6 is on the board, and knight f3. Interestingly enough, white decided to go for something else than I expected. That he doesn't want to use a plan with f4.
Yeah, that's interesting, leaving his bishop on c1 open, but that allows either bishop g4 or f5. I assume g4 is somewhere the bishop would want to be.
True. Well, generally, black's idea is just next to go e6.
Yes.
And close the center and play typical Caro, more or less. But first getting rid of the bishop.
Yes.
So It's of course a slightly different version because we already have G6, but also we expanded on king side a bit. Definitely not a theoretical, not a very common theoretical line. So, but it seems that Badur's young opponent is not shocked by this development.
Yeah, very
Could he
interesting.
have expected this? Maybe, yeah. Badur plays all kinds of stuff, of course, and very difficult to
It
prepare
is.
against him.
Maybe he just was lucky enough to have this on the board during the prep today. It is very uncommon to play bishop e2 knight f3, at least as I see in the database also, but I guess the ideas are very simple. However, allowing bishop g4, usually in Karakan, I remember sometimes you just leave the knight on g1, black plays bishop f5, and when the knight goes to f3, go bishop g4. You know,
Yes, of
even
course,
then.
they are in,
Yeah.
I think it's in advanced.
Yes.
In advanced Karos, there is a line like this.
Yeah. So it's like it's very interesting that allowing bishop g4 immediately is what would be on the board. But okay, very interesting for sure.
Badur does take his time now, and it gives us a chance to move further to Leonid Mendonca playing Tobias Kolle. Tobias is one of those bigger group of young German players who did make their mark recently at several tournaments. I have seen him in Austria, actually. It was a rapid event, but he played extremely well there. I think that he was a big surprise in the individual. If I'm
really?
not mistaken, it was a rapid event. And also, I believe that he was a part
Of the team,
I can't be sure, but I think he was a part of a Mitropa Cup team.
This
Germany.
year, I'm not sure if it was also this year, but he does usually partake in Mitropa Cup. Yes.
So, but let's see what did happen. The board e4. Always happy to see that. And, but Rosalimo, white avoided main tier, or let's say opening the center immediately. Knight g7, one of the most common things. d4, extremely popular direction in latest theory. Bishop e3 as well, one of the moves, and bishop e7. So we will
both more mainline theoreticians, players that do tend to go for mainlines.
Generally, I think that Tobias is very well prepared.
Yeah.
I did see a couple of very impressive preparations from him. And a4.
He seems to be happy. Seeing him on camera, he was smiling a bit.
Not sure it was the fact that he is on the camera, because I would just, that could be something which he recalls from either from his prep, or he could expect maybe something like this happening today. So that's why sometimes you just remember a random funny thing, and you smile. Just always good to see these emotions than something else.
Yes, of course.
Case, but a4 was played rather quickly. Most players are they don't look like fully focused at the moment, but they have enough time.
That is funny. Maybe something is happening in playing hall, or they're just observing the beauty of this playing hall, or of more than 500 players taking part of all 3 tournaments.
Do you think they are trying to count them?
By
one.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, maybe. No, it's very interesting. He's looking away. It looks like something's happening there, but nothing seems to be happening there. So who knows?
We would know.
Who knows?
We would know immediately.
Yeah.
So of course, at the moment, some positional game started on. So let's see if we have some more action somewhere else. And yes, this looks like an action. It's an endgame though, but wow, this did escalate very quickly.
This
French.
was from the French. Okay.
The main line, absolute main line. French bishop d3, cd4, knight d2.
Yes.
Yes, but
allowing this
queen takes e5
immediately.
Well, not a great specialist on this line particularly, but as far as I remember, knight c6 is
Yes,
main move.
I also, if I recall, but I haven't actually checked this line in a long time. I have to be completely honest. So Queen takes c5 actually is being played same amount as Knight c6 also. So this is all preparation still.
Well, yes, it's quite also obvious from time management,
Yeah.
from black side at least,
Yeah.
that the moves appeared extremely quickly on the board. Black did hardly spend any time at the moment. He actually is
Yeah, but
ahead of the
G4
schedule.
I think was the moment where he spent these 10 minutes, as you can see.
Yeah.
Because instead of G4, you could have off a long castle. It was the most played move. Long castle, A4, F3, many moves. G4, almost a novelty.
And here you can see how did the opening theory develop in lately, because we are starting the game somewhere around move 16 in a
Yes.
deep end game, and actually an extremely sharp one. And it seems that black is still in the book, pretty much.
Yeah, very impressive preparation by the Turkish youngster.
Yeah, and here we can see the very nice comparison to Maxime Lagarde's game, where actually instead of going for stuff like this,
Yeah.
he did decide to go for more of a creative approach. Well, here actually, yeah, we probably come back here when black is out of prep.
Yes.
So we can go check the next one. Hudin Madaminov, who won a nice technical game yesterday, was playing Simon Lamas. And we have another, this looks like Rossolimo as well, but black did go for knight f6, which is another possibility here. We did see e6 in Mendonca's game, but after knight c3, I like this line, actually. I did play this with white quite a few times.
Yeah, okay.
There is
I haven't.
one of my favorite positions in the opening theory is this.
Oh, okay.
We are not done yet. Knight dance.
What are you juggling here?
The idea is queen f3, very direct.
Okay.
Black can
E6
obviously
again?
not go e6 because after knight e4 it's almost gone for black. Actually, it happened many times in Blitz.
Yes,
One of the best
yes,
moves
yes.
is f6 or f5, and the idea is that after ef6, knight take f6, there is white can do
Queen e2 looks fun to play.
queen e2. Yeah, queen e2 is a good try, but usually
doesn't
not
work, yeah.
working. But there is also a possibility of castle because white against h6 you have this trick,
Oh
for
my.
example.
Yeah.
So, of course, there are some more theoretical
Okay, I
lines.
like
It's
this.
not forced,
I like
but
this, yeah.
just wanted to show this because I like this line and then played this really more than
Really?
a couple of times. Yeah,
But mostly it's not in classical, right? Or also in
it also
classical.
play
Ooh,
classical. Yeah, so
Very nice.
g6 is one of the ways to treat it. Of course, black plays some kind of there is a g6 line straight away after bishop b5, and the possibilities present here as well. Black tries to prove that his knight f6 is no worse than knight on c3 here, because usually in Rossolimo you do not necessarily play knight c3 with
Yeah.
white. You have d3
Yeah.
and other plans. So white knight is on c3, but so is black knight on f6 as well. So there is a difference that it can get hit by a pawn immediately,
And that's what happened, yeah.
and h3
H3,
restricting
okay.
restricting the knight, or rather bishop first.
Yeah.
Knight g7.
Immediately,
Fianchetto.
okay.
Yeah, restricting the knight. Interesting, but it seems that
He
black.
had to do it, yeah, anyway, because bishop g7 would have not
Bishop
been a good
g7
way
is
to go.
bishop g7 is not immediately dropping a piece, but
Yeah,
after d3,
exactly, yeah.
this knight may be in danger after.
Yep.
Oh, I wanted
G4.
my red.
Red,
color.
yeah, let's see the red. No, you have to make an arrow, yeah.
Yeah, no, I did want to
okay,
say
it works.
no. That I
Okay.
wanted to have
It's a
blue
beautiful
arrow. I wanted.
red knight.
Yes, so the knight is in danger. So instead of this, black has decided to go knight g7 and castle h6, preparing knight e6, bishop g7. So h6 is a predatory move.
Yeah.
So
Normal.
interesting. Yeah. Well, it
It
doesn't.
doesn't look normal, but it has a normal idea.
Yeah. It well, lots of things which doesn't look normal are
Yeah.
normal nowadays, and
And 94 immediately. Okay.
94 and the knight e6 is most likely gonna follow.
Yeah, now the pawn on
Soon,
c5
and,
is hanging, so going e6 would be bad. Too many weak squares.
b6 is another option here,
b6, yeah.
but maybe here even.
You wanna go d4?
Yes, I'm considering d4.
Oh, and then the knights are playing on d4 and e4, huh?
Yes.
Very
Well, I'm
nice.
trying to use the fact that we are a bit ahead in development, so
Yes,
we'll try
of course,
to,
we
to
should.
do something
Yeah.
to open the position. But would expect knight e6 here. But okay, well, first we'll see how Black's reaction is going to be. Let's check the next one. Patrick Cieslak of Poland. Oh, this looks like it would look like at first like a creative approach to the position.
It looked like a very confusing position. So it started as a Sicilian again.
Yes, I'm afraid this is still kind of theoretical.
Oh my. What is happening
Nowadays, yes. We have to mention that Patrick Cieslak of Poland is facing Gopal from India, a very experienced, strong player. He's we can call him a regular here because he's here for a second time. And knight b8 and g4 immediately. This is one of the modern ways to treat opening theory. Something similar was suggested, I think, in several opening courses.
Yeah? Really?
Or not several, but at least Anish Giri's opening course on Sicilian. But it was a slightly different version. G4 straight away. The idea is present because actually what Black's future idea, it's extremely important to know your opponent's ideas.
Yes.
Because if you know how they are gonna try to develop their pieces, so then you can at least try to restrict them.
Yes. That would confuse your opponent a lot, especially if they know there's one plan and that is what they're gonna try to go to. When you make something else, it can be tricky for them.
And it seems also it was definitely prep because time management suggests this rook g1 quickly. All this is on the board, and you can see that White is still 2 minutes ahead of his starting time. Yes.
So, okay, but that proves a point. See, all these youngsters going for this modern theory, that's why when you're an experienced player, let's avoid this. And now Gopal has to think. He's been thinking already for, he started with 1 hour 40, so he has been thinking for 25 minutes since the game started, which is a lot of time to spend in the opening.
But in Gopal's case, I played Gopal times. I think that he likes
in the
to
club.
take his time. Yeah. He is. Yes, you.
Time Trouble Club.
Well, probably. Sorry, guys. I'm taking you a little bit on this time trouble because I maybe was lucky enough throughout my career to mostly avoid this this enjoyable experience. But yeah, well, in Gopal's case, actually, I can understand also when you face something like G4 in the opening, you really want to make up your mind how do you build up the game. So, yeah, well, of course, he could have tried to go for something less common. I think that he does play this line, Gopal. So it didn't really. But we have a typical confrontation of youth against experience here. And of course, we have this on many boards. We mentioned this, and this is the beauty of nowadays chess. And this open tournament definitely gives many young players a chance to show themselves and to prove that they are. Oh, and we have a result here.
Already.
Incredible, but board this is board 6.
8.
8.
Gabrielescu, yeah?
Yes, Gabrielescu. Nitish, he did play here also last year, I think. He did show up on a live board at some point. And let's see, this is also
Which theory
looks like a very theoretical thing to happen. Knight
Lots of
b3.
Sicilians today.
Knight
huh?
b3. This is an interesting way to treat Najdorf. You do go to b3 voluntarily. It's quite an interesting way to play it. I think.
What's the idea of it?
Well, the idea is that b5 supposedly is not so great here because a4, b4, knight d5 is not a great version for black.
Okay.
Knight b3. Yeah, well, I have to admit, played it a couple of times as well with white. I think that Mateusz Bartel, a very interesting Polish player, he was one of the first ones to try this. People try different things to avoid mainstream theory.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I wouldn't be surprised to see some maybe of Maxim's games.
In that line
something
as well,
like this, yeah. Well, of course, but it seems that black was ready for this. And wow, the action started extremely quickly, but on the other hand, we can see that it didn't surprise black so much because, before we got to the guys, they already are at home probably.
Yeah, I mean, actually, okay, if somebody spent some time, it was Gavrilescu, and maybe, let's see, because he was late? No, okay, not
I
because
think
he was
late,
late,
no,
but
I saw him, yeah.
after bishop e3, he thought a bit to play b5, and after e5, he was prepared to take immediately. So, no, he did blitz out most of his moves, actually. But if somebody was blitzing out, it was Nitish, because at the end, he had 1 hour and 46 minutes.
Nice. This is one of the things which I wanted to achieve in my life, but never happened.
It never happens to me.
Yeah, also because usually you have 130
Yeah.
at the beginning, so only very different. There are some players who really are able to finish with more time at the beginning of than at the beginning of the game. But I would mention that probably you said that. Gavrilescu did spend some time after bishop e3.
Yeah.
Maybe he just was remembering or deciding at this point if he really wants to go b5 and allows this queen f3 stuff, and because I'm sure that he knew this line. Gavrilescu is a good theoretician himself as well, so probably just that was the reason that it was kind of
he was
way to show that he's fine with the draw.
Exactly. No, 3 minutes, it means that he didn't forget or he didn't know it, but it just means he was recalling the line. That's what it means in Grandmaster world.
Yeah, well, quite often it's like a silent conversation. Yeah, so like,
with yourself
I'm going b5. Are you going to go e5? If you go e5, I know the line. It's a draw. You are fine with white with a draw. Okay, so that's more or less something like this probably happened, and I think both players, they are quite happy with the start of their tournament, and and here we have
easy draw for them.
Easy draw for them, one game away from us. So basically, we can go to the
Let's go.
Board number 9. You mentioned that here is one of the lady players here.
Lumia Oji, yes, board number 9. Actually, I saw her when we were watching the full screen on the camera of the whole playing hall. And another Sicilian, wow, it's a Sicilian day. I myself am not really a Sicilian player. I know some lines. I could not name them. I'm that bad at them. But one day I will become an experienced player.
Yeah, I play Sicilian all my life with white and black, and I wouldn't have guessed which line it did start.
Yeah, see?
G3. That's another way, not maybe as mainstream so much as knight b3, but g3 is one of the ways to treat Najdorf, of course. Needless to say, this is when you see any kind of a sideline or not the main line, that you can almost be sure that I did try that. G3 was one of the ideas which I did like also, because after e5 actually there are, funnily enough, there are 3 solid moves for white. One is knight d2.
Yeah.
One is the second one knight b3, which I haven't seen for a while already. And even knight f3 is quite playable. It's very interesting. The knight then aims to h4 and sometimes to f5. This is a
Okay.
less, let's say knight f3 is probably one of the least played out of these
Yes,
three.
it is.
Knight b3 is an online, and I'm happy to see it again, the board. Bishop g5, this is a slightly different idea. I did play
Bishop
bishop
g2,
g2
yeah.
a lot. White wants actually to build up some positional play around d5 square,
Yeah.
needless to say. If, well, but let's just show some sample lines here. If black goes, for example, bishop e6, one of white's typical plans is rook e1, and then bringing the knight from d2 to f1, trying to get bishop g5, taking on f6, and bringing the knight to e3 in order to take a full control over the d5 square.
Sounds perfect.
This, of course, this requires quite a lot of time. I would recommend a very good game, Malachov Vallejo from World Cup, well, ages ago. I think it was, could be like 10 to 15 years ago.
Okay.
But it's a very good game if you want to study this particular line.
Okay,
Yes.
good.
Also, knight b3. I actually once played against Garry Kasparov in tournament.
Really?
There was a simul against the Czech national team many years ago, and I did
Really?
use this line against him.
Wait, Garry Kasparov played against the whole national team?
Yes, against 4 players.
Wow.
And not only he won that mini match. Well, he had slightly, of course, time control should have been adjusted, but it was quite an experience. Very impressive prep by him. Just this knight b3 brought up some nice memories. So bishop g5 is a slightly different direction. White suggests that she's going to get rid of the knight immediately. And h4. The idea is most likely also to use bishop h3 motif in near future. But
first
she delays.
King, First, let's see where we go with the king.
And a5. Black wants immediately to start some action on queen's side, expecting long castle.
Yeah. It does make sense because long castle was expected, so at least black has to do something there. And a4, okay.
Yeah, true. On the other hand, by playing a5, you are weakening your b5 square for quite, let's say, significant amount. Well, forever is a very tricky word. So,
it's correct.
Yes,
something would happen.
And you can see that White's setup was quite flexible. That she suddenly changed her mind. It's not very uncommon in ladies' cases to change their mind often, but this is
just the girls.
And this was most likely also preparation, because you can see when we mentioned one of the guys who had 142, and we were praising for this. She has 144 on her clock.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive prep, especially because it's not exactly a main line. Knight b3, then going bishop g5 immediately, going h4. And her opponent on 1 hour and 4 minutes. I think Lumia Oji is doing very, very good so far. Yeah,
definitely she won an opening battle. Of course, there's plenty of play ahead. Not very comfortable situation for her opponent. What I wanted to mention also is that it could well be also a prep for her World Cup match, because I think she's one of the players who came from the World Cup. Don't remember, did we find out who she lost to? Yeah, or well, maybe it could be one of the earlier rounds. I apologize for not following the tournament that closely.
It's hard. There's so many good women players competing in the World Cup. And I don't think she actually.
She was.
She came in round number 2 because of her rating. I think.
Yes, she's very high.
That's why.
Of course, yes. 24.52 was definitely.
Or no, she was not playing.
Sure. No, I think.
I cannot find her.
I'm sure she was on my list of people who played in Okay.
Okay, we will
yeah,
definitely
we
look
will
into
check in.
it.
Yeah, we promise to check.
Oh, no, yes, you're right. Yes, I see her here. Yeah, she beat Tohir, or she lost against Tohir. I'm not sure. Did she beat? I think she beat
I think she beat
Tohir.
Tokajonova, and then she probably lost in the next round. But she lost to
Yeah.
someone.
Osma Julia, yeah.
She lost to Osman. Okay. Yes, that's of course a very serious opponent. But what I wanted to mention is that it's pretty possible very possible here is that she would be ready for this, and
From her World Cup preparation, yeah, that makes sense.
oh, not necessarily just the World Cup. It could be a general preparation. But
She does work on chess all the time. I mean, she's traveling around Europe. It is her profession. At this young age, I remember she was traveling around Serbia even 5 years ago. That was her start. I played her actually with black pieces. I was winning in French defense, and she sold me a trick that ended in a draw, and I was very mad at myself that I didn't see it. So back then, already a huge talent.
yes, one of those future, well, maybe future top players of the world,
sure.
and it's great to see them playing in open tournaments like here, and we can see also an impressive prep. So, we couldn't have asked for more. So maybe
That's very nice.
it started very well for her. She's up almost 45 minutes on the clock.
Have you
Amazing.
ever been up against someone for that long?
No, I think that 45 minutes.
So much.
My preps were usually a little less concentrated on forced lines, but yeah, 45 minutes. It's
That's a
quite,
lot of time.
quite
Yeah.
impressive. Yes, and it's obvious that black is not cannot really feel comfortable here.
Yeah, I definitely, we can see them on the camera. I think Lou still, she's not even walking around, like some players would, to be like bored. She's just staying at the board, focused, already preparing her next move, looking at all the possible responses. What would be a possible response? Knight c7? What?
Maybe,
Knight c5?
Knight c5 somehow.
Doesn't seem.
Yeah, I
going
don't really
well.
want to go knight c5 in principle, because actually then you give up on any attacking chances after knight b4. Knight c5, probably knight takes c5 simply, and then we don't have to forget the opposite color castles here, opposite side castles here, and white may also, start it slowly, but also may reconsider, and at some point just start pushing the pawns. G4, G5 at some
that's definitely a big danger. But so far, I mean, black has to find, he's the one that has to find a pen. Also, d6 is hanging, yeah?
Well, it's f2 is hanging.
So you wouldn't want to take it if you had a
exchange.
chance. Not yet.
No,
Okay.
probably being white, I would consider like f3, g4,
Yeah, okay.
plus hitting
Yeah.
d6
That
direct.
makes sense.
So, yeah. But yeah, it's up to black.
So, for
yet.
example, black should play rook c8. That looks like a natural move, yeah?
fc8.
I don't know. Or a. I think I would go from
It's
A.
always a problem to pick the right rook.
Yes, it is. I would go from A just in case, so I could protect the d pawn with the other one. But again, I'm not sure if that's something I would want to do.
Yeah, I probably would delay f3 maybe. I just always am
Just safe.
king b1, not to calculate anything. Just try to avoid this. And rook fd8 meanwhile happened. Board.
Okay.
So let's see if
She will
if
blitz out.
she is still in your prep.
Yeah, she's gonna maybe take 30 seconds to see if she's still in her prep. Otherwise, she will think for a few minutes, yeah.
Yeah, rook fd8. Well, looks logical because, or maybe rook ac8 is your rook ac8 is gonna happen next anyway. But
Yeah. Okay, she seems to be out of her opening now, but definitely, I'm sure she will make a move in a few minutes. But okay.
I like white's position. I like white here. Not just because I'm 40 minutes up on the clock, but
Looks comfortable, yeah?
It looks like white square strategy can be very dangerous for black. So
Okay, let's go to the next one while Louis is thinking. To sum up all 16 live boards today before our first coffee.
Oh, it's going slower here.
Okay.
For sure, yes.
Bit different, yeah.
Yes, classical, or more or less classical Rui Lopez, but very slowish. A4, so-called one of those anti-martial systems, because the classical martial attack will be this, and instead White decided to start with A4, inserting these moves, and going for C3, and asking Black question if they are ready to go for D5 anyway.
Yeah.
And Black did
Seems
take
so.
some time and then played D6 after some consideration. So we will be having some typical Rui Lopez structure with A4, A6 inserted, or exchanges on a file. Of course, it gives White some extra options thanks to a control of A file. On the other hand, Black's B4 becomes more effective at some point because the rook on B8 can look broad to after BC3, for example. I also can open up the B file and then actually to do something there.
Doesn't okay, it's a plan for Black, but also nothing too bad for White. Like you said, looks like a very normal position so far. Nothing out of the
moment,
box.
nothing really serious happened. Only White's advantage, I would say, is that he looks a little bit more comfortable on the clock. Some healthy 20 minutes extra, and that
which is fine.
Can be quite pleasant.
Oh.
He's trying to
Yes.
remember what did he prepare against D6, or just something else.
Calculating, typical chess player movements, and again, kudos to Etienne for making all the zooms on the cameras. It definitely makes this coverage much more interesting.
Definitely, and I'm sure that Etienne is having some fun as well.
Let's hope
so. Let's check on next board where two youngsters are playing each other. Jakub Semen and from Poland, he played here last year, and Leonardo Costa from Germany. I have an extra nice information for Leonardo, which he is definitely aware of. The latest FIDE Congress FIDE board meeting, he was awarded the Grandmaster title. I think the information was published kind of today.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So he is at the list. Well, Leonardo is one of the promising youngsters, as well as Tobias Köhler and others. I saw him, I think, last year, first time at the Bundesliga game, where he played Alexander Donchenko, and he seemed actually played a very good game in Karo. It was a Karo-Kan with Black, and he was very close. I mean, most of the game he was on the better side with Black, and he somehow Donchenko found some incredible trick at the very end to save the game. But back then Leonardo was 2300. And so it was a notable performance from him, and of course he improved a lot. Jakub Semen, I also happen to know. He did play here last year.
Yeah.
And I had a chance to face him in Czech leagues this year. We had a very interesting, very tense game, which actually ended up in him overcalculating me in some very interesting position, and managed to win the game with Black. So it was obviously a very nice result for him. Still even.
But Semen, he is not a grandmaster yet,
I think
right?
not.
He's international
yes,
master.
I think he is an IM. Yes,
but definitely also a youngster. Yeah, one of the promising Polish stars. I also heard of him before, maybe under 20 championship or somewhere.
Yeah, I think that it was some other one, I think, under 16, and there was a viral video of him when he. Yes, exactly. That's him. That's him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He grew up a bit since then, but and he grew up as a chess player, obviously. But
amazing.
Yeah,
that was a very nice moment. So anybody can check it out. Yeah, definitely. He's still young, born 2008, and he's still international master. Correct.
I do believe that our tournament is very interesting for lots of these young players who are recently FIDE changed the rules regarding the GM norms, so there is one norm from the open tournament required in any case.
Which is correct. I also think
and this is one of the best tournaments to try to fight for a GM norm, especially when there is an experience from last year when Jan Malek managed to score from Poland, managed to score a GM norm here. And we
also have him on the live board, by the way.
Yes,
so we will definitely see him
coming there. And Sava Betokin mentioned yesterday, he also scored the GM norm here, and there were some more. We get back to the game eventually.
I think it's time that we see this reversed Benoni again.
Yes, reversed Benoni. We almost got there first day.
Yeah, almost, but without c5, and now we actually have it with c5. So I want to know what is currently going on in opening theory here. Nothing. Okay, this typical.
Now, queen d8 is one of the possibilities, of course. Yes, castle and c5. This is an early push from white. They want to expand on queen side because giving up a bishop also takes some responsibilities. White and queen a4, a5. Interesting. Black wanted to avoid a b4. Rook f1. Till now, slow play e5 was. Usually, it's quite a good thing for black.
Yeah,
to manage to push e5 for free.
Bishop,
Yes, and knight c4. It seems that both of them they started off well quickly, but now they're already out of their prep. It's they're not well. These lines are quite interesting, but they're not very forced, and they require some good understanding of where do you put your pieces, because it can go very, very quickly both ways.
Absolutely. Yep. I think I know from experience for sure. I for example, with white pieces, I tend to avoid Benonis when my opponent plays them. So I would maybe play knight f3, g3 just to avoid any kind of Benoni structures. Because like you said, it is very hard to play when your opponent is very experienced in them. And okay, this is a bit different because actually, playing them with white, I will do something like that myself. But now, okay, first of all, when we look at the position, e5 pawn is hanging. So black has to deal with it somehow, either f6 or rook e8. We don't want to go f6 if we don't need to, right?
Yeah, f6 doesn't seem to be like completely necessary at the moment. Rook e8, can we try rook e8?
Something like that, yeah. And then bishop f5 would be a very nice second move to attack the d3 pawn, or going even somewhere else. But Costa of course thinking here, because maybe there are some tricks.
Any tricks with knight takes e5, but it doesn't seem so. I tried to make it work because knight takes e5 on actually even rook takes e5 is possible here, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe not knight e5, but
also I'm trying to find a way what could be potentially wrong with it.
Knight e2, e4, that's one of the reasons. Well, it's more effective, of course, with rook on e8 because knight d6 becomes a tempo. Maybe that's the reason why rook e8 was not played instantly.
What else could be an option? Queen f6 would also run into a tempo with knight e4.
Exactly.
Wouldn't make much sense to play it.
We come to unpopular conclusions that rook e8 should be played anyway.
Or imagine f6. Imagine. I don't believe it, but what if? No, it's too many weaknesses, right? Look at these white squares.
Imagine your team captain at the moment. Yeah.
Like,
no.
White
did
squares
she
are
really go f6? No. But
Each
luckily, we are just in an analyzing
Yeah,
room.
I just
and
wanna,
we
I
are-
just wanna learn. Okay, why not?
Yeah,
Six is so ugly. Rook 8 so far seems like the only possibility, except, yeah, I just don't see anything else right now for black.
Of course, the knight appearing on d6 is not the end of the world, but yeah, well, black does maybe okay. Knight d2. There is a possibility to.
Do you still wanna go bishop f5 and take 24? Probably not. Yeah.
That would
Seems wrong again.
yes, this would definitely be in white's favor.
Yeah.
Because then they would take control over the white square
Again, yeah.
squares completely. So we, yeah, maybe it's not so easy for black. Something did go wrong.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe. Let's
not sure.
check that.
I don't like.
Where we did the opening end as well. So I know this bishop f6 and knight d2, queen d8 not being the most common move. Queen e7 is usually played, but it shouldn't change much, right? Maybe after rook c1, allowing c5.
But black cannot really restrict.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
No,
But
this is also
here's a
normal,
moment.
so
Maybe
normal.
bishop d7 here. I recall
Okay.
some lines with bishop d7, but it's not maybe not here. There is a positional pawn sacrifice on d4, but yeah.
You can go bishop d7 in the final position as well. Maybe
Here.
instead of rook e8.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. That's maybe why he's spending some
Mhm.
time here. Yes.
Thankfully, a bishop d7 could be a resource here, not allowing to lose the pawn on e5. Looks like a logical move.
Yes. Bishop d7 is generally one of the moves which black does use in this position. Well, reacting to queen a4.
Okay, so thanks to an engine, you won't believe f6 is the second best move.
Wouldn't, but if you say the engine claims it, who are we to?
Listen,
Seriously.
I'm a child of engines, and
Yes.
these moves I know they're not natural, but when I see an engine move, I feel like, oh, f6 looks fun to me. It looks so wrong. It looks so wrong to play f6. I don't think.
At least this you can afford it. That basically, at least you admit that it looks
No, it
wrong.
looks
Yes,
terrible.
okay.
No, don't play f6.
Good. Yeah,
please.
it's
Yeah,
you are not an engine.
No,
Yes.
no, I'm not an engine.
Okay, so let's check next board.
Next one.
Ishik Chan is playing Lea Garifulina, another lady guest on our live boards. Ishik Chan, I played last 2 years ago, I think, in Croatian League. Also a well-prepared player,
Yeah, he is.
usually. We see also a slow approach. Knight f3, g3, interesting. He played e4 against me, for sure. But,
Okay, so again, trying to maybe avoid theory, because I know that Leia herself is also very famous. Oh, I played Leia, and it's so uncomfortable for me because I'm not a theoretician, and she's usually very well prepared. And I guess that's what Ishik-chan wanted to avoid today as well.
But oops, d3.
Oops, misclick.
Wait, yes,
Where's
it
d4?
didn't,
Are we going to the kettle or not? What do you mean?
yeah, of course, this is one of the ways to treat this position with d3.
Yeah,
We are not going to Catalan. We are stuck with reddish structure c5 and knight e5. Yes, this is one of the ways how to also relatively modern. Yeah, so it's not allowing knight c6
Yeah.
at this stage, and queen c7, f4. Quite a creative way of playing with white.
Absolutely, yeah, going to f4, yeah, you could.
Maybe he had the same feelings that he doesn't want to go for some mainstream theory
Yeah.
with Leia, and decided to play something which would require, like, let's say, more of a concrete approach.
Yeah, ooh, sacrificing the pawn, going g4, allowing to take on d3, and just say g5 and bye-bye.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
to say
Wow.
at least. Black did decide to go for knight bd7.
Wow. And after, yeah, have to go knight e8. Quite passive, but at least we exchange this annoying knight on e5.
We got the pawn.
Back, yeah.
got it. Yeah, black is pawn up. Okay, of course, the development
But
part is not really what black can be proud of, but well,
yeah, I mean,
need to prove compensation.
yeah, and you can see on the camera, Isiktan is thinking right now how to cash in this attack. Queen f3, queen h5, may trying to make some weaknesses on the king side, but so far nothing is screaming to me. That's enough.
Yes, queen. Yeah, queen h5 and queen f3 both are definitely very strong dates here. Well, queen h5. In case black would go g6, which is like a first intention, then queen f3 would be quite unpleasant, because now it's very difficult to protect on f7.
Yeah.
Because if we compare it to a queen f3 immediately, then black would have to go f6 or f5, maybe f5, just in order to get the thing sorted out immediately. Because I actually don't see anything else which I could
I was thinking, would queen f5 work here?
Queen f5, yeah,
It looks
crossed my
weird,
mind,
but
somehow I thought that you don't want to go to g6.
Yeah, you don't think so? Looks a bit weird, yeah?
Well, maybe we want, but I didn't.
Yeah, no. I mean, if I have h4 and then maybe with some threat of h5...
Maybe even just building up on positional compensation with bishop f4, not allowing your pieces to leave. This looks very unpleasant.
Yeah, I agree.
For black, yeah. Also, well, the queen on g6 is well limited in the options. So, queen f5 could be a possibility, but I would go for, rather would consider f5 here.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to say that looking a bit with the help of an engine, queen h5, like you said, it is probably the best response, exactly because of g6. In fact, I think after queen h5, g6, like you said, it's almost impossible because then there are too many weaknesses, so black would need to go knight d6 probably.
Just to give a pawn back.
Yeah.
And that psychologically will not be so easy for black.
After knight d6 you go g6 then. That's the plan, but still after queen f3 again you give f7. There's so many weaknesses again. Wow, what are engines doing?
This looks like
let's put it on the board. Yeah. And of course, queen f3 of course.
Of course, knight takes f7 here doesn't work due to intermediate check. And if we go a normal queen f3, then bishop
has to take, absolutely. Bishop has to take. Yeah, and apparently now black has big threat of playing rook f8, so white should move queen f6. That's the point.
Bishop f4 doesn't work because of queen d4 and rook f8, I would assume.
Yes.
This is...
So if you see this and you see that you have to exchange the queens, maybe you go for it. But again, maybe you go g6 immediately then, instead of knight d6, yeah? And after queen f3, okay.
And knight d6, it's a transposition simply or not?
Yeah,
no, but there is a bishop f4 extra option, yeah? For white.
That's true, there's an extra option, but probably a transposition at the end anyway.
Okay.
Very interesting, definitely. And I just want to maybe move back to knight d7 move, where black had an option after g4 to just take the d3 pawn. Why didn't we just take the pawn? That's just my question. And after g5, then I go knight e8, for example. I just wonder what white has here,
Yeah, I'm also curious. Not so convinced.
I feel like Leia got a bit scared in this moment of this attack, but I don't see it after queen h5. There's
it seems like we will get... the thing is that we have an advantage of seeing what happened in the game.
Yes, that's true.
So basically you cannot really... And in the game you cannot really go back and say, oh, look...
No,
well, look, I don't like this. Well, let me take on d3 in any case. It did look dangerous for me. But considering that's what I got now, I maybe would like to go back. Of course, this is not possible for black anymore, and we have this advantage that we can move a couple of moves back and
Yeah. But anyway, I think Leia feels confident. She's walking around actually this moment, and as you can see, Ishik is actually, shaking his legs, so thinking, calculating, not maybe being 100% sure yet what to do. Yes, cameraman is doing a very, very good job. Before he was actually following Leia around the playing hall.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
yes, very interesting, definitely. Yeah, a game that will for surely develop and we will go back. But
Yes, this is one of the
yeah.
most interesting positions
Yeah.
at the moment.
So, but let's finish top 16, yeah?
Sure.
I think it's board number
So,
30.
another Chinese affair actually. It was because it was out of a top 10, so we didn't see that
Yeah.
clearly. And interesting. This is French.
Is it? Yeah, it was
This
the
is
French. This one, knight of 6.
Knight
Okay,
of
this is
6.
what I play actually with like
Okay.
pieces. So let's see what. With a6. Okay.
Knight
That's good.
C2, one of the possible plans. Of course, there are many other options
Yeah,
like
queen
Queen
d2,
D2.
a3. Yeah.
Yeah, Bishop E2.
Also
Yes,
correct.
Queen D2, G3 afterwards, and so on. And this is one of the sharpest lines here.
Yes.
F6, Queen C2. Do they do Queen C2 here?
Not that I'm familiar with, but let's see if I have something in this database. I'm not sure how strong this database is. Queen c2 was actually played 2 times, but like you maybe know, h5 is more common, yeah, after f6. Yeah.
Well, I have to admit that I'm not familiar with Queen C2 here.
Yeah, Queen c2 has been played by who? 2025, and Lumia Oji actually played this herself.
It can be an
with white pieces.
right? Yeah, with white.
Yes.
Okay.
So it is actually something new and something that engine likes. And what was the response? Queen c7. Okay, that's a good response. And after
G3
G3,
now.
exactly.
So they
Yeah.
would transpose to some G3 line, but with inclusion of Queen C2 and Queen C7, which on the first side should be more preferable to black, theoretically.
Yeah,
But
I would also think so. Now something is hanging, yeah?
E6 is quite.
How to deal with this? Do you want to sacrifice 95?
To
Is the
two.
break coming?
Yeah, I did one, but knight takes
Okay,
D4.
no sacrifice
And-
yet. But okay, we will probably see knight d4 now because e6 will still hang. But then
you
maybe
take
knight
on
c5
E5 anyway.
What?
You can take on E5
What do you mean? With what?
with knight.
Oh yes.
No.
No, yeah, I love this. Also, this is I check sometimes with the engine. This is the structure that the engine does like usually with black pieces. Usually, I'm not sure if in this position it would be the correct one because I don't know what we do
Can we
with
do
the
this?
bishop. Yeah, probably. Let's do this.
Or maybe rook f3 is bishop f2 something. Just do and bishop d6, yeah, somehow. And
Yeah, first of all, g3 is hanging now, yeah? How to deal with it first? Rook g1, but... or long castle just, yeah? What if we just long castle give this pawn
gives
up?
g3, yeah.
Yeah, just because it opens the g file for the attack.
True.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe
not
I just
sure,
have to
yeah.
go for e4 that quickly. Go for bishop d7 and try to bring it somewhere. But then bishop d3 was... Anyway, maybe then e4.
Okay, so after knight d4...
White is taking his time. Maybe he does...
Maybe he...
consider-
Yeah, bishop, yeah, takes... It's also
Yeah,
a good
it's
move.
possible, yeah. Bishop takes d4 is more positional, of course, but he does collect d4 with... and he does take with a bishop.
He did take the bishop, okay. Yeah, now we will probably see opening of the f file, f takes d5. I assume this is something
Knight
we
takes
could
it,
do.
maybe.
Yeah, let's
Opening
not
is
open it
not,
yet.
Not
Mhm.
going to be that quick.
Yeah, bishop f6 though. I mean,
Yeah.
we will
yeah,
try
yeah,
not
yeah.
to open
Then
it.
something like this is quite logical to happen.
Which I think black is doing fine, yeah, for French defense.
Considering you are willing to have your bishop on c8, yes, that's
It's fine. It's okay.
yeah, I guess it's playable.
We'll see what's going to happen, but okay, so far they're both quite solid. And maybe I want to move on to the next board, which is we have another Turkish player. I feel like we have a lot of Turkish player on 2 out of 2, Turkish players on 2 out of 2. So that's very nice. Arda Kamlar against Tong Zhao.
Yeah, well, interestingly, we the 3 Chinese players next to each other.
Yeah, also that, yeah.
Yes, interesting. And I have to say that I'm not very familiar with these names. Although all of them, they are, well, 2 of them are over 2500s, and yeah, could be already nice players. But the truth is that at some point there were many young Chinese players playing in Europe, but I think after COVID it kind of stopped a bit. It became quite complicated for them to travel, and of course, as a new wave of Chinese players is maybe starting slowly now. At least we can see some of them at this tournament, and relatively young. So here the action is a bit more limited.
Yeah, we have 2 open files, kind of same spawn structure. Yeah, okay.
We got to a very symmetric situation here. Maybe a good strategy not to take too many risks for both sides. White now has to decide where he wants to put his queen. E2 seems to be a very logical and normal. Then I would say that the position should be around balanced here.
Yeah, it should be, absolutely. So nothing special happening here, definitely.
And our hopes are boards 15 and 16 then.
Okay.
Mitar Mardov with white against Mark Smirnov of Kazakhstan.
Okay.
And I think that we didn't have players from Kazakhstan yet on live boards.
No, I don't think so, yeah.
Yes, and so this looks interesting. This looks like some this knight d7 I haven't seen. I know knight d7 here, of course. This is one of the
quite
popular moves, but going
and now
first
knight
e6 knight d7.
Okay, it transposes to some kind of
never late to learn. Yeah.
Interesting though, very interesting. Don't know what's the reason, but okay.
Okay. So maybe he was preparing
for the Catalan.
Yeah, 97 is maybe some kind of preparation to c4. Yeah, I guess, so in order to immediately grab that pawn and then to protect it with knight b6.
Okay.
So maybe
actually that makes a lot of sense, to be completely honest.
Yeah. So and also preparing the b5.
In case of a Catalan,
yes, but if after queen d3 black needs to go c6, maybe that's not so great. This I would feel is a good version for white now.
Yeah, when you allow e4 immediately, if this all works.
e5 an exchange. Now black is we can see on live feed that also very young.
And they're both
looking away they are looking at us, it seems, but now, of course, they just consider their options here, and probably also they are next to the stage and they're looking at something interesting there. But after ed5, it's black has to make up his mind how does he want to take back. Even cd5 is an option because sacrificing a pawn for a couple of tempos.
No.
But you probably take him.
I'm gonna take it, I guess, especially because black's development hasn't shown me much yet. Okay, I would have to calculate. I would have to spend 10 minutes,
At least.
It's a minimum.
And it's gonna maybe happen also to a black player here.
Yeah.
And we can check on board 16, and we are finally getting to Jan Malek of Poland, playing with black places and against Senthil Maran of India. I do believe that played here as well last year, but maybe mistaken. Jan Malek definitely was here because he has got his GM norm from here, and we have an interesting position.
Let's see how it starts. Oh, Catalan!
I changed my mind. It's not so interesting.
No.
Queen c2 Catalan. Okay.
Now we have
Queen c2 Catalan, like a cautious way, not allowing dc4. So easy c5 is one of the most principled ways to treat it, and sacrificing.
Wow.
temporary at
Yeah,
least.
temporary, of course.
Yes, and
Uh-huh.
we
Go
have seen
to
the similar idea in today's game of Leonardo Costa,
Yeah.
and
But this is slightly different, yeah.
this is definitely maybe more than slightly. That's because, of course, there White White had the pawn on b3, yeah, so that's
Yeah.
still a huge difference, I guess. And well, Black is looks quite happy with the outcome of the opening.
Yeah, I mean, black can be happy, but also with white pieces, I wouldn't complain that much. Okay, if e5 is coming, then I would feel scared, but so far it doesn't seem to. Would you
Bishop
let?
6b8
Yeah.
looks like almost forced now, I guess.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, would you let to bishop takes f4, you know, just rook d1 and allow bishop takes f4?
No, but e5 was worrying me in principle.
Yeah,
More. Yeah.
okay.
So bishop b8, rook
It's on
b8
the board
is
as
the
well.
board,
Mhm.
and I think rook d1, e5. Well,
Yeah, and then what happens after e3? Maybe a4 is the
yes,
issue,
a4,
yeah?
a4. Yes, that's a problem. But
Yeah, e5, like you said, yeah, e5 is an issue. If black achieves it, then yeah, like you said, black is happy with his opening.
But maybe I just would castle and would bring the knight back to d2 if you push a4, and just to try to transfer it to d6 somehow.
Mm.
So
we
he
see
went
it
knight d2
immediately,
immediately.
okay.
Yes, that makes sense. He didn't want to wait for black to go
To stop
or
it
e5,
somehow, yeah. Actually, that does make sense. Do we still go e5 and allow knight c4? Is my
I
question.
guess black is gonna
Because
have to
if-
deal with knight c4 anyway, because knight c4 will be difficult to avoid.
Absolutely, but the question is probably if e4 works here, yeah?
Aggressive
Yeah, that's
style.
yeah.
So
You know, I'm just waiting for my next coffee. So again, like I am at
Right.
that stage where I'm gonna go all in.
Well, wouldn't like to be a coffee machine now.
Definitely not.
Yeah. Well, this is definitely an interesting option. E5. I guess that E5 is gonna happen soon enough here, and we will find out all of this. We'll have a very quick check if there is any result, theoretically, any game finished before we go on our first break of the day, and there are no new results.
No, I don't think
so. Yeah, well, lots of action ahead of us.
Absolutely, very interesting. so
Don't
far.
go too far, and we see us very soon.
Yeah, in a few minutes.
Happy International Chess Day.
Vesel Mednarodni dan šaha.
Happy International Chess Day, everyone. I am here in Paris, currently playing Dole International Master Tournament. So I am really enjoying it, and I hope you will also enjoy it. Once again, Happy International Chess Day to all the chess lovers.
Happy Chess Day.
Happy Chess Day.
Happy International Chess Day to everyone. Happy Chess Day.
Happy Chess Day. It's a great day for chess, and I wish every chess player, every chess lover, the very best. Happy Chess Day. Happy Chess Day.
Happy Chess Day.
Happy Chess Day. Happy Chess Day. Happy Chess Day. Happy Chess Day. Happy International Chess Day.
Happy Chess Day. Bonne journée d'échecs.
Dear chess players, congratulate with today chess World Chess Day, and wish you to have good games and a long career.
Happy International Chess Day, everyone. Hope you get your success.
Fröhlicher internationaler Schachtag.
Today is the day of the International Day of Chess, so you do it very right because you play today. Vous faites très bien, vous jouez aujourd'hui. Happy Chess Day all. I think you can all clap yourself. Voilà, aujourd'hui.
And hello, welcome back everybody to round number 3 of Trophy Dole. And you guys just saw a very nice advertisement of the Pasino Casino. It's rhyming, okay. Where the players are actually taking part in 3 opens, one above 2100, one between 1700 and 2200, and one below 1700. So many chess players, above 500 total, taking part in the casinos, and many youngsters also.
Yeah, well, it's a great experience, I guess. This is one of the nicest opens around, and I would think that for many of them it's a good motivation for younger players who take part in the second open, for example, is to make their way to the top one and to get a chance to play against grandmasters next year.
Yeah, I just want to say, casinos are supposed to be 18 plus, yeah?
I think that the entrance to the casinos is forbidden, yes. I remember that in Las Vegas, actually, they even would occasionally, they would occasionally check your ID if you are allowed to enter at all. And we had many funny situations in 99 when many participants were younger than that, and we had to ask for special permission to be there anyway because we played at the casino.
Yeah, so but we are playing above casino, so don't worry, guys.
All legal.
Everything's fine. The playing hall is beautiful. And while we were on a break, board 13 actually already finished. So the game between 2 Chinese players that we actually saw, you said, I think it was the French defense. What happened here? That was that game.
Mass exchanges. Bishop of 6, yes, you predicted. And you said actually also that black is fine here, which
for French defense,
yes, and e5, quite a quick resolution here, and the position got a slightly, could be slightly better for white still, but very close to equality.
Yeah, because you have some weaknesses on white squares, but seems like a player with black pieces just felt comfortable.
Yeah, I believe that at some point they started to play very quickly. Oh, Queen H2.
Okay, he's threatening some stuff with Queen.
There's a perpetual. He found. Okay, there is a perpetual. So yeah, that was. It seems that of course at some point they really understood the position is close to a call and found. Found a peaceful solution to this pair. So it means that we are left with only 14 live boards to go.
Yeah, and I think we should move on to board number 1, where we left it between two very interesting players, Skitko and Eljanov. Learning how to pronounce it correctly, so I apologize.
Yes, it's
trying our best.
Well, the English transcription is not always perfect in these cases, and we see. We will take a look how the Ruy Lopez is going, and we left the position at this point after a3. Let's bishop d7, useful move, one of the typical ones for the Ruy Lopez. Knight d7, knight d2, bishop f8, bishop c2. We can see that white did use the idea of bringing the knight to bishop to c2. A5 was faced by a4.
Interesting response, actually.
Well, the idea is that if black could push a5, then of course it's summers by white can do this. And
that does allow knight before, like you said before. The idea of a3 is also to stop knight before from happening sometimes. So this a4 does allow it, yeah.
Yes, but the structure did change, so sometimes it allows also some not very logical on the first side measures. Knight d3. So now it's white's turn to consider his options. So one of the things he can do is to move the rook, of course, which looks quite obvious. What else can he do? Can he sacrifice on f7? Or this may not be a great idea. Queen b3 check. Maybe d5 is You tried to go for bishop takes f7 check.
Oh, okay. I was like, wow, did it come to this? Whoa, definitely something you should look out for. But let's do it. Let's check. Queen b3.
I think
say
d5. I like d5. King g6 is another option, but maybe d5 is
Let's
better.
try this one first, yeah?
Yes, d5 looks better because after queen b5, can take on e1 and on e4. Not sure if white has enough compensation for an exchange. So white did go for a logical and normal rook e3. Now,
Okay.
yeah, rook e3 does look like
The
a
bishop
normal
f7 looked a
Yeah.
bit adventurous. This was me before the coffee, and then rook e3 is me now, after the coffee.
On the other hand, knight c5.
Immediately
Yes.
knight c5.
Yeah, well, the thing is that after dc5, even me after the coffee would suggest bishop f7, because this would be working here, I guess. So knight c5 was more or less a must.
Yeah, absolutely. And now what do we do with our bishop? Do we go to c2? e2 maybe.
But e4 is hanging also, so we need to cope with
But
some
is
knight
it
takes
really
e4.
hanging? Because queen b3, no? Okay, let's calculate. Bishop a2, knight e4. Which one do you want to take with f, right?
Well, considering now, maybe none, because the problem is that there is queen d5 at the end of the line.
No, but there's queen d7, no? But then, yeah, you
Yeah,
take
e4 is
yeah.
thinking also, yes,
Yeah.
that's the thing. But actually, we mentioned queen b3, but then queen d7
Then
would
queen
be
d7
solving.
works, yeah.
But knight e4 is not working. But bishop a2, bishop
I know.
a2 is maybe.
The thing is, whenever, even then some bishop f7 sacrifices whenever you move the c5 knight are possible. Yeah, you have to go queen d7, I also think so. I wonder...
e5?
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what I wonder.
I feel
Yeah, we already
Maybe
know our
interesting,
styles. Yeah.
Yes. What to expect.
I like e5 very much.
e5 looks good, yeah. Yeah, maybe queen d7 is not, the black is not ready for queen d7. On the other hand, queen d7 is not necessary yet because you don't have bishop f7 ideas at this point. Because b3 square is covered by knight on c5. So, what else can I do? Can I take control over the b3 square in order not to blunder queen b3? And
I just want to say, somebody in the chat, I know they will hear this with delay, but instead of taking knight c5, apparently d5 was very strong for black, followed by bishop takes c5.
oh, this is a nice idea.
Apparently this is a very nice position for black. I haven't checked the evaluation, but somebody in the chat did point out that this is a good position.
Assuming that Pavel did take knight c5 instantly after rook e3,
Yeah.
I have to admit that I didn't even check the options, but it's a very nice
Yeah,
idea
d5 was
because
very
it
strong.
actually can be also for us. It's a good lesson that automatic.
Moves are not the best.
Taking back is they're quite often they are all good, but here if black has an extra option of doing something, d5 indeed. When you look, if it crosses your mind that maybe you could consider it, but it seems that the Pavel was ready to make his move. He expected rook e3 and okay.
But very good point out. So this is exactly what we're looking out in the chat. People following the games and pointing out, sadly, there is 15-minute delay, but these are FIDE rules. We cannot really affect them. But yes, thank you very much for this d5 point out. I wouldn't have spotted either, yeah?
Yeah, it seems that
even if Eljanov didn't spot it, I mean...
there was a chance after the coffee, no?
That we would spot it? Yeah.
And we missed it.
No, we were so focused with white sacrifices on f7 that we didn't even check black's options, but very, very nice. Knight d4 by Ivan, by the way, in the meantime while we're discussing d5, which is giving up the white squared bishop. I don't know, is that good?
Usually it's not advisable, I would say, because...
I would think so as well.
I would definitely the classical approach to Ruy Lopez is not allowing the bishop to go away. Well, knight b3 automatically played by black.
Of course, yeah. You're taking it. And now, okay, at least if you could take knight b5, you could have an argument, but no, you're forced to take the knight, yeah?
Yeah, so queen takes b3.
Yeah, queen b3, but, and then I assume, do we assume bishop d7?
Maybe knight b3 is possible.
Oh, yeah, of course it's possible. So rook b3 is possible. Just don't know which is the best way to continue.
Let's say, let's check knight b3, most likely bishop
Yeah,
d7,
yeah.
because black wants to keep the bishop. Now e4 is hanging, and a4 is coming. So maybe not knight to if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, knight b3 is less likely,
it's effective.
I think.
Okay,
Rook
let's do
b3.
Okay, let's do rook b3 to see what happens after bishop d7.
Yeah, same story.
Yeah, but here I was hoping we could have rook b7 options, and not maybe now, but in general. But now that I'm looking at it, doesn't either do anything. I like
e4
queen
hanging,
f3 doesn't do much.
but
He does go rook b3 though, and after bishop b7, I'm curious, what does he want to do? Knight c4 probably doesn't work. Knight b6 is not a threat.
Yeah, e4 is hanging, and
I'm not sure. What does he want to do here? I think we both prefer black here.
yeah, suddenly I actually wouldn't be very sure what is going on if not knight d4. Yeah, I don't like knight d4. I agree with you. Okay.
Knight d4 was not the best move. In fact, even e5 in that position, beside moving the bishop to c2, a2, bishop a2 was not as strong, very interesting. But even e5 immediately to open up the position was fine. It's still black is slightly better.
Yeah, but knight d4 somehow is not
wrong.
very natural. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad, but yeah, somehow it feels that black is comfortable here.
Yeah, and he is also the engine agrees minus 0.60, minus 0.70, which is a lot.
Advantage, yeah,
for no pawn advantage. That's a lot of advantage for black pieces. So Pavel doing amazingly with black pieces. How about Maxime on the second board? How many weaknesses has he made since we left it?
None. Good news for Maxime.
Okay.
Well, we left the position somewhere here after e3. Black did consider his options, played bishop c5, knight c3, queen e5, d3. This all appeared rather quickly at the board. E d3, queen d3,
well.
knight a6, trying to bring the knight to the game as quickly as possible. a3, white was against that. And knight d2, moving the knight from...
Yeah, this is actually where Maxime spent the most time, I think 17 minutes on knight e2.
Knight e2,
yeah. So he was kind of struggling to come up with a plan here. As it is not the most natural move, yeah. If I could, I would play bishop g2, yeah.
Yeah, well, but we will have to trust his judgment. 17 minutes for his standards.
Yeah, that means
it's quite a lot. Yeah, so knight e2, he was sure that he wants to do this. We can see that the pace of the players is completely different from some other games. Yeah, we have only 12 moves.
Yes, oh my god, and they're both on 46 minutes.
Are we looking for time trouble here? What would you say?
Yeah, well, I mean, yesterday we saw it on my expertise. Yeah, I would definitely move 12. 46 minutes, this is definitely time trouble for me. No questions. But for these two players, and Maxime can be very fast player, especially in positions where he feels comfortable. So maybe he was looking for his comfort for a few minutes or 20, 30 minutes. I don't know if he achieved it. That's the only thing. Bishop is coming to b2, the other one to g2. I think, as we saw yesterday, they were both in time trouble. I think today also we can expect time trouble on this board.
I would agree that it's very likely that both players are gonna consume more time in near future. So we will have a chance to see what is going on this board, and let's see some interesting action in Jobaba's game.
Well, well, well.
Something.
Well.
Okay, bishop g4
well,
did
well.
happen. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
h3, bishop takes f3.
Yes.
So this was white's concept, and g4
Oh,
now.
wow.
This
Not
was
allowing knight f5 at all.
c5.
Logical response.
So g takes h5, and black is ready to sacrifice a pawn on h5 temporarily, but his main aim is, of course, to attack the center. And white doesn't really want to stay behind in this. Started
See, but
his action.
it's typical response usually also in many carcans to play c4,
Yes.
attacking the center. But yeah, this time, does it work?
See,
Yes, let's trust the players.
so
Very logical move again.
trust the players or trust?
Trust Jubal?
No,
I trust trust.
Yes. Just, yeah, well,
Trust
but
the
we will see quite soon what was the idea. So bishop takes h6. Now, if you go bishop h6, which looks like a logical way to continue, then probably taking on. Does he want to take on c6?
But if you do, I take with the pawn, yeah? Right?
Yeah, queen takes c4, maybe something like this. White wants to do.
And if I take with the queen, forcing what happens? I just want to know what are these pawn structures and who are they better for?
This. I can say that this is the most typical pawn structure, and we can generalize by saying, oh, generally triple pawns are quite good, but yeah, maybe this is a more of a concrete
castle,
position.
yeah?
Yeah. This looks good for black. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this looks good for black as well. Pawn on c5 will definitely hang, or on e5, rook d5 is a very strong threat here.
Can there be another idea after bishop takes h6? Because, yeah, I'm not so happy with bishop c6, but maybe rook d1?
Yeah, let's go rook d1. Looks very logical, actually. Oof.
Castle?
Long? Yeah.
Yeah, another logical.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
And queen takes c4 is knight takes c5. Knight takes c5 is not maybe necessarily. Maybe queen takes c4 and something like this. White can.
Okay, can I?
Initially I thought that I have
Yeah,
knight takes
but
c5, but
queen
there is
c5,
queen
yeah,
c5, yes, so it's not.
Okay, I would have to go knight c6, but I assume that white
Yeah,
is
no.
relatively okay, even though the king on e1 is terrible, to be honest. Isn't it?
Yeah, on the other hand, also bishop on f3 is quite strong. So at the moment, king on e1 is not in a big danger, and in case of need, I can castle still. Why not?
No, come on. Really?
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
But there is a you can
or
really get
king
to
f1,
h3. Yeah, no, castle.
You can get
castle.
h3. Okay. Okay, I trust you. I trust
I
you.
did watch lots of freestyle recently.
yeah,
so, yes. So this is as a
Influence of freestyle, understood.
absolutely, yeah.
No, because I saw that bishop takes h6 was a red move.
A red move. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't check what are the analysis. I just see it being a red move. I don't know if black has something concrete here in terms of some sacrifice, but just bishop h6 seems normal enough.
It should be okay.
What would also be wrong with rook h6? Again, rook d1. Yeah,
Not sure.
nothing.
Maybe castle now. That's the difference because I can
yeah.
castle long now.
Mm-hmm.
But knight takes e5. Yeah, it is there.
Okay.
But yeah, but here after rook takes h6, bishop takes c6 may become a little more acceptable for white because I have an option to castle, and if you change queens, then I probably could castle here.
Yeah.
And this may be playable for white a bit
I agree.
more, but yeah, let's see. Badr is taking his time. He is well ahead on the clock.
Yeah.
More than half an hour extra.
I also thought about this. After bishop h6, rook d1, I was thinking knight e5.
Oh, we missed 95 here. Yeah,
I mean,
some reason.
I don't know if we missed it because after queen d7, knight d7, there's bishop b7, right?
Yeah, but it's.
And I was not sure what is this because then rook b8, bishop c6, and I was not sure if that's clear.
This looks good for black. Yeah, I think.
And I take on d7, take on c5.
But this B2 is gonna be.
Yeah.
Maybe I would just run for
How many pawns? Yeah, we're probably losing a few
not
pawns.
for long.
Yeah.
Yes, I guess that black is gonna get an extra pawn here.
Okay. Also, maybe, yeah. Okay, so
It
this
looks
is
like a good line for black, yes, and maybe this is what
Aha.
Jababa is calculating
Okay.
now, because the decision to take with a bishop, even just intuitively, you want to take with a bishop, not to allow white king to run away, and bishop is simply just a little bit more active there than on f8, so it will make sense to take with the bishop for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very interesting game ahead. And in the meantime, when we move on to the next board, I will read a few comments from the chat that they notice the players actually have bananas on the table. Not exactly in this game that we see right now, but yes, we saw Jordan the first round, for example, having banana on the table. And then there was a question, are bananas allowed in the casinos? Dole bananas are, apparently, eh?
Definitely. I do believe that we have to explain also that we are in a different part of
above
casino.
the casino,
Because itself the playing hall of a casino is below us. These bananas are definitely allowed. These ones
Only those, yeah.
are even recommended. So, yes, we don't have any restrictions on bringing bananas to the playing hall. I do believe that some I've seen tournaments where actually bringing your own food or drinks was restricted.
There are
from
some.
various reasons, but not here. We do have some restrictions regarding, yes, according to FIDE rules, you cannot have your own pens even. So as I believe that in most of the cases you can see the green pens, and they are provided by the organizer, and that's in order to
follow the FIDE rules.
Yes, it's FIDE anti-cheating
procedures.
rules, because we know that ways of getting some electronic help and signal are improving. We can say basically lots of new means of communication. So that's why one of the ways to avoid any misunderstanding is to have the organizer. Usually at the official events we already are used to this, that we have pens which are provided by the organizers, and
which is very unfortunate, because most of chess players are very superstitious. And I remember when I was younger, I was buying pens exclusively for chess tournaments. So when I bought a pen, I said, okay, this will be my lucky pen.
the
winning pen.
Yeah,
And
yes.
of course, when I lost with it, I never used it again.
So
It's exactly, but if I won some nice games with it, I kept it. And now having a lucky pen is just impossible due to FIDE rules, anti-cheating rules. But okay, we're just dealing with it. It's fine. It's fine.
we understand on the other hand that it's better than to have some kind of suspicion, because nowadays it's extremely difficult to avoid any problems. I would exactly agree. But lucky pen is a nice superstition. I think a lucky T-shirt is, however, a less pleasant memory. But not mine. But I would agree. I would agree that we are deprived now of this. Well, now we will.
Now we're forced to have lucky T-shirts, because we can't have lucky pens. No, okay. Most of chess players got used to not being that superstitious anymore, but of course there are some that still follow it. What to do?
I think lots of players switch to a lucky opening prep.
Or before the game, yeah.
Yeah, so they basically do. Yeah, of course, it's something which our modern era brought, and of course, in like 10 years ago, you wouldn't imagine this happening. But unfortunately, technical world is developing quick enough. So let's see. We see that that Badur Jabava is still thinking.
Yes.
So we can move to the next board where Leon Bandonta is playing
Let's see.
Tobias Kolle. And
I don't know where we left it off.
Here.
Okay, so
I still
very good.
remember something. A4, and here we stated that we are up for a positional battle,
Yeah.
which did really
Happen.
after Queen exchange, knight d2, e5. We got a very symmetrical structure, which is quite common for several openings. We can imagine this from even Joe Copiano or Rui Lopez, for instance,
Yeah.
from Pirtz.
Also.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, but no, I
Philidor.
haven't checked.
Philidor.
Yes. You could count on and on, yeah. Yeah, but rook a7 now infiltrating the a file, but yeah, that will probably not be enough at the end of the day because there's not enough space or pieces.
Yeah, I like white.
No, white is fine, but I would say that black is also fine, right? Okay,
Still
let's
like
see.
white's position a little more
Okay.
because this is quite typical also for Reti.
Uh-huh.
Means that you will white will expand a bit on the king side. Still, his rook is more active on a6. Of course, the advantage, I would believe that white has slight advantage, but it's very, very small.
Yeah.
And he has to be
I
he
agree.
has to come up with some good plan, of course. I mean, black pieces do seem a little awkward to me.
I think you're right here. I mean, small advantage could be between 0.7 to 1, actually. Here, the engine would say more than small advantage. So you are actually right when you evaluated this, that this space is maybe good enough to make it into a win eventually.
Well, also we know that Lon is a very patient player. He's yesterday he managed to win a position which wouldn't strike me as easily winnable for black, but he managed to.
It was so easy for him, yeah.
Yeah, it looked extremely natural,
very
and
nice
yes,
game,
and
actually.
to win a position which looks like an exchange love, it's not what you manage to get every day.
And in the meanwhile, while we're discussing this game, Jobava took the h6 bishop with a rook,
Okay.
which was not number one choice by us nor the engine. So, okay, a slight misjudgment here, but of course black is still better. In the meanwhile, we can actually move on to board number 5.
Brandon Jacobson, there was a very interesting start of this game. The players did play very quickly. At the beginning, we almost by force got to a position after b5 here, and white did it. We can still see that white is behind in his time management, but at least the black also started to think, and we can see that white by his last two moves, he suggests that he can sacrifice an exchange after d4.
I don't think he minds.
Yes, and the d4.
Let's see.
Yeah, we can.
Take
on h1. Rook takes h1. Well, saying that his strong pawns plus 2 bishops are enough compensation for the exchange. And black did decide that
2 bishops look very nice in that
yeah,
position.
black had decided that he has to go for something else, sharpening the position further. But here, did he really want to go knight takes e5?
If possible, I would prefer to take with a pawn. What was the issue? Because d4 is now big threat. And yeah, e4 would be followed by bishop
e2, and then this pawns are a little bit more vulnerable than
we want.
Yes, and e4 and d4 is also maybe not a happy solution for black. So f takes e5 was really risky. On the other hand, if you really want to go to take on e5 with the knight, you voluntarily destroy your own pawn structure. Okay, well, bishop d4, logical, knight takes g4. Well, at least black got a pawn for this, but his bishop on b7 is out of play completely. White just did consolidate his pieces. Pawn may not be really significant here. His H pawn is extremely strong, supported by bishop from d3. I like white here, definitely.
And okay, the time advantage is for black though, which is surprising, but I guess Brandon spent some time to consolidate, and I actually during the break saw him walking around the playing hall as well, so I think he feels very confident in his position as well. This bishop pair looks deadly, actually.
Yeah, and also we can see that from our camera feeds that the player with black, he is not very happy. A while ago he was shaking his head. It seems that he didn't really expect this turn of events. I'm not sure how. Maybe e5 was rushed too much. In general, what I would feel that the whole end game is kind of equal, or maybe engines would give an evaluation of equality here, but extremely difficult to play for black.
Yeah, and actually in the moment e5 was a mistake and going d4 was the best chance for a draw, given the engine evaluation. But of course, we are not engines. b4 was another option, actually, followed by d4 as well. Don't know.
b4. Oh.
Yeah, very interesting engine suggestion.
There's knight c6 in the end. Oh, but this is a beautiful idea.
Ah, so yeah, followed by d4. Okay, first we take the rook.
It's a very nice idea.
And knight c6, correct.
Knight c6.
That's very nice.
Yeah,
actually.
this is a little hidden fork at the end of the line. But in principle, it's a very strange decision by black not to do this and actually to go e5.
And then
may have he misevaluated f takes e5, bishop g5 here. Because knight e5, I mean, this is so unnatural to do.
Because these pawns are now so far apart, they're not coordinating. Yeah, okay, rook at 6, okay, he's trying his best to protect his pawns, but apparently h5 being quite a strong move here.
h5 looks very logical. You just free your rook g1 is next, and yeah, this for just a pawn, this is more than good compensation for white.
Okay, fun game for Brandon Jacobson. I'm sure Hasan Çelik is not enjoying as much, but okay, we'll let them be while we move on to the next board, where we have the Uzbekistan chess player against the Frenchman.
Yes, this was we left after knight e4. And in the game, b6 really
it did happen. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
But not d4, which I suggested, and the more careful approach is d3. Probably d4. He decided that it's too early to go there.
Yeah.
So bishop f5, knight g3, bishop e6, and queen e2. So white did opt for a positional way of treating this.
Yeah.
And yeah. We can see some maneuvering going on.
Yeah.
Typical exchange at the end of the day, and f4, f5 push by white.
Okay, but I mean, yeah, that looks very active, and black does have bishop pair. Let's see if he can take advantage of the bishop pair.
Well, I mean, bishop on f8 is not exactly
not yet.
proud guy at the moment, but I like knights because actually white's play looks very straightforward, like rook a to f1 and then knight h5, for example.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Looks like, jumping.
No, I do have to agree that if somebody feels comfortable or at ease, it should be white. Bishop e6 on the board, yeah. A threat, of course, attacking the rook and potentially the knight. Do we have to go to f4?
I'm toying with the idea of sacrificing this.
Rook f1 you want to play?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Can this be working for white?
I like this. Maybe not rook f1 as much as queen f3, because then I can look at rook a8 as well.
Okay, yeah, this may be an improved version. Nice.
I don't know if it is, but
it's an improved version at
idea.
least. Yeah, no, this definitely looks good, because white, for instance, has a threat of knight d6 check at the moment.
Oh my! That's
Knights
so
are
cute.
extremely tricky animals, and we have two of them.
Yeah, and
It
currently
looks
we can see.
extremely tempting for white to do this.
Okay, don't know what happens after queen b7. I think I can just take and go rook a8 or
Can I
not.
still go knight d6?
Actually, I think you can.
Yeah, no, I'm sure
Okay,
I do. Let's do this.
There's king d8. I don't know what happens. Takes. Yeah, give me a check. That's actually very...
Where you go
That's
c7? Yeah, most
amazing. Yeah,
likely.
let's go to c7.
Takes. Bishop g7.
Yeah,
That survives this.
maybe by some luck. Yeah, by some luck.
Okay, because looks so nice.
It does.
Yeah,
look so
but
nice.
there should be something. No, I don't believe this is okay for black. But what if I do something very primitive like this?
Oh,
And
oh
start
my.
with this.
Yeah,
King
forcing
d7. Collecting some pawns on h6.
Mm-hmm.
Like starting with this one.
Yeah. I have a feeling bishop h6 you have to play because rook h8, like you said, knight f7.
You can go back, but this
Then we put the other one on h6.
can be working, yes.
Could be working.
Yes, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, see, so we have to take
Rook on
bishop.
b7.
Terrible, huh?
So you need to do this right away here. Then I'm just pawn up. Yeah?
Are we up? Should be good enough. Okay,
My plan.
effective. I call this effective, and this is very good calculation. I'm gonna check what.
Queen f3 looks good, yeah. Queen f3. Well, it's not. Well, black is not obliged to take immediately, but queen f3 looks. Yeah.
So
Even queen
apparently,
e4 is another option.
Apparently, rook g6 after knight f5 is the only move. So
Holding.
takes first. You have to take, and
Okay,
then
let's get back
you
to.
have to go rook g6.
The idea is that basically now knight d6
No tricks
is not.
anymore.
And
This is 0-0.
it's less 10.
Yeah, and I just want to mention the last three moves from black were the only moves to keep the position together. So taking on g5, rook g8, and bishop e6 are all marked as exclamation point because they were the only moves to hold the position.
With white, I would be thinking that that this is that I'm close to winning, and maybe I would be wrong. And of course, this is one of the ways how you can lose control over the promising position. So, well, hopefully it's not gonna happen here for white, but let's see what decision will he take.
Yeah.
I will have a suggestion if we probably can skip one of the.
Let's
it's
go.
not. Nothing personal, but there was very promising matchup between Ishik-chan and Lea Garifulina. I'm
Let's
very
go.
curious. How did she did?
Yeah.
Did she treat the? Or
Correct.
rather, white. How
Oh,
rook f2.
what?
No,
What did
that
you-
was not what we expected. I
No.
guess.
Queen h5 was clearly the best move acting in the position, if I remember. Engine evaluation.
But also
Rook f2.
well, the idea I can see the idea actually protects the b2 pawn and wants to
Stops the check
stops
with queen
the check.
b4
Yes,
also.
yeah,
I understand, but
costs
come on.
so much time.
Yeah.
And now she managed to get a very similar position to. Well, they only made a couple of moves and then.
Oh, that's all? Oh,
Yeah.
that's...
We did expect more, we have to admit, but yeah. Well, it seems that black managed to survive the
Oh, yeah,
scare
for
at the
sure.
moment, at least, and yeah. Well, now white has to prove the compensation for the pawn.
Oh, yeah, rook f2, that's a big shock for me, actually. By
I have to admit that a bit disappointed
Yeah, me
with the way how thing. Well, maybe not Lea's fans, but in principle, I think that white could have treated this a little better. So let's go back to board where Patrick Cieslak of Poland is playing Gopal. We did have a very interesting opening ideas here with rook g1, and let's see how the game.
Yeah, it was did attack develop or not? So we see long castle, which is typical. Probably we'll see king b1, or I see b3. That's not typical, or is it?
Didn't want knight c4. No.
Okay, I mean,
No, it's not completely common to see this motif. So black has decided to finish and rook c8. Very logical to try to put up some pressure on the c3 knight. So knight on b6 was not really useful so much anymore. So yeah, b3 king b2. Well, there are many ways to treat the Sicilian.
With white, yeah.
Yeah.
It's.
Can say I'm. I like this so much for white, but
yeah,
be justified. Also, the situation on the clock, we predicted this a little bit. I remember claiming that Gopal most likely is gonna spend some time and try to develop.
Okay, he spent a lot of time. He spent 1 hour and 15 minutes so far since the start, plus all the 30 seconds that he got. And it's what move 19, so he has 25 moves to make 21 moves, 25 minutes to make 21 moves, which is definitely time trouble territory. I am very familiar with it. I always count, I do count how much time I need to 40 moves. It is my favorite job during the game. And it never works, when I make my time, try to work my time out. But so far, also the valuation of this position is +1.
+1?
Yeah.
Oh, life is full of surprises.
Yeah, Gopal in some trouble for sure. And Patrick might be a surprise of the day. At the end. Well, not jinx it,
yes. Well, that's the position.
It's not so clear yet.
I hear the evaluation, of course, but it's a dynamic +1. Yeah,
absolutely.
So of course, many things can happen. Still, it's a typical open tournament game where both sides will get their chances. But yeah, it seems that b3 king b2 then is justified. At least up to this moment.
Yeah, by engine it is. I don't know. Let's see if Gopal finds some ways to take advantage of this king on b2. But so far with this bishop on e7, it's going to be very hard, I think.
True.
Okay.
True. And the next one is...
Lu Miaoji.
That was very interesting. She had near to perfect opening preparation, and we left them at this point after rook fd8. Let's see what happened next. 95. Okay, so I would have expected something else, but I also think that she did spend a lot of. Well, I would assume that she would spend some time here.
Yeah.
Before 95.
So after rook d8, she did spend 20 minutes to play 95.
Yeah. So you were completely right that she was here. She exactly went out of the prep and wanted to
find her ideas, her plans. I would also spend 20 minutes when I'm in a new position and it is time to find a way to maneuver my pieces. Okay, 95 is definitely a way to go.
To play yourself, basically, because once you are out of prep, you are forced, unfortunately,
to play against yourself.
Your own moves. Black went for an exchange of the queens, and then we have a position where black has a choice, white has a choice of allowing knight c5, which doesn't look like a promising idea, or taking this knight on a6. But then it will mean that she will allow at least black to improve the pawn structure, because otherwise the pawn on b4 is a little bit more vulnerable.
It is vulnerable, exactly. And this bishop on f8 also not being very active, and this is why here probably rook e4 would be a move to look out for.
As well. The idea is that after knight c5 we have a tactical justification of this, and after rook a5 we manage to
just
take pawn up, because d5 is untouchable because of bishop a7, h7 check, of course, and what else can black do? Do some prophylactic rook b8.
Oh, okay, that looks interesting, definitely. What could we do with white to be ready for?
Well, the problem of black is that still there is no threat of knight c5 here.
No, there's no threat, but also white has currently no threats, if I see correctly. So a lot of players just kind of improving, yeah, slowly.
Yeah, but maybe some rook e1 or king b1.
Rook e1,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah. Both of these moves I thought of as
Yeah.
well.
But there is a small problem with, not problem, but when you go rook e1, on the other hand, there is d5 is hanging at some point. Can I please go king b1? Finally,
Okay, let's go.
Finally.
It's time. It's time.
Yeah, because actually one of the side ideas is king a2, and is in future to get your king to b3. And it's not very clear how black is gonna build up his counterplay. Maybe bishop d8.
Bishop d8 or king f8. Okay, bishop d8 sounds fine. Yeah. Just
Target.
okay, but f5. Are you not afraid of f4 anyhow?
No, f4. Well, yes, maybe you're right, because at this point there is a tactical justification. I cannot take on f4 simply.
Maybe you can go back bishop f6. But
Yeah, but then you push f5 maybe also. This doesn't look very nice.
yeah?
Yeah, because then you will improve there. Grab more space. Still pleasant position for white, and a pleasant situation on the clock, plus 25 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty significant advantage, but yeah, well, we'll
Still
see.
a hard game ahead for both of them.
The white is better. White should be better here. It's a nicer position for her.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure. Next, we had this slow Ruy Lopez, and actually it didn't really change much as they did really take their time in the opening.
Rook e4 on the board by Lou. We just had an honor to see it while the camera move is slowly moving to our next board. Beautiful job actually by the cameraman. Yeah, and also we're gonna see a fast response by her opponent just to see what he's gonna play very, very quickly.
Would be rook b8.
Rook b8. Okay.
Okay.
We predicted it. Okay.
They were a bit quicker than us to find us, but yeah. Well, and the game of between Tiglon and Gagare is developing slowly, as I mentioned. White did jump with knight to h4 and then to f5. Black came up with a very nice defensive motif of bishop d8 and knight e7, getting rid of this annoying knight. And now again, it looks like nothing has happened. Knight a3, and
This is
black
where we
is
are.
yes, it's really taking extremely slow course,
Yeah.
and I think the position is close to a call.
I absolutely agree, and I don't think we need to look much into it, because in the next game between Jakub Stiman and Leonardo Costa, there are different things happening,
Wow,
which we can discuss.
Lots of stuff is gone. So
There's pawn on d6, there's bishop on b7, queen on a3. I'm confused. How did this happen? Oh, bishop d7
bishop
did
d7,
happen. Okay.
then queen a3. Okay, so queen on a3. Yeah,
This
rook e8.
one.
Next, knight d2, knight d4 was basically what happened. Black inserted bishop d7 first, and then went for rook e8.
Yeah.
a4 gaining space here,
Okay.
and knight a5, exchanging one or trying to exchange one of the knights.
Well, the other one ends on d6. I'm playing rook takes c4 here.
Oh.
Allowing the pawn to get to d6, and this is almost our live position after rook c7 played.
And
Yeah.
rook e6 instantly.
Now this is of course a very confusing position. The pawn on d6 is hanging, and I'm wondering if I can somehow trick you with rook c1, yeah, to play rook c8. If possible. That would be my dream. Yeah,
Should I go king h7?
h7, are you...
I don't see anything else I can do. So, yes, king h7 then.
Yeah, and now I'm calculating if bishop c6 works, but it doesn't. Okay, so I have to think about g6 then. Okay, g6 then. You go like that. Okay, you have to go rook f6, correct? Or
But there are wow, so many tempting options. Like rook takes d7, rook c7.
Me too. I was thinking about that.
Okay, but maybe that's not
too much,
working. Yeah. So queen takes d6. There is a problem with this. I did like this at first. but after queen d6, there's king g8 forcing the queen exchange, which I was
Trying to
not
avoid,
really
yeah.
looking forward.
Yeah, we are definitely trying to avoid queen exchanges if we're attacking.
But the position
so
is very interesting. Yeah.
this is very
Maybe
nice
maybe we
position.
can. I like rook c1.
Okay, thank you.
Here for sure. This is a very natural move. If king h7 now, I will try to search for something.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
find more tricks. I want to see. I was thinking about bishop c6, but after bishop takes c6, rook c6, there's rook d6. Yeah, so it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Bishop c8, on the other hand, also doesn't do much, right? Let's do it.
We
Yeah.
start with this.
And
Can
now,
this be useful to include the bishop e4 check? Then f7 is going to be hanging with a check always.
uh-huh.
How do you like this?
Okay, I mean, I take rook c6 though, right?
No, but if you take with the rook, then...
Yeah, take 6.
Ah, but then I take back some.
Oh, then you take Maxime.
And I keep the d6 pawn.
Yep, correct.
And if not,
Correct.
yes, the idea is... Yeah, then basically this is not working. Because after
Yeah.
c6,
There's rook
now
d6.
f7 is hanging
Yeah.
also.
So you would have to go king g7, but that seems like it shouldn't.
No,
Oh, first
you
your rook
need
is
to-
hanging. Yeah.
yes.
Again, you would have to take, and
Take.
you keep this pawn, which is very
Yes.
important.
Oh, and once queen arrives to d5,
You
it's
can
going to
resign,
be very
yeah.
unpleasant. So let's get back to rook c1.
Okay.
Can white, can black,
Like do something
yeah,
about
do
it.
something else? I don't see at the moment.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if we could still play rook takes d6 from... Ah, you want to play like that? Okay. No, I was thinking... Okay. Interesting. So you're saying that f4, you don't care?
I don't. Well, I do care a little,
I
but
take the bishop.
maybe this is maybe too risky for white with the queen on h3.
I agree. It's a bit risky, but something again you would have to calculate. Yeah, okay. I will not risk it.
But this is maybe not so work.
h4 may be a better way to
This and
continue.
this. We're going to have to go to a5 because there is no other square here. But no.
No, this is actually very, very, very interesting. Also, instead of going rook back
Yes.
to c2, I would consider going something like b4 because then my rook c1 would be protected.
Nice.
I don't know if it works. So what happens after it takes b3? If I can do it or not at all, but
Yeah, but then I can take already. You want to?
yeah, you can take.
No, but I will. No, I cannot start with this. No, I cannot take because now you.
Did I have the?
Trap my rook.
But what
my,
the other one?
my queen.
But with the other one, take with e. Rook?
Yes, and b4 is hanging. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's maybe not so smooth as it seemed. Also, I just this.
This looks very tempting for white, and rook c1 should be working.
Yeah, can we just check rook takes d6 instead of queen g5 just to see if this also would work?
Rook takes d6.
Yeah.
And
here I would take with the bishop and then rook b7.
Okay. This is an option which we didn't really consider. True.
Yeah, just if this also works. I don't know if it works because we take on a4, then we lose b2. But it should be good for black.
This is okay. Yeah, this is surviving.
Because
okay,
yeah,
so then rook d6
much.
is not such a big threat we thought it is. Okay. Yeah, rook c1 is maybe not so precise.
Definitely.
c5 also comes to mind, but then
What
also
does it do?
b2 is deserted a bit.
What does it exactly do? Correct.
Yes.
This is a very interesting position. I'm sure there has to be something interesting for white. I'm not sure if white is better, but I'm sure some drama can evolve from this. And in worst case scenario,
but white pieces are a bit too deep into black's camp at the moment. So
actually, queen c5 is the best move in
queen
position
c5, yeah.
because e5 is hanging also.
Yes, but I thought that b2 is.
Yeah, but how do you want to
Maybe I cannot do everything at
Yeah,
once.
what do you want to do? Yeah,
If rook takes d6, you just take on e5,
yes,
yeah?
absolutely. Rook takes.
And b2 is not hanging, so queen c5. Queen c5 looks extremely logical, of course. Once we establish that rook c1 is not as
Yes,
as crucial and as strong as it did look at first.
It is the third best move, but yeah, rook takes
queen
d6.
Once you see queen c5 clearly, black cannot even go f6 now.
Oh yes,
Yes.
of course, too many weaknesses. Oh, you see, this is why we played before.
Yeah, should have done it in time, not. But so rook takes d6. Yeah, what is it?
I think bishop. No wait, bishop c8 could be an issue.
Oh,
or something.
bishop c8.
Right?
But bishop c8 is not such a.
No, because rook
threat.
c6 maybe. No. What could you? No, I don't know.
Rook, if I just run.
Okay, take everything and I take on e5. Yeah. What's the pawn count?
just like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the
No,
pawn?
but you also you cannot take on e5
No.
at the moment. Okay,
Oh,
let's
okay,
show
then I
this.
can
Yeah.
actually. Okay, no, I can't. Yeah.
No, let's show this. It's just to be.
It's too cute.
Just yeah, it's not a very complicated line, and it's
It
quite
ends
an
here.
easy one. Yeah, but yeah, of course, this bishop c8.
I don't know.
Maybe bishop d5 also.
Maybe I'll...
Bishop d5, rook d5. Bah. Okay.
I see we're already
no,
blundering
no,
slightly.
no. Yeah, blundering big. So this. Now, bishop c8 looks good. Well, this
Bishop
is
c8, but if rook c6 works.
this is what white has to actually consider after doing bishop c5.
Queen c5, yeah, immediately you have
What
to
is,
calculate.
and this is rook takes.
You want to take on d7,
Not sure.
but queen
Where am I?
d7, right?
As I started blundering, I'm not sure what I'll be doing now. No, this is maybe not working simply.
See, yeah, I understand, but something has to be hanging. You cannot play like this and say that's fine, right? Maybe now.
But
Maybe
queen
now
c5 is on the board.
It's on the board. Okay. Mm,
And truth is that the black rooks are misplaced a bit,
Yeah, they
like
are.
this, and it's not very clear how would black move next.
maybe that's the point that you just don't need to do anything.
Well, would have to do
In
something.
a sense that you make a pass pawn, because I did look before is an interesting idea here. You make a pass pawn. You just play for a pass pawn, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can relate, but
Oh my
it's
God.
very difficult to come up with something like
Yeah,
this because
it's terrible.
you look for something
Tactical.
more direct, and but he did correctly go for queen c5.
Good job by Jakob, definitely.
Interesting. Willie, I think these two they should know each other also from some
Youth championships.
Yeah, so can be also something which we would be seeing more frequently in future events.
Yep, absolutely.
Very interesting player, maybe future members of their respective national teams. Of course, you can never know. There's some
let's
action,
see.
some other games.
Yeah.
Can we go to this board where this looked
Oh my.
like extremely boring?
Yeah,
Remember,
it really did.
Yeah, we did say we need to happen, and then
A5. That's very nice.
bishop b3 and some exchanges. Bishop a6. Oh,
Seems
this-
wrong. This just seems like wrong here.
Sure, but on the other hand,
It
tries to
is-
get a pawn. A knight g5,
Ooh.
aggressive. What? What is this? Knight f5, very nice. Nice idea by white, trying to add up some spice to the position, like they would hear us that we were a bit complaining about
The dullness,
dry.
yeah.
Yes, this.
Wow.
So they would change the course of the game drastically, and now we are in some endgame which looks like it should be close to equal, I guess.
So you
Right.
have rook with 2 pawns for 2 pieces.
What is gonna happen here?
Okay, takes, yeah.
Yes. Say rook d1.
Oh, yeah, rook d1 seems the most natural
King
way.
d7, bishop d5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in case of bishop d5, yeah, in case of this, I just to show this can be playable for white for quite some time. I'm not sure if it's winning, but maybe black needs to avoid this. Maybe by knight c6 even. Yeah. Yes. And actually, things may become complicated for white afterwards, because if they lose a b4 pawn, eventually the b5 is gonna cost them quite a lot.
Correct.
So maybe all this is not absolutely forced. Rook takes a8, but b4 is a problem. b4 is gonna be a problem whatever white does.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe rook a5, but I don't know if I do much with it, honestly, to be completely honest. Rook b8 even, yeah. No, I think I have to take on a8. I think that's a must. And now maybe not rook d1. No way, right?
Sure.
Come on.
Wow. Can I do this?
I mean, I guess
I'm
you
allowed
can.
to do this in commentary room.
I guess
sure.
you can.
It's tricky. No, but maybe this is not working that well. For instance, there is a...
No, maybe it does work, because I think this is not winning. Because rook takes d6,
yes,
rook d8. Yeah.
I forgot rook takes d8. Yeah. So, I'm trying to trick my way out of this, because actually what by this, I would... But wait, by this I avoid the line which we had just moments ago, because there is a difference. If I do rook d1 and king e7, after bishop d5, knight c6 is not available. Is available because after rook c1 you have king d7. But in this version, my improved exchange version of the event, it actually works. Yeah? It works because, or I think it works, because after bishop knight c6 is not possible here because of rook c1.
Before you had king d7, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely nice way.
But this is,
crazy.
I mean, this is a way to. Okay, well, we shall see shortly. Rook a8, bishop a8. So I'm quite curious here if bishop d5 is gonna. No, rook d1. He went for.
Actually,
logical move.
Bishop d5 was the second best move, and rook d1 actually apparently is still the best by the engine. After king e7, bishop d5, knight c6. Right. We just take. No, wait, sorry. No, we cannot take on c6. No, that's incorrect. Sorry, stockfish. Bishop f3 or g4. G4 apparently. G4 is good.
Engine claims that we cannot really improve.
From knight
black
c6.
cannot improve the position?
Because after bishop b4, I would assume that you would want to take rook b1 is now, of course, a threat. So what do you want to do, yeah?
Can you... I'm just curious what is happening after bishop d5.
Yeah, let's see.
Just too nice to...
Not to
know.
Yeah. Bishop d5, okay, engine... Okay, of course, engine still likes this, but not as much. I don't know. Apparently, bishop takes d5, rook d1, bishop c4, rook d6.
King d7,
yeah, and engine says this is holdable for black.
Okay.
Not sure if it is, but apparently engine would prefer this over what is happening on the board. Bishop d5 on the board also.
Yeah. So white is maintaining.
Nice.
Winning chances, yes, interesting, and well, the whole sequence starting from knight f5 is quite interestingly played by white, and
okay, definitely. I wanted to see what was the face of the black player after knight f5, though sadly we missed it. It must have been...
Well, just don't underestimate Etienne. I think that he can bring up everything what happened today. So we will ask him in the next break if he can find the face of player.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay,
he's tying his shoelaces, so we also have the video of that. Or maybe he's looking for a banana, a Dole banana.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's get to the next one, I guess.
Yeah, continue.
This was very promising after e takes d5, but Oh, black did play bishop c6.
Bishop c6, and we were not as much worried about this because I think we win the b5 pawn here after bishop c6, knight c6, bishop b5, right?
There's knight a7.
There is knight a7, but...
No, I don't think that you have to do something now.
No?
Maybe you can go rook d4. Or is it? No, it's not.
No,
not
bishop
such a
b4
good idea.
still,
No, it's not a good
maybe...
idea. Yeah, bishop c6 is
bishop,
possible. Yeah. Let's see. That's
interesting. Okay, we'll come back to it definitely. But
so Mardov against Smirnov, and knight e5, d e5, knight d7, and knight b3. Interesting. I would think that this, that white would go for something else. Allows some exchanges,
it's okay.
and we get to a French bishop. C8.
I like
improved version
because
of
it's
French
now.
bishop. Less pieces board. Black went for an interesting strategy, putting the queen on a4. Wouldn't be worried to put my queen on a4.
Would you?
I don't like my queen on a4.
I mean, I absolutely agree, but you do want to play, I assume, c5 before or something like that, no? Or before immediately.
Just before, I thought maybe cb and rook f4.
Yeah, can I play c5 or no? Maybe I lose something. I don't know.
d5. Falling, I guess
Something might fall
somewhere in
later future. No, before it's too fast. I just trusted my instincts. No.
I don't know. It's similar to maybe because I don't like the queen on a4.
Yeah,
that's also my instinct here.
Yeah, queen on a4 seems a bit weird. That's why rook f3 is also on the board to kind of say, okay, I will go.
He may have missed rook f3 because rook f3 is not such a natural move. Yeah, because it is from, if you are looking at the game from white side.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. Also, rook d3 was a natural move, wouldn't it be? I mean, with a very similar idea.
d3, yeah, but there c5 is a tempo, so not immediately, but let's say in this line. Here c5 is a tempo, so
correct.
Maybe that's the difference.
Correct.
Maybe that's why rook f3 is slightly more precise.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's, I don't know, I wouldn't say that I'm so happy.
Oh, engine, I know that it says it's around equal, but don't know exactly how. Yeah.
But it would require black most likely to give up his plan on b4, which is psychologically quite difficult.
You think you want to go queen g4?
No, I don't know. No, queen g4 is running somewhere in the wrong direction also. But maybe it's a way to do, but he's not going to play queen. I think he wants to go b4. Also, time-wise, there is we can end up in some time trouble situation.
Yeah. I was thinking if I can go c5 here and play d4 on rook f4. So I was calculating this, but looks a bit weird, right?
You want to make me on back rank?
Yeah, but maybe you're going to be the first one to do it, yeah?
And also queen d3 maybe will be holding. But c5 is on the board.
Ooh. Hello. See, maybe that's something my brain is working.
We would go queen b3.
Yeah, that's probably much better than before.
Okay, rook f4 is gonna happen almost for sure, and this... You're going to a2, because they have to...
Ooh la la.
You have to be careful, once, there... this queen is not...
Okay.
So...
If I can play before, I shouldn't be too worried, no?
Isn't there a same problem?
Off, takes.
Overloaded something.
Okay, but f3 is also overloaded, isn't it? I'm not sure.
I think with a queen. I mean, if you go this,
But don't I have some rook c1 or something? Maybe not.
Rook c8, rook c8, queen b4, rook c1, king g2. Not so
Okay.
obvious, not so. Yeah. Well, let's
Okay.
see. Let's see. Rook f4 most likely is gonna happen, and we will see how the things will develop there. And we are gonna go to board number 16.
Malek. Yes, we are back.
What happened here?
Yeah,
We did see knight d2 maneuver here, and we will happily left.
knight g5 we haven't seen, I think, right?
No. I think that we
Here,
stopped
yeah.
here, yes.
Yeah.
And knight e4, trying to hit black on h7. Tricky way of develop h4. You should like this.
Of course, I like it. I just saw a result being made in the endgame rook and 2 pawns versus 2 pieces. They agreed on a draw.
Ah,
They did agree on a draw, so they didn't try to fight it out, even though white was slightly better, pushing for a win. But draw against Grandmaster, not a bad thing.
Usually, yes. We have to also mention here that black's one of black's defenses here, if you would try to go knight h7, is small intermezzo with
that's important,
d3. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise knight x8 would be very important, very effective as well.
I just also want to say, I think Lea Garifulina managed to make threefold repetition. Not her, but Kan Ishik actually decided to repeat 3 times, if I saw correctly. And Pavel Eljanov won on board number 1. How did that happen? Okay, let's finish maybe this, and we will
go to
definitely
that
go there.
end. Okay, white did give up a pawn for some kind of blockade, but it doesn't seem to be. This should be enough for white. He's pawn down, and trying to create some play on queen side, but black even has a typical motif of, let's say, b5 at some stage.
Yeah.
Maybe it's this and b5. This looks
very
great.
interesting. Yeah.
Maybe I can start taking on e4 at some point.
You could, but it doesn't make much of a difference.
b5 looks like a good idea. So let's go to our top board. Pavel Eljanov did take his responsibility in playing on board 1 very seriously.
Indeed.
And he did, and despite the fact that, as one of our viewers mentioned in the chat, he had a stronger option at some stage. It seems that giving up this bishop didn't really pay up for white here. Queen f3 after bishop d7, a4, well, we expected something like this. And rook went to d3, not b7. Queen c7, just a logical move by black, not really rushing anything. And we can see that the knight on d2 is really stuck to defending the e4 pawn, and black is simply improving the position. Knight f5 tried to make some active move, but
landing the rook on e1, forcing knight f1 to happen, and queen c4.
This was a move which was missed by white. But, not that anything else would be great. But queen c4 is very unpleasant because it pins the rook on d3. The problem is that the rook cannot leave. And basically almost no white piece... almost no white piece has a good square. And actually, we can see that probably rook b3 is unavoidable.
Yes.
Plus, by the way, the bishop is hanging. So
also,
this is, in only it was a matter of a couple of moves, and we can see that the white position collapsed. And don't give up your white squared bishop, guys. This is what can happen
That's
to you.
what we learned.
Yes, I think that it was a strange mistake. It almost seemed to me that he forgot about knight takes b3 option.
You think? Okay, it can happen. Maybe even just had a bad day. I mean, obviously he's a great player in general, and it could happen that somebody can wake up and have a bad day.
So it seemed to me that basically, because somehow out of all options you have
you just
here,
don't
you
give
just
it up. Yeah.
just almost anything else. Go bishop a2, go bishop c2. Don't give the guy for free.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So, but in any case, of course, a good start for Pavel Eljanov. Out of 3 e4, e5s, 2 with black, getting 3 points. respect. So let's see if he sticks to his guns tomorrow and goes e4, expecting e5 to happen and to score another point in this not very uncommon way of starting the game.
Absolutely, and I think now that Eljanov deserves his break after such a nice win, I think we also do, because we did cover all remaining games. And when we come back, I think board number 2 between Lagarde and Bazakusha.
Probably.
Yeah, probably is actually heating up, because player with black pieces is in big time trouble, but the king is on e1. However, first break. First, we need to take a break, so we can...
because we cannot deal with this without a break.
Absolutely. So see you in a few minutes.
Oh.
This one is bad because I don't have...
And welcome back to round number 3. While we were gone, we switched Sergei back for Maxime because he actually finished the game in the meantime, as you guys saw on the video. Okay, so first of all, opening today was yes, was a bit surprising. I mean, at least I guess you wanted to avoid theory against this youngster.
No, actually, yes. I saw he was playing King's Indian, and I wanted to trick him a bit, like, for example, G3, knight f6, bishop G2.
Okay.
And he already has something to do, otherwise I can play e4. Like, if I play G6, I have e4. And then, okay.
It's not typical King's Indian, yeah?
It's not incredible, but at least it's not his
But he went e5, yeah?
So, yeah, he went e5, so actually, well, I was not expecting something special. But okay, I knew that on e5 I was going for c4, and now, okay, this is an English opening. And I was expecting he didn't know the theory, but actually he knew.
Yeah, so he played c6 quite immediately,
c6. Okay, knight f3, you can play d4, obviously, knight f3, e4.
But you decided to go for this line with queen d5.
d5, queen d5.
And e3 here.
Yeah, and actually I already played knight c2 many times, so I was like, okay, maybe prepare, like, maybe he was expecting like some c4 first move and maybe prepare e5. So I wanted to change immediately by playing e3. So I know this is not the best, it's equal, but okay, at least that's a game. So bishop c5 is a good move. Knight c3, queen e5.
But he was already out of theory, so bishop c5 he was thinking like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, but
like
okay,
that
this is a logical move because you want to put back the queen in e7. Like for example, if I play f4, you just play queen e7 and it's fine.
So you went d3.
But okay, I remember this
this
endgame. This one, like a long time ago, I checked with a computer, like this endgame, and it was supposed to be slightly better, but okay, of course it's equal if you play well, but like I have
bishops,
I have some ideas.
Chances.
For example, that I can play maybe bishop g5 and castle d5. I knew it was equal,
but he didn't go for it, so no endgame today.
So knight a6. I played a3, knight a7, and here I spent a lot of time because I knew that was a critical moment. I have to play precise, but I couldn't find the way. It's very hard actually because the computer says knight a3. I thought of that. Queen h5, bishop e2, bishop g4, and knight h4 I missed. And computer says it's maybe slightly better. But
Okay, yes.
Because the structure is better. The knight is,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
not playing. Okay, actually, it's equal now. No, okay, I have nothing
no?
special here. So I play knight e2 because I aim to play like bishop g2, e4, castle. If I manage to do all that, I would be better with a strong center than before. But unfortunately, no, I don't have time.
Fortunately, he found some interesting ideas. Okay.
No, okay, so bishop.
No, he started with bishop b6.
Okay,
first
bishop
to,
b6.
He wanted knight e5, so he played.
Yeah, and here
before.
I don't know. Maybe I should have played bishop g2. Like I teach my student, don't leave your king in the center, but
But always, you know, every game is a different situation. So playing b4 here, we liked it actually, to be honest, because if you manage to play bishop g2, bishop b2, I think you're very comfortable.
like I felt it will not work for me. Like I will not have time, but I don't know. I went for that anyway.
Okay.
I don't know. I took bad decisions in this game, but okay, bishop g2, knight c5. Queen
c2, yeah, bishop
f5, e6, bishop e6. Yeah, this I didn't like because now bishop b3 is coming.
Exactly.
Like I don't have time to play b4.
I think b4 was okay, one of the top moves anyway.
It's okay when you don't play the game because when you play the game, your king is so unsafe.
Yes, obviously.
So like bishop f5 you played or
yeah,
bishop f5, and here that was a mistake. I have to play queen c4. I don't know. I played immediately that move, and then I realized, but that's so stupid. Like there are so many attacks. Okay, queen c4. What's the point of rook d8? Bishop b2. Okay, this is very hard for a human. I mean, bishop d3 is coming. I don't know.
Yeah, it's unpleasant. Of course, it's very unpleasant. Yeah, okay.
Now look at the computer lines. Like knight g6, knight f. Like queen d6, creating mate, that and that. Okay, you don't want to play that.
Okay, that's
It's computer line. So yeah, I went for e4, which is natural move. Like if I manage to play bishop g2 castle, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have time. I think rook d8 and queen c2 is a mistake. Yeah, but I'm already worse anyway.
Yeah.
Like if I have to play queen f3, it's both not wow. But that and I saw that idea was very strong. I was quite happy he didn't play. So on knight d5.
Yeah.
So okay, just to check some lines. If I play that, there is knight b4 and I'm lost.
Oh my. It's terrible.
I'm completely lost because this is not even like there are no compensation. I mean, it's just. So I said this. So on knight d5 I was planning to play that, which is the most complicated line. I think takes, queen b1. Knight d3, that's what I saw. King f1, and I was like, okay, I just pray not to lose immediately. And actually, there is only one move winning.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So that's what.
That was then would have been
bishop
a good decision.
g4.
Yeah.
The only.
Okay, which is not easy.
No, it's not easy because you just play for composition. Actually, after bishop f4, you just play queen c7. Okay, it looks very good for black, but at least I have a piece of. I don't know.
Okay, so a bit of luck. So the bishop g4 happened, yeah.
No, okay. Actually, bishop g4 looks very strong as well, and here was not sure because okay, if I play bishop bishop g2, I'm losing immediately.
You're
like
losing immediately.
That and knight f5. That was my first idea to play bishop g2, but after knight f5, I'm lost because king f1, knight d4, queen b2, knight b5 is winning.
Oh.
Like if I take,
oh my,
he just takes back, and then there's bishop d4, bishop a1. That's yeah.
And what was bothering you after bishop f4?
After bishop f4, I would just thought queen f6.
Okay.
That.
Yeah.
And I thought he can take and knight g6. E5.
Oh, okay.
No, okay.
Bishop d3.
There is because if I play that, there is knight g6, and I'm like clearly worse.
Yes.
Like I have no chance to do anything. Oh yeah, no, so many lines to calculate. So,
So you played f4.
So I played f4.
And
because I saw that idea queen h5 f5, which is like very complicated.
Which happened also, yeah.
Yeah, because queen h5 is very natural. You want to,
Yes.
put your queen in f3.
Yeah, but the best move apparently by engine is queen e6.
Yeah, but queen e6. What?
Bishop
that
to queen
and
c4
queen
is the
c4.
point. But again,
But even that,
it's
okay, of course I'm worth, but okay. No, okay,
hard
queen
to
h5
know.
is so natural.
Yeah.
f5, and that's
That's nice
the
turn, yeah.
crazy lines now. Because, okay, I'm threatening that, so if you play bishop f3, I have knight f4, and I'm even winning.
Mhm.
Because he doesn't have any good square. And okay, there is bishop f5 to calculate. Then I was thinking that, and here so many check here, but king f1, and there is nothing actually. That's what I saw.
That's cute.
Because if I take, okay,
Yeah.
just take.
And then you lost. Okay, that's
So a bit crazy. No, he played the
So he played
right
knight
one,
f2, yeah.
just to play for initiative, so it's fine. Takes castle,
And just castle, yeah.
knight f4. Everything is so complicated.
Knight f4 was the only move, yeah, also. I mean, okay, here we don't have a lot of choices.
Okay, I mean, queen g5,
Yeah.
and here I was pretty sure the
Yeah.
computer would save this, but I couldn't find the right way. Like, because it says
Bishop e2, yeah.
bishop e2, but bishop f5, and knight f5. Okay, it's too complicated. And queen f5 is wow. Yeah, that's computer line. Like, if I just play,
Yeah.
no, I don't have any good square. That's the point.
But yes, if
Wow,
you
it's
did, so you have to
too
go bishop
complicated.
e2.
No, because what I saw here was really crazy line. It was 96, and okay, queen e7 looks very logical.
Yeah,
But there's bishop g5,
okay.
f6, and bishop e2. That's what I saw. Like, it's crazy. And now I have the knight here. It's not. I'm winning actually.
And after bishop e2, what, you play queen e2?
No, yeah, that I just
And
played
the
that,
point is, yeah,
take, and I just take.
You just take.
And I saw that and rook d1, and you don't have any good square, and I would change the queen. No, that was crazy. But I was quite happy to find some defense.
But okay, he
But
played
queen f6 is the right
which is
move because
the strongest,
he's
yeah?
threatening queen c3 immediately, and rook d1 mate.
Yeah.
So I have to take.
Yeah.
So that,
And here,
and
okay.
here bishop f5 is a winning.
And you knew that during the game, or?
Well, I didn't
You
like. I was just playing like by hand.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to flag him, but
Yeah.
okay, bishop f5. Wow, and bishop d3, what's the point?
Yeah, what's the
he
point?
just I takes and queen f2 maybe. Wow, okay, tuck, and wow.
And it's over.
No, okay, I felt I was lost here, but
But he played rook e8.
okay, rook e8 looks very natural. Bishop e2, and okay, actually that's the only move. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it was wow.
Which he also found, yeah. What, you thought that something else would work, like?
I was
or
not sure, even that.
Even that.
No, I thought of the rook e1. Is that the only move? Now I'm trading all the pieces, and if he takes, I just take,
Yeah.
and actually I have just a piece up. No, it's fine without the light square bishop.
Okay.
So a bit crazy game.
So he had to play queen
Take,
c3,
and here I was considering to play, but maybe it's
to play king g1.
yeah, king g1 because he has rook d2,
Yeah.
which was annoying.
And
Because that I wanted to play that,
okay.
but
Like
actually just that it's better because this is.
Okay, the engine says it's
No,
apparently
I
equal,
was
but of
already
course
happy to.
that you made a draw.
So a nice draw. But okay, crazy game. Okay, actually, I thought here I was completely lost. Okay, 95 I thought it was stronger.
95, yeah.
And I don't have any good move. What? Bishop f4. Yeah, always this side here.
This is terrible, yeah. So uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, but you managed to save a draw, and did you talk to your opponent after the game a bit?
No.
No? Because I thought we saw you on the camera.
No, he was a bit upset.
And he was a bit upset. Okay, so he also
Like,
felt
yeah,
like he was winning
Yeah, of
somehow.
course.
Okay, but okay, it's
But I think
a crazy game.
yeah.
Took a lot of energy, huh?
No, I think he thought he was winning, but you will see that it was not that
Yeah.
easy actually.
No, it's definitely.
I think he thought he missed something easy, but it was not.
Okay, definitely one of the craziest games in the tournament so far. I think you beat Jobava in yesterday's game where he played Philidor with white pieces. I think so far, out of all games, this was the craziest. A lot of red moves, but okay, it happens.
Yeah, I didn't win, so.
If you didn't win, okay, you cannot win them all. I mean, okay, I guess you're happy with the draw. and you still have 6 games that you can count on.
Yes, I'm checking the games.
Oh, yeah, okay, actually, yeah, if you find something interesting, we can cover maybe a game or two. If you find an interesting position, let me see. For example, okay, Pavel Eljanov already won, which was actually a very cute game. There are only 7 games still playing.
Oh, that looks also a crazy game. Okay, that's French. Okay, what else?
Okay, the thing, not a lot of, not as interesting positions as yours. You can see actually on my screen which games are still running. Brandon Jacobson maybe still playing against Hassan Cilik.
Okay, Badur won already.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, he won.
Yeah, of course. No, I mean the game was crazy, but it was not a good game. But it was interesting too.
Yeah, okay, no, it's, yeah, when you draw this kind of a game, I guess you can be happy, but you can also be upset because it was not a perfect game. But it's okay. These games happen, and you always have crazy positions, so what else can you expect from yourself? But in next games, I feel like, yeah, you will manage to make something to win. So thank you, Maxime, for joining us, and let's go on a short break while we bring Sergei back to the studio. Yes. Okay, and actually, I think we are already live. At least that's what our technical team says, so I hope you can hear us. And right now we are actually seeing maybe the last moves of Brandon Jacobson against Hassan Cilik, or maybe they're just blitzing out because they calculated everything. Oh no, actually they were the last moves.
Yes, exactly. So we saw the very last moves of the game, and we saw it live on our last live feed. White did manage to convert his advantage, which we saw after the opening phase of the game, and we see that White managed to push his pawn till the very end almost. And there were no tactical possibilities for Black to survive in the game, and so important win for Jakobsen. And
sorry, what was it, a win? No, draw. It was a draw. Sorry.
Draw it then.
I think there was a repetition, yeah?
He found knight c4.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yes. Just a second, because I assumed that there is.
You haven't had the
updates?
I
didn't have the updates. Just a second. It will be. Yes, that would be. Sorry. So we misled a little bit by our technical issue as we are starting the app.
And also talking about technical issues, you are still Maxime Lagarde, so.
Well, yes.
You can choose which one.
I'm not sure which. Yes, I probably will.
Stick to your name.
The name at least we have the same title. Otherwise,
no worries about that at all. So like we said, White almost won. However, Hassan Silik actually managed to find the repetition with knight e2, knight c4.
It's a nice picture here. Actually, we know that there are different patterns in chess, which are sometimes you see the common pattern which is repeating itself in different situations, and this one is actually a nice one. We can see how knight and rook, they work well together in order to help Black to survive this position, which did look very dangerous for him. Long time we already wrote him off actually, and knights are very tricky.
Yeah, actually, very, very, very tricky nights. In the meanwhile, when we were on a break, some games have already finished. And before we go to the results, I want to say, yes, we read both chats on Twitch and YouTube, even though you will hear this answer 15 minutes later. This is because of 15-minute FIDE official rule delay anti-cheating rule. Okay, let's see actually which results have finished. So we know that Pavel Eljanov has won his game with black pieces on board number 1. Maxime Lagarde, who was just our guest in the studio, made a draw against Ukrainian youngster. Very, very interesting game. In the meantime, Badur Yobava actually beat Edwin Trost.
Yes, we can see the final position. We can quickly go through what happened here, because we are curious.
Because Rook h6 was not the best response. Bishop h6 was clearly better. So let's see.
Long castle.
Yeah,
White
long castle.
used his chance. Knight takes e5. Actually, that was one of the lines which we suggested even.
Exactly.
And Rook d8 was played by Jobava, and Bishop c6.
Yeah, and we have an endgame which will result in black being a pawn up or something, if we can see. Also attacking
Rook f6,
too.
interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, well, he brought his rook, and then he managed to consolidate very well. Beautiful coordination by black pieces. Although the king on e7 does look a bit endangered, but he managed to f3. Well, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right at all, but maybe it doesn't.
Yeah?
Maybe there were no better options available, and Black did further consolidate, putting up, just bringing gold.
Yeah.
This is a game. It's a4 definitely looks like desperation move, especially when we see that after a6 he kind of took the last spot from his own bishop. a4 was not definitely advisable, but to be honest, White's position was nothing to write home about. So I guess that maybe a4 just made the game a little shorter, but wouldn't really anything else wouldn't really change the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. So
whatsoever.
I mean, Jobava being now on 3 out of 3, probably gonna be playing board number 2 tomorrow because Adriana will stay on board number 1. So definitely first 2 games will be an interesting matchup. But yeah, very, very nice win. Then on board number 5, we just saw a draw between Brandon Jacobsen and Hassan Trilik. And on board number 6, we also don't know where we left it, but it ended in a draw somehow.
Didn't really go that far from what we seen. We suggested some exchange sacrifice here, which didn't really happen. White did go rook f4, which looks like safer. Rook g5. Interestingly, I would say I would believe that Black should be in big danger here, but he managed finally to bring his second bishop to the game, and maybe now he is doing fine already. And now we can see that he centralized his pieces.
And there was some repetition.
Oh, this was a way how they repeated.
How you go.
And maybe a good defense for Black. From Black's side, he could. I would feel that he was in trouble at some point, but you have to prove this the board, and chess is not about feeling so much. It's a good draw for Simon Lamas, and
very, very good Black. Game. But board number 7 hasn't finished in a draw. Actually, Patrick Cieślak, the Polish youngster, beat experienced Grandmaster Gopal.
Yeah, we left this position. If I remember correctly, we were not at least. It was. I wasn't completely convinced about White's opening strategy, but he proved me wrong. And at least he proved me and Gopal wrong. That for this, we did expect something like this to happen. And White did play a very solid strategic game. Actually, you can play Sicilian with going b3, king b2 as well, apparently. He just improved his position. Bishop b6, and inserted this move, then just moved the king finally to a safe place to b1. Very patient, and finally there was a moment when White could take a pawn on h7. Black's hopes probably were connected with activity, but I don't see how.
Yeah, I think White proved that it doesn't work with this beautiful.
Simply was very, very, very accurate, and we can see an important intermediate check, queen e3, and queen h3 is kind of a checkmate. Yeah, gorgeous. So Black resigned. Very nice game by Polish junior, and we will be most likely seeing more of him tomorrow, likely on the stage again.
Absolutely.
And to beat such an experienced player as Gopal is, it's
not easy.
Definitely a good addition to his CV.
No, definitely very beautiful finish of this game. While we're speaking, some games have finished mostly in a draw, so I will just quickly sum up. Board number 8 has finished hours ago, so we do not need to mention that game. However, board number 10 between Bryce Tiglon and Gagare Shardul has just finished in a draw in a rook endgame. Don't know where exactly we left it off, but
we left it somewhere extremely early looking opening stage, somewhere like this. And after knight a3, Black decided not to passively defend the pawn on b5, but instead go for some activity in the center. Intermediate move, bishop takes a3, and then taking on d5.
Yes. Followed by bishop g5, and
I have a strong feeling that the game didn't leave equal waters for most of the time. White cannot keep an extra pawn, and I think that Black's active knight on e6, it's gonna come to e6 once, will be enough to secure a drawish outcome for Black. I think both players played a solid game, which looked like normal one, and I think that draw was more or less justified here.
And then you can move on to board number 12 between Khan Isik and Lea Grifolina, which we can just see where the 3-move repetition happened. And in the meanwhile, just want to say, mention again, board 13 and 14 has finished in a draw also many hours ago.
Yes, and we left the position after f5 and knight takes f6 around here. Bishop e3 happened. White kept the compensation alive, but yeah, he could have hoped for more. But here he didn't find anything else. Repeating moves, and probably the biggest chance he had was earlier in the game. So
this was the repetition, and now we are left with a few live games. One of them, just trying to see if one of them will finish soon. Doesn't seem like it, so we can move on to board number 4. Medonka Leon Luc against Tobias Quelle. We can see them on the screen, as I just saw Leon Luc shaking his head somehow. Maybe he was just trying to wake up.
Not enough coffee.
Not enough coffee, not enough bananas, yeah?
Hard to say. Well, it seemed to me that at some point around here, that White should be winning quite comfortably.
I mean, you would say in the live position that he's not winning comfortably?
He's maybe winning, but not comfortably.
Really?
Because I do believe that the knight on d2, combined with the rook on b2, may create some unpleasant activity against White's king. Also, the rook on f7 is not placed perfectly.
Yeah.
So let's just maybe do
bishop
some
d5,
sample lines like rook g2. Rook b2, sorry.
And if I go king h3, you would maybe go h5, huh?
Maybe.
Or even like that, yeah? Okay, here I was hoping I could play rook g7, but then you have I have g4.
So,
no, wait, it's not so
but
clear.
this was
G4,
this was something which was not completely 100% for me, but maybe what is going on if I take, now you have rook g4 always, and knight g1, king g3. You are running away with it. Aria, check. I don't have any more tricks, yeah? Alright, so I have to be more careful. What about...
What else?
What about h5
immediately.
here?
Yeah, that's what I was... But like, doesn't that transpose somehow? I play g4 again. You go this, so I can't.
Maybe it can transpose something not very pleasant.
Yeah, definitely. After h5,
so you have to go g4 immediately here. But then
it's not so. After h5,
h5, g4, and knight f1. It
Still
takes h. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
You hide to g4.
This is exactly what Leon Luc is calculating right now, I assume. And also great camera job. Oh no! Come on, are you?
Sure.
Are you? That's actually quite funny. And if I go king g4, where are you going?
This is rook e7 already.
Maybe.
Yes. And this you go
king
g3. King g3.
And then f3. Okay, yeah, I'm coming out.
Yes, you run with the king. But anyway,
yes,
this is a position where you. I think that it's more of a psychological moment here, because I do believe that he already considered his job almost done.
Yeah.
But now he suddenly is forced to calculate something which he wouldn't expect to be happening at all in this game. He would most likely think that it's an easy win. I would. Yes, for sure. And now, of course, he has to be careful in calculation here. What is going on if, let's say, I start with knight f1? Does it make any sense? You just go king g4?
Yeah, I have to, right? Do you see any other way of playing? Okay, I could maybe make an argument for h5, but not sure.
h5 looks strange.
Looks strange, but if it works, why not, yeah?
Could be also.
Yeah. Okay, let's say king g4. Doesn't matter.
King g4 does look more
natural. Yeah, for sure. Maybe here you could say rook g2 could be an interesting way of playing chess. But no,
there's no fun.
There's no fun.
d5, yeah. I also wanted to do this, but then maybe do something like this, which is very ugly. rook g3, king f2, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I also don't believe that the activity is enough for Black to survive this. But as I said, it's your question was if White is not winning easily. I would say he's still winning, but maybe not
easily, yeah.
not so easily. Well, I guess also
I think I agree. Yeah.
So of course he understands at this moment that he has to be responsible and to to check.
Yeah, and Bishop d5 actually the only winning move in the position as well.
Okay, you have to protect the e4 pawn, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, okay, Bishop d3, it's not, just not doing the job. Yeah.
well, he has not looking
So he's calculating if all
Yeah.
this file works, and look at him being focused, completely focused, even though he was looking away at the opening. Now he cannot look away anymore.
Yeah, well, but he has enough
I know
time. Luckily for him, he is not in any time pressure, but
he's
still
unhappy.
unhappy. He's unhappy. I can understand.
Yeah.
Even we know that
Me too.
the position is maybe still winning, but he thinks he says to himself, "Was this really necessary to allow all this? There are some tricks which maybe are not working, but did you really need to go
Yeah, absolutely.
that far?" Let's check meanwhile on other guys who
Our
are
girl who is still playing, the only one. So this is
Okay.
the only game on the stage. All the other games are being played on the live games downstairs. Oh, downstage, very close to the stage. But yeah, Lou has come into a rook game. I don't know how.
interesting, but we didn't make the time control here yet. Is it possible?
It's move 39, 38. Really? Wow. So they're still in time trouble.
We were maybe misled a little by the previous game because they made the time control comfortably.
Yeah.
And it seems that in some games they still are in the first time control. So Rook's Endgame, let's see what the situation currently on the board is. Pawn count first. So we need to find out who has bigger number of pawns. Well, that's somehow I would feel that Black has made some progress here compared to the position we left, which was somewhere around here, rook e4.
Yeah, this is where we left it, rook b8. Okay, so this
Bishop
is the plan
f1. She decided to come with bishop and from this side, bishop d8, king d2. She managed to avoid going king b1 altogether in that game. And we transposed to something like that. But suddenly it's Black got some play and is even a pawn up in the endgame. It should be enough for a draw for White, but White is not better anymore, I think.
I don't think White was ever much better in the beginning, which actually did transpose into this endgame. But yeah, I don't think it.
White is better now.
Yeah, I mean, I would be a bit afraid of rook f2, e3, e2. Yeah, so, okay. Of course, I have the king very close, but still, it's not so.
Expect rook e6 to happen.
Mhm,
And then
after king
h5,
h5.
And try to disrupt the structure. But it may not be entirely
G4
enough.
also, yeah. No, maybe not. No need for g4, h5 is better.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Like h5, yeah.
Let's see if there was some
Major.
Okay, so on move 36, Black had an option to play a5 after b4. Yeah, while Black had an option to play the move a5, which would apparently be more comfortable endgame for Black than for White. But after rook a2, like you said, this is just a draw. Rook e6, king d7, h5. Exactly what you said.
And it's very easy to be smart when you see, like you say, a rook's endgame. It's a draw. No, of course I'm kidding. Not all the rook endgames are drawish, but this feels like it should be. Well, maybe the most difficult part of this endgame for White is that she has to understand that she is fighting for a draw at the moment. And
she played a check.
e6, I think king d7 is gonna.
It's happened
maybe king d7 is so important. Okay, and h5 looks also so almost
easiest
forced.
way
Yes.
to try to push a draw on the board. So maybe we can wait. She's ready to play a move, or she's just combing her hair. Oh no, wait, the other side of the board.
To play something.
B5, you
King
mean?
D4.
No, why would you play B5?
King D4.
Yeah, King D4. Okay.
I was to play for some activity with a king, but well, I'm not.
And after Rook D2, you would go King E5.
Yeah, King E5.
But after Rook F2.
No, but maybe
you
King
would not be
D4.
afraid.
Why don't you want to take immediately?
Oh, because it's easier to push my pawn.
Yeah, take check afterwards.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
like this, and if you you meant this
Yeah,
most
yeah,
likely, yeah. But
yeah.
then check.
Okay, here you could play for Rook E3, King E3 if you want, but no need. Yeah, King.
Yeah,
King,
but then we'll kick your
yeah,
king
yeah,
back.
no need.
Yes, that's
And also
maybe
you lose a
not
pawn.
exactly
No,
what
no.
works.
No, so yeah, King C5 for King E5, yeah.
And well, Black is gonna take his time here because they are close to time control. By the way, I just accidentally saw the development on top board at the moment, and Bishop A2, not Bishop D5. So I got a bit scared by Black's chances, and Bishop E2. But is this? Well, we know that that's the only winning move was Bishop D5. So it gives Black a chance to survive in this game.
Isn't yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's the issue. 94, I assume, yeah.
Rook G7, yes.
Rook G7.
Rook B2.
Or King E5, what do you think?
But King E5 is, I thought that it's Rook E7 and Bishop D3.
Yeah, but after Rook B2, King F3.
There is one small detail which I would like to draw your attention is that H4 pawn and the bishop are not going to win. Sir.
Yes.
And Black did go for
Rook B2 immediately.
Rook B2. Wait, is there a difference?
That's a very good question. Is there a difference? No, I don't think it makes a difference. I think it's transposition. We have to take 24, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, but
yeah, this is probably what we will get. And now I'm wondering, can we continue to check?
Check and king. Yeah, but you want 92?
Yeah.
But then just and King E5.
Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, so as you can see both players on the screen right now, I think Leon is not happy, to be honest.
Yeah, sure. He's not completely convinced. But I also don't see how Black survives this. Knight D4. Can there be anything else like knight?
Instead of knight D4, you want to go knight B3? No.
Knight B3 is king F1.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. And,
yep.
King F1 is.
It should work, but.
Here I'm actually worried to blunder some, or let's say took on G7.
Yeah, of course.
And
what can we do? Knight F6.
I would like, of course, to trade the knight for, somehow to exchange the rooks and trade the knight for those two pawns and to leave you with the H pawn. But somehow I don't see at the moment how this is happening.
Yeah, if King E5 would work, going to exchanging endgame, we would go for it, but it doesn't.
No, it's unfortunately for Black.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, we will see what's going on. Meanwhile, on Lilian played rook takes f2 as we expected, so they made a time control. They were still in the first time period. So let's check on.
Yeah, okay, sorry, I just checked the engine on board number 4. I just want to say that the key moment was not rook b2, but to take knight e4 and rook b3 was important.
Rook b3. Oh, this is we can show.
Yeah,
this,
we can show it instead of rook b2. Yeah, because that was a very hard position, and rook b3 is the key moment. Exactly, don't know why is it so important, but apparently holding white back, yeah?
Yeah, the problem is that the next king e5 is coming. I may have a suspicion why is that okay for Black. And G4, allowing
Yeah,
some king
doesn't do
E5.
much.
It doesn't look
But
very
bishop
clean.
F3?
No?
Bishop F3, no, instead of G4.
Instead of
Yeah,
G4,
yeah.
yes.
That's what I'm curious about.
And on check you go.
Where do I go? Where do I go?
Where do here?
Yeah, G1, but then another check, yeah, and then withdraw.
H2.
Yeah.
And you go bishop
Yeah,
G2.
then I play that.
Oh, but this is what already kind of smells like a draw. A bit like
It does
this.
smell it somehow.
Okay,
Yeah, this
okay.
king and bishop are too passive. Okay, maybe that was the whole point. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
This is apparently now winning
Yes,
for
it's
white.
again winning for white.
Yeah.
And let's
go
check on the
forward.
game which was very interesting.
Yeah.
Jakob Zeman against Leonardo Costa. We left the guys somewhere around here after queen c5 and rook takes d6, and white didn't go as partly as we expected.
Yeah,
He didn't go for a passed pawn creation by
Which engine
b4.
suggested.
Yeah, bishop e4, a more human move. g6, securing his king, and after rook c1, king g7, h4. So white keeps, of course, his rook on c7, but can he improve his position? So, black did bishop e8, now finally freeing up his queen, and queen exchanges, rook c7. White still some activity, but we can see that black, by quite patient play, managed to, I would say that this should be alright for black.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is it alright or not with two rooks, you never know.
There are 4 rooks, yes. This is
four
more
rooks, you know
complicated.
even less.
With 2 rooks, it's a draw. With 4 rooks, it's not
Complicated,
clear.
yeah.
No, this is, of course, a very interesting position because black is threatening to take on a2 and to have his passed pawn. e4 also is on the table, creating another passed pawn. So is white in time to collect on f5?
Yeah, we take on f5 after
Rook
rook
takes
a2. We would probably assume that we take on h5, but apparently rook a6 is a much stronger.
Yes, there is an idea of exchanging the rooks and maybe gaining the e5 pawn also, and then most likely that position should be winning for white. Yeah, maybe, as we said, 4 rooks are more tricky than 2. Yes, so rook f5.
And apparently king d7 was worse than king d5, which was apparently a draw.
But visually
Visually,
e5
yeah.
is very difficult to make such a move because somehow it's not in. I mean, engine has no fears
No
that you
fear
will
at all.
get mated, and we do.
We
We
do.
definitely do, and so did Leonardo Costa.
Yeah.
So let's see. There's another quite a funny
Yeah.
rook end game
Yeah.
on
So
board
many
of
them.
Mardov Smirnov, and here I would refrain from the golden rule of 2 rooks are a draw, because I'm not sure if can white improve his position in or what should be winning.
Yeah, I saw this position a few minutes ago and look at the players, what player with white pieces is actually standing out of excitement, or maybe because he's so sure of winning. I also think this position should be somehow winning. The question is, what technique are we using? F3 king g2, or are we going king f1, king e1, and
I'm not sure where. Yeah, no, I think f3 king g3 is a good improvement, but truth is that let's imagine black is doing nothing.
Let's see.
Let's say we did improve to king g3. I think black is not supposed to
That's
move
what
the
I
pawns.
was trying to say. G5 would run into h4, and I think that would be lost somehow.
And how do I win?
This,
now?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's go forward. Why not?
Okay, 4, yes.
And you're still staying here, yeah?
But I go somewhere else. No, because now you will be threatening to do a king e5, and of course you cannot allow me to get.
Why not?
Further. Well, you want to
Yeah.
stay here. All right. Then G5 may not be a solution here because you go H5 in all cases. Wanted to do this.
Okay. And you want to push F4.
I don't see any other plan anyway.
Okay, but let's say that I go Rook A5 now. How far can you go with your pawns? Rook B5? Just curious about it. Maybe I should play King G7 at some point in my life, but okay, let's wait for the moment.
Can I do something like... Okay, Rook D5 is never going to work. I'm trying to picture a situation how we can restrict your rook or something. Like Rook A5.
Yeah, let's go Rook A5, yeah. Okay.
Rook B7 is already too far because then you start giving checks because I need my rook on D7 at this moment. Okay.
Very interesting endgame.
Yeah. Yes. That's okay, what about G5? You will do in most cases H5, right?
Yeah.
And let's do this.
Okay, I guess I give you a check, and can I take no.
Yeah, this is the point. I'm not completely sure if you can afford this.
Yeah, this is a very good question. Can I afford this, or do I have to go Rook A6? But then again, you go Rook D6. Okay, okay. Tricky.
Maybe it's definitely White will be trying. I have to say that I don't remember this from theory books if this endgame is winning or not. In any case, they will have an extra time after time control, so they will have like each of them 30 minutes or around that.
Yeah, they already actually have it. They reached move 41 after G4 when white player has 31 minutes and black Mark Smirnov is already thinking for 6 minutes since he got the time control.
Yeah. So let's check on another game, and this is not a rook end game. Surprise!
Finally!
No rooks on the board. And this is white player managed to hold on for quite some time here. I would expect black to break through because we left the position around here, and b5 did happen. Queen b3, rook a8, short castle. Well, this would look like a bad position for white, but okay, he's holding on. He's still in the game, and as we saw in previous rounds, it's not so easy to break someone's defenses. They're maneuvering now.
Yeah.
There is what
is the pawn count actually? So we have
+1.
5 versus 4, but double pawns on the e file, which counts for something. Oh.
By his last move, black actually has also created an extra threat of knight takes b4 and queen a5.
Queen a5. Oh, that's cute. Because I was thinking knight c takes before knight c5, you know.
But this is just a sacrifice. I didn't want to sacrifice. I wanted to win another pawn. Yeah, that was so queen d8 is maybe and it's not so easy for white actually to react to this because but it seems that we have a game which ended.
With Lu Miaoji has actually drawn her game against Grandmaster Liu.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's
check.
Let's check how this happened because we did feel that she is in danger.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just agreed on a draw after rook takes f2, if I can see that correctly.
That would be surprising development. It's sorry.
It was around game number 9, if I remember correctly.
Yes. And
they played.
They played rook takes f2 and offered the draw. Yes, you are right.
Because everything else we put, that was the draw offer.
Interesting. Why would Black offer a draw here?
Okay, maybe
Don't see any risks, but
Yeah, but you're not playing the game.
sure. Of course.
No, I'm sure he must have, or he was already over. He didn't want to play this end game anymore.
Ran out of bananas. Yeah, well.
Or he went bananas. You never know.
Yeah. Well, then in any case, a draw, which is a fine result. Maybe considering the opening shock for Black, both players are quite happy at the end of the day. And let's get back to running games.
And I just want to say I love this camera view because we can actually see on board, I think it's 19 or 20, there's Bodana playing still.
Oh, she is there.
Look at her, that's the little girl with long black hair. We do not see the position. Maybe Etienne could zoom in to see if we could see the count. Okay.
Etienne can do everything.
Everything and anything.
And yes.
Oh, there's a rook hand game.
Then it's a draw. No, it's one rook.
We don't know what.
Yes, I think that's everything.
Side,
I would presume that
there's no
nothing.
pawns. Yeah, 3 against 3. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems so. But it seems that black pawns. If there are no pawns on H, then or somewhere on G, then it's maybe bad news for white.
Yeah.
Etienne!
Wow.
Great work, Etienne.
Wow.
And now we can see the position, which looks like, unfortunately for Polana, that this rook's end game may not be a good one for her.
Yeah, because these 2 pawns on G and F are very, very quick queens. F3, F2. I don't know how you stop that.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I mean, she came very far.
Yeah, no, I actually have to admit, when during one of the breaks we had a short stroll to the playing hall, and I checked on the position, which looked like fairly equal at the first sight. Of course, didn't really go too deep, but this looks less balanced. But maybe there is, until the game is on, we know that there is still a chance. So let's see how this will up, and we will see. Thank you, Etienne, once more. It was
she
a great
played.
job.
She's going for a check, but after King F6, right?
King is gonna run, and then most likely the pawns are gonna run as well. And
I'm just impressed by Etienne's camera movements. This was truly amazing. Thank you so much.
Yes,
okay, now we can move on to live boards.
Now we get back to the live boards. White in this position of Saint-Hilmarin now will be jumping around a bit, guys. But Queen A2, he decided not to defend the pawn on B4, but to try to play for some counterplay, forcing Queen D5 can come.
Queen D5 looks like
but he wants to take. Yes, can I take? And then Queen.
Where do we go actually with our queen? That's a bit of a good question.
Not totally sure. Yes, frankly. B3.
Yeah, B3, but Queen A5. Doesn't that bother you?
Yeah. It does.
Doesn't that bother? I was Oh.
Try some tricks.
Oh my. Okay, that's actually very cute. I have to admit that's very cute.
I'm trying, because as there are no rooks, I don't know how the position stands. I'm just trying to make a draw somehow.
But this is a draw.
This is a good trick, yeah? Bishop A6, is it?
Takes King F8, yeah?
You don't believe me.
I don't know, I just want to test you.
Okay. Believe me, man. What to do? Nobody believes me nowadays.
Listen, no, it's not that we don't believe you. We just
no,
test
correct,
you.
Correct. Of course. I may be also. Okay, let's say check.
Yeah, King. Okay, let's go to E8. And now, can I go to D7? Not that it makes any difference between D8, yeah?
Okay.
D8, okay, D8, whatever.
D8, yeah. D8. We'll hide actually if I. Queen B8, King D7, Queen D6, King C8.
Yeah.
You're gonna hide.
Yeah.
You are.
I think I should
hiding.
be hiding.
Yes. checks. Well, I will run out of diagonal checks.
Yeah.
And queen c7 is a check also, by the way. Which is quite
Deadly.
unpleasant, yes. Yeah, maybe you're right, and the tricks are not sufficient here.
Maybe he wants to go to queen a7 or something, because I want to push my c pawn, yeah?
Can I do
Oh,
this? Yeah. It's disgustingly materialistic. Yes. Yeah, bishop h5 is a better option.
Much better option. This I believe you.
Okay.
This time I believe you.
This time is also, actually, I'm not sure who is better now. Yeah.
Yep.
You can see that there can be a very quick turnaround. Queen a2, a very nice geometric motive by black. Now knight b4. Of course, after knight b4 and knight takes b4, queen b3, black is not forced to go queen a5.
No, but then you lose your b5 pawn, right?
Yeah.
Which is very something.
Yeah, you would like to keep it, definitely.
Does d3 work?
d3, I did look for a second and I wasn't sure about this.
Yeah, but after d2 there's e3 and this endgame is not.
No, I don't want to go for
black.
this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, d3 actually accidentally. So, but what about knight c6 and this? Yes, this is something which you don't really want to go for because it reduces the number of pawns. Yeah, I would still believe that this should be good for black, but definitely he has a decision to make. He has to see the idea of bishop h5. That's important. And if he sees this idea, then has a chance to decide for something else. So, what about?
Yeah, I want to go to. This guy. We can go. No, this is fine. Yeah, we have enough time to also cover then the other games. There are only 4 games still going on the live broadcast, but on the screen you can see there are many more players actually playing the whole open. So, still going on.
Rook b3. So, okay. B3 seems to be a
Who cares?
logical approach for white now.
Maybe king d5. No,
it's a
check.
check.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah.
Knight d5.
King b4, no? Then rook b4, yeah, rook b4, bishop c4, knight b6, and
so maybe we overdid it a little bit with this. Yeah, this may be a bit complicated for white. Yeah,
exactly. Okay.
Yeah, still some technical difficulties for white. Definitely here.
Yeah.
So let's check on
this game
Seman Costa.
Because
he didn't go for rook f5.
Because rook f5 didn't happen, and now I'm curious what happens if black decides to push himself e4, not even take on a2. I'm a bit scared of my d pawn.
But I don't have time for rook a4.
Wait, do you?
Go e3 or?
Does e3 work? Yeah, let's go e3. Yeah, let's go.
And it is king e8.
Yeah.
This takes, but I have rook f4.
Rook f4, you think so?
Do I have?
No. Why did we go rook e2? It's not like we threatened much. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, give a check and
let's
e2.
see.
But you do threaten, no?
Yeah, we do threaten rook g2, rook h2. Okay, fair point.
Rook h2. Yes, I don't see. Well, anyway, I don't see anything else what black could do, and but this can be a draw actually.
Yeah, rook
So
f5
activity
a draw,
is-
yeah?
Black's activity is enormous. Oh yeah, maybe it's e4 is a way to do it.
Yeah, because rook a2 is a possibility, yeah, here? Or
Yes,
not?
rook a2.
Oh, we can
Rook a2
see
for
Leon Luke. Is he talking to an arbiter?
Yeah.
About some time?
Yes, I think that this is the same conversation we saw in the first round or in the earlier rounds, and
He didn't get his extra time, and he is, of course, not happy with it. I would also not be happy if I didn't get my extra time.
yeah, sometimes there can be sometimes some clocks are malfunctioning, and for instance, when you don't have the proper settings, that sometimes it cannot, it will not add second period or just the setup which is correct. So yeah, and by the way, he played King E2 meanwhile.
Okay, he went King E2. Okay, this doesn't allow a check, so I assume that is a better response.
Yeah, could be. This looks a little bit better than our King E3.
Yeah.
So Jan Malek, meanwhile, played Knight C7.
Yeah, okay. He admitted the defeat of Queen A2.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
no, of course
it's a logical move. I mean, we can see that White Queen has no points where it could approach Black position. Also, D5 is safely covered. Black probably can simply improve his position and then consider jumping out with a Queen. Queen G5, for example, at the moment looks like a threat.
Yeah, the knight's doing a great job to cover all the A file squares.
Yeah, and also there is no danger of blundering bishop h5 like this.
Yes,
so
it does help us.
Seems to be a good idea.
Game will definitely continue. I think they will play for some.
Queen d2 happened.
Yeah, he did. Okay. Yeah, to stop Queen G5, like you said. And now again, Jan has to think.
Maybe Queen f6.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Queen f6 looks like a logical.
Being high rated, we do not think he will play Knight a6 and go for repetition. So yeah.
He has a higher number of pawns also, not only the higher rate.
Obviously. No, you know what? I'm also curious. If I go g6, king g7, just to prepare, then later some night before, and you don't have any tricks anymore.
Yeah, g6 is one of the ways how I would like to continue. I wasn't sure about Queen h6.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you're not threatening anything after Queen f6, yeah?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, also always will play something like this.
This is how you want to play.
This was my idea. Well, generally after Queen f6 also I was thinking about this. If you want to be safe, you can start with King h7.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And then you go g6, King g7. Yeah, because the truth is that White hardly can have any aggressive options here. So well, but he has 25 minutes. I can almost 25 minutes, so he can really take his time here.
Yeah, and Jan Malek seems to be covering his head, obviously trying to find a way to win this. I think Engine is saying -1 or something, so of course not easy.
And we have some developments in Seman Costa game, where after Rook a8, not e4, but Rook takes a2 happened.
Followed by Rook h6.
Rook c2.
I just Rook c2. Why are we not going e4 now again?
Because White has a tricky threat. By the way, you would think that he went for a pawn, but in truth, his idea is Rook a7 and Rook h8. Yeah, I mean, it's when one goes Rook h6, you would think that he is going after the pawn, but he may take something even more valuable than the pawns. That's why Black's Rook c2 was more or less forced. Seems to be also like the only way how to stop it.
That's kind of funny, this, if there was time trouble, I would easily blunder it, but yeah.
But what if now I start with Rook a7, Rook c7, and then take on a4?
Yeah. And I think you have some issues with black pieces.
And the h5 pawn is still hanging, by the way.
Yep.
The side effect of Rook
and
h6.
e4 will not work anymore because of check.
I
think White is coming into a almost winning rook hand again.
This looks like winning, actually, because with 4 rooks, actually a pawn up. I mean, generally, even some endgames which would be holdable with only one pair of rooks, are much more complicated for the defense
Yeah.
with two pairs. So, yeah, well, it seems, and practically it will be very difficult for black to play here.
Yeah.
But of course, Jakob still has to come up with this rook a7, rook a4. However,
He took the pawn, of
immediately.
course.
He
No
took
need.
immediately, not even inserting rook a7 check, maybe keeping this check for some better
Later
future.
time, yeah, because
Which is
now
maybe
the
there's
rook-
no difference, yeah.
Yeah, because for example, if black would go rook c3 anyway, there would be no threat. You could still play
Yes.
king g2,
Yes.
for example, king f1, king g2, whatever.
King g2, I like just to,
Like,
not to be involved in any checks and stuff, and then when the time comes, you can give a check, exchange the rooks, take on h5, and proceed.
Yeah, this looks very good for Siman Jakub. And also, we have some development in a game between Mardo versus Smirno.
Here,
Also,
yes,
yeah, I wanted to say that Malik did play g6, but we can come
Yes.
back to that later while we see what has been happening here. So he did play f3. The rook came to the fourth rank, like we said.
I think what's gonna happen is, there is one more detail
Yeah.
which we.
Yeah, we
Didn't-
go this way, of course. What did we
What is
miss?
happening if I do h5 at some point of
With
time?
black?
Yes,
Oh.
I'm trying to avoid losing slowly.
Don't I? Actually, that's a very fair point.
Yeah, I mean, we did assume that black is stuck to a passive defense here, but maybe, just maybe, he can have also some active ideas with h5. On the other hand, does white have to go king f2 first?
Yeah.
I do this.
Yeah, I guess you can. Okay, I give you a check, forcing king f2.
Because this f7 pawn is gonna be quite annoying at some point.
Yeah.
My idea will be
But-
g5, and you have to take care of
I-
f5 also.
Yeah,
there.
also, but can I play rook h3?
Tell me I'm not in time for f5, g5s.
I don't know.
If I do this.
Oh. Takes. You go g5.
Mhm.
Takes. Let me see what I can do about this.
That's
Can I
good.
go rook h4? Rook g4.
It's a bit late.
Oh no, okay, yeah, sorry. No, because I thought my king is already on g7, doesn't help me much anyway, because
Yeah,
king
yeah. I mean,
d8
these guys are passing there by themselves
Yeah.
almost. So it can be interesting now. White of course can delay this decision. It can come back anytime to play this f4.
Okay, that's actually a very interesting strategy. F4 seems interesting, definitely, yeah.
Basically, I want to bring the position to the one we discussed
Yeah.
before, which seemed to be winning, and we'll see.
This is tough.
Yeah, Jan Malek,
Let's go.
you mentioned g6, and he not only g6, but already his king is on g7.
Yeah, I thought queen h6 was not even a big idea anyway, so White also agreed with me.
Yeah, I just decided to wait, and now black would improve his position. Now, additionally, at some occasions, f5 may become a possible idea for black. F5, e4, somewhere. Not that I see where, but so some
It's gonna
eventual.
fall,
Yeah,
actually,
maybe also because b4 is gonna fall and so on.
Yeah.
Just to keep another idea in mind for white. To
Absolutely.
take care of. It should be winning for black, I guess.
Eventually, of course, some work to be done and no blunders to be made.
Let's check on Jakob Siman. King c8. Well, black's move. He is trying to free up his rook, at least one of them, in order to be able to move it somewhere. So, does rook takes h5?
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to calculate, but after rook c3, is it enough for you to win this game?
Oh, not sure if it would be enough for me to win this game, but yeah. Rook c3, well, definitely king c8 looks like a good try to escape.
For sure. I'm trying to find some tricks still, but somehow.
What if I give you a couple of checks?
Yeah, you're going to
if you
b7.
don't know what to do, give a couple of checks. Now, d7 is rook takes.
No,
h5. B7, yeah,
No,
sorry.
yeah.
Check. Go a7.
Well, I'm not sure if I want to go. I want to go c7 if possible.
No, c7.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I really don't want to go to a7.
No.
Rook games are
This, and rook c3.
Yep. Exactly.
Rook f5, rook takes d3.
Yep.
Yeah, this can be.
And I don't know how to evaluate this definitely, but somehow I feel like d4 pawn is quite close.
Yeah, it will be a solid counter.
Yeah, counterplay definitely.
So yeah.
Let's see
King
what
c8. King c8 is a good try. Good try.
Engine would take rook h5, and after rook c3, of course, he would take
f5, yeah.
on f5, and after rook d3, let's see what rook a5 or h5 is also good enough, but rook a5, he is
Okay,
happy.
f5. Okay, yeah, maybe we are not in time for with black for a counterplay, and also the king on c8 is suddenly misplaced.
Interesting.
Yeah, let's check on Matonka.
Let's go.
Kala, because we left them at some point where they were okay. Black is holding on, no?
Some moves had happened. Rook b2, king d3, rook b4, and now of course the question:
how may white improve the position?
How may actually white improve the position? We're 2 pawns up, come on.
Yeah, I'm aware, but I don't see how to proceed first.
Okay, let's what if I go rook f7? Where do you go?
Knight g4.
King d2.
Yes. But my knight is quite
He's good.
well
He's a
placed.
very good
Yeah,
knight. Yeah.
check. Rook b2.
Yeah, king c3. Are you going to
Rook
g2?
g2, yes. Hmm?
Yeah, no, definitely some issues for Leon Madonka. Look, let's check the help of a stockfish. Bishop c2 maybe with the engine play to avoid rook b3 and also wait for... But after rook b2, king d2, that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, but I feel that also it's objectively should be winning. But yeah, also it may not be so easy to execute it.
Yeah, but also the question is, once black plays h5, isn't that very solid for black?
Well, also it's another hitting point for white, but yeah, h5 is definitely something which should be
looked out for, but maybe we cannot avoid it anyway. So yeah, no, definitely Leon Luke has to be calculating a lot right now while we are on a vacation.
And Jan Malek is back to his knight a6 idea.
Let's go.
And maybe now he wants to, after white played bishop h3, now knight takes b4 is already more imminent as a threat, of course. And yeah, by playing bishop h3, white also allowed queen g5 check in case the queen leaves the diagonal. And suddenly now the white queen is in a situation where it would like to be everywhere, but needs to be d2 is not really working because
we had a very nice trick.
We know, and if
then,
not,
what,
but then queen g5 check
again.
And then queen g5 check first.
Correct. Sorry.
And the queen is coming with checks, and then the knight will go back to
C7.
C7.
And now black will be happy. Very nice maneuvering from Jan Malek. So to first put the king to safety, and now white has to deal with some issues. Yeah.
So
I think after knight a6, I don't know exactly what we have to do. Maybe white will still play queen d2 anyway.
and after knight b4.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way. Where I can at least come in somehow with the queen, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, g6 king g7 is
So
definitely a better, or it's a improvement compared to our bishop h5 blunder ideas. So, okay, we have a move from Jakob Simon, and it's rook h8 check.
Okay.
That was my suggestion.
It's as good, I think, as taking.
Yeah, the thing is that after king b7 or c7, it will be very similar.
And I think we will see, I don't know, king rook c7
King
feels a bit
b7,
wrong
yeah.
because of rook a7. Does that lose on the spot? Probably. King b7 has to be played.
And then rook takes h5, and maybe he will play as same idea.
Or
hanging on e5.
first rook b4 to push the king again.
But then you push him to c7, which maybe is not so
It's
necessary.
optimal.
Yes, rook takes h5 is
Immediately, yeah.
Yes, is how you pointed out. That's correct. And this is a key movement in this game.
He played f4.
Yes.
Oh,
This
we're gonna see it.
is a development which we were expecting to see, and I would approve f4. And now king f2.
Sergei approved.
Yeah, it doesn't mean much, guys, but you know, but was at least it seems that he came to the same conclusion as that if white wants to win this position, that he has to start with f4.
Yeah, no, so king f2 will probably be on the board. No reason to play king g2. That's not an improvement. Inviting rook h3, and I really like this h5 idea. Yeah, definitely.
This is what he has to calculate at the moment. I would have thought that he did this before he played f4, but maybe he's just double checking. It's a logical thing to.
Or he didn't like something when he saw. Maybe he forgot about rook h3 and he's calculating it now. Actually, could be an option.
This is that you don't need so much time to execute the winning plan, because also you can gain some time, so 30 seconds, by playing couple.
Yeah, that's true. Correct.
Not very tempo moves. So
I assume king f2 will happen, but then rook a3 probably, inviting you to play king e2, and then I'm not sure what is after rook g3.
Then there is no. Yeah, then it's not so easy. No, but actually, my point was that. Oops, sorry, that is not what is happening.
Yeah.
But after king f2, if you wait, I want to push g5 first.
Are you gonna push g5?
Yes.
Can I take? Yeah, it's a bit risky if I do it.
Yeah,
but
now you have. Okay, and after
you have to take it like that. Yeah.
Yes.
And now I wonder if the king g7.
Oh, but this is still f5, no?
Still f5. No, yeah, no, because then I have rook a8, no? Takes
Here?
g6, rook a8.
G6.
Yeah. Like, where are you going?
Yes,
rook a8.
g6.
Can I play that, or is...
Rook.
You're playing like that.
Does this work? No, this I'm not sure.
It shouldn't work. Okay.
But I saw some line which was not winning. Was it this? King g7, f5. This? Can this be true? No.
I
it's
take,
f6.
right?
Yeah. Just no. Rook f5 check. Yes, this is exactly.
This is
exactly what I saw. I'm not sure if but this is a draw, right?
I mean,
Nice, and king takes
should
g6.
be.
Yeah. Well, this was the one which I didn't like. So, okay, it's not that simple.
Sweating here in the playroom.
Okay, there is a development also here. e4 immediately. Maybe we are coming to some
Yeah, this is if
old
for-
e3 ideas.
Yeah, exactly. If black could play e3 of, I wish that for black, but let's see what happens. Can I play rook d4? You can
So
still go
this
e3,
is
still go
what
e3.
I want to do. Yeah.
Yeah, don't know if I have.
I have to take him. It doesn't seem right as I chose. And e3. And also g3 is hanging now.
Yeah.
So it's a even better version for black. Is this possible?
Very challenging. Oh,
This is too much.
You know why? Is it really too much? Wait.
Okay, check and d2.
Yeah. No, I want to go rook d4, but then now you take on e4 with the pawn. Yeah. E4.
Okay.
Very good challenging move.
Still have sharp developments left in this position.
Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out what I can do with white to try to push for a win. But it seems to be very tough.
Meanwhile, we can quickly take a look at Jan Malek, who seems to be coming close to win his game. We see that white had to go for some desperate measures, which seem to be now even after queen takes e4. We possibly just taking a pawn, bishop c6 takes, knight takes, and then queen
e4. Okay.
Knight d5 next. Looks unpleasant.
Yeah, I mean, okay, queen g3 is my last try, I think. But like you said, knight d5.
c6.
Yeah, I will try, of course, I will try c6, but...
Knight f4.
Yeah, this should be quite hopeless. Okay, let's see. He took on e4, we can see on the live camera feed.
And
yeah, I think you're right.
And meanwhile, Leonardo Costa did go for this.
I think that was
rook
a
takes
mistake.
f5.
I have to be honest, yeah, rook takes f5 immediately after e4 was the only winning move, I assume. Yeah, the only winning move. Rook takes f5 immediately, and after e3, the point is you take f takes e3.
Rook e3, rook takes f5. But this is just a draw, no?
No, this is draw.
This is just a check and the rook e2?
Yeah.
This is the way how... No, this may not be a draw. No,
Why
it's
not?
a check and rook c4 I have.
Oh, you do have rook
No,
c4.
this-
Wait,
this
not
is
like
some-
that. Not
No,
like
maybe
that.
rook takes g3.
And
This and this is somehow a draw.
h3.
Rook h3,
Rook
rook
f2.
f2. Yeah, this I saw. And I wasn't sure how.
Well, actually,
this
not
is
so
it.
simple. Not so simple.
No, maybe it is a draw, but yeah, maybe not.
Rook takes g3 is the only drawing move, yeah, and after king f1, rook h3, rook f2, rook c1, and then
Yeah, it's king
rook
G,
on
king
the
H.
h file.
Ah, nice. That shows us.
Yeah, let's go.
That's good. That's nice. Yeah.
Now, what would we be without the engines? So my computer is messing a bit, so I cannot really...
Check and this.
Yeah, rook h1, yeah, this is... Yeah, we take
Not
the
h
pawn.
h4, yeah, you win the h4 pawn. This is important, of course. And like this, you may be successful in fight for a draw.
Yeah, and I just wanted to point out, rook takes d4 was a mistake against e4. You should take on f5 first.
And after e3?
You take on e3, followed by rook takes e3, but now rook f2 is supposed to be...
Wow.
I'm not sure if it's actually a draw, actually, now that I look
should
about
be
it.
winning. I should be a draw.
It should be, right?
Maybe king h2? King h2.
Wait, yeah, I have some
on d4.
issues with the mouse. Yeah, I think king h2. I cannot move yet.
King h2.
Yeah, king h2 is winning. Yeah.
King h2 and king takes g3, and
Yep.
he collects on d4,
Yep.
and the king is
Cut.
so cut that it's too much. Yeah, yeah. Well, but this is very difficult to grasp,
Yeah, of course.
and very interesting and educational endgame for.
It's still not
all of
over, of
us.
course.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, generally the whole process, and yeah. So even I have to say that I was not completely sure how does it stand.
And in meanwhile, Mardo versus Smirnov, we have development. So
Yes,
g5
G5
was
happened.
played.
So he put the king to g2, to
G7.
f2, and king g7 at g5, hg5. Now he's okay. Fg5 is most likely an instant draw. Yeah.
F takes, you mean?
Yes,
Ah,
f takes. Yeah.
yeah.
This is just.
Should be, yeah. Simple and effective.
This should be the draw immediately, and h takes g5.
Is the one holding on?
Trying to still having a chance to win.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Some f5 ideas in the future.
Oh, you need to move the king first.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but black has to play rook a3 now. Or what
And
do you want?
this.
Yes, exactly.
Then I'm threatening f5.
Absolutely.
But how do I win this? Just go. No, my idea was to bring the king and then to
Play rook
what?
d5, yeah?
But then you will just
Play rook
check and
d7.
yes,
Rook
this
d7.
actually we had some idea like this, yeah. By we're trying.
Let's show it. Yes, so king e3. So I will give you a check. Okay, let's say check. I give another check. Are you ready?
Maybe you
already?
don't have to give. Okay, I would say.
Okay,
this.
check, and now rook a7. Are you gonna go f5?
No, but here
think it's
f5 is
five
late,
was-
no?
Is
Or
it late?
am I?
Wow.
And this?
Ah, you go like that? I take? Can I take? I'm becoming a bit blind.
D7?
Not take.
I think it's
Mhm.
not a good endgame.
Nope.
Yeah,
Endgame you don't want to be in.
Yes, and but somehow wait, you can avoid this by doing this rook a5. I thought
And after rook d5, now
you can just
we can-
walk away somewhere like a7. for
Wherever.
example. A7 actually.
Oh, has to be A7?
A7, yes.
Has to be
Actually, yes,
A7.
A7 is the best.
Yeah, okay. And if I go f5 and the opponent game is drawn.
Take, yeah.
Takes, rook
Chase.
takes, and rook f7, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the whole
And,
point.
yeah, that's maybe this is the reason why it's still
Tiring.
tough. Still tough. And let's check on Sentilman, who is still trying to survive in this endgame. He didn't take a pawn on e5, went for some activity with queen a7, trying to go queen b6 next.
Okay, of course he's gonna try, but didn't we? Ah, okay, this is slightly different.
Yeah, he didn't take on
For-
e5, yeah. Take on e5 because
Can
we.
Can I go e4 then? That means. Knight. Okay, I have to calculate. I didn't calculate what happens after 95.
Yeah, I was quite curious what happens
I
after
didn't
95.
calculate anything.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happens. Actually, probably let's not do this.
Yeah, it's not do e4.
But okay, what else? We could play maybe king f6, but again, calculating queen b6, yeah, would be on.
Would be quite.
Would be like
But
that.
maybe you have a point.
I have knight a6, yeah, but okay, come on.
Who wants to do this?
Who wants to calculate this? Let's be honest, yeah.
Maybe you should do this actually.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. King f6 looks.
So queen b6 takes, knight a6, knight c5, knight b8, and you're saying there's no way to continue. I assume.
Well, the
right?
king is coming to c4.
Yeah,
More or less.
I think this is fine for black.
Yeah.
Let's see
But
what.
maybe
Can you
actually one of the
Okay.
few things which black can do, because otherwise I'm not completely sure what else.
F6 is also the second move I thought about, which is apparently the best one.
I have 6. Wow. A similar idea.
Similar idea.
Yeah, after queen b6, you just can take and go knight a6 and block it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
What is this?
Whoa.
Oh, this is just a draw. No?
How are you gonna draw?
I saw some direct repetition of this, or maybe I'm wrong. This, and the rook.
Here, yeah, and then you have a
Different,
check,
yes.
yeah, after g6.
Old tricks.
Yeah, seems easy enough, no?
Mhm.
If the king was on e2, would this be a draw? Just imagining.
Oh, did maybe he move? Okay,
Too
why
fast,
did he
yeah?
go g5 actually?
Immediately, yeah, too fast. The king should not be on
But
that
then
side.
there was this rook h3 stuff, or not?
Rook h3, rook g3. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, there
one
was.
Of those was
He
more
did rook
annoying.
g8, rook b8.
Oh.
Why?
Oh.
Okay, rook. I thought that actually rook b5 is a draw of a spot, but this is also actually.
Yeah,
it's a
should
draw.
be. Yeah.
I'm just
Draw to
rook
f8, yeah.
Rook b8, just a slow. I would prefer rook b5. No, because it's a draw
I think so
spot, but
as
this is as well. A draw,
Okay,
of
no,
course.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So maybe we need to refresh some endgame knowledge.
techniques,
I'm quite curious actually if this endgame is winning or not.
Well,
Jan Malek is thinking
yeah.
after queen a7 because I'm sure that he's not so comfortable doing f6 or king f6, and so does Leonardo Costa after rook takes f5, because he understands that there is some calculation required still
Absolutely.
here, and he needs to really be sure what he is doing. If I would expect him to go for the line which is drawish with the rook h1, because there's
nothing
choice,
else
yeah.
to do in fact, so we only have board number 1, that is the most exciting one so far, with the most pieces, okay, besides Jan Malek's game of course, but he's thinking. And Leon Luke has actually maneuvered his rook to a6, which is a good spot for the rook, but king is coming to e5, or am I seeing stars?
King e5.
You cannot give me a check on e6, that's illegal because you're losing a piece.
Yes, but how
So
do
I
you
have to
save the
go
piece?
king e2, right? Oh my god.
That's the same problem.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you have a point. And
King e5, I'm quite curious what he's gonna do here.
It's on the board.
Well, there is a
Check.
of course.
He goes for the check, allowing king d4.
Yes, and rook takes h6. Yeah?
He's going for this. Yep, you're right. And after rook d3,
This should be.
it should be quite an easy draw, actually.
Yeah, well,
That's true. Not so easy. I wanted to go king
Still,
d5,
your
but
king
that's a
is
check.
the king is bit misplaced.
Yeah, okay, actually this is not... I thought it was much simpler, to be honest, because my king is very close. But
that is
no, not so easy. Tobias will have to show some extra work here.
Well, yeah, but I think that he's happy for an extra work. Because at some point it didn't look like he will have any work to do around the time control. So, and meanwhile we are mostly heading for a draw in a game of Mardov against Smirnov.
Yep.
Well played by Black.
Yeah.
Holded on an unpleasant endgame, and Jan Malek decided to go for this development.
Yeah, let's show this endgame. I don't know how it happened, so there
No,
was a
I know exactly what happened. Yeah, you could. Did he blunder queen f7?
That's
What
a
do you think?
blunder, no? Yeah, I'm sure he blundered it. You don't allow queen f7. I'm sorry.
I mean, usually, yeah, you don't. Yeah,
If you have an option
like
between
two extra
f6
pawns, yes, you don't go for it. But this is just a draw now.
Okay, it's not. Okay. What are you gonna do? Knight a7?
No, anything.
No, but king
like
king
this.
c4, no?
And
Yeah. Are you going back?
yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is
Okay.
true, isn't it? Oh my. Jan Malek actually stood up from the board, so we do not see his face right now, but I think he messed up.
We can assume, yeah, that he's not happy. I mean, Queen
think
f7.
This was a blunder, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a huge blunder actually by Black. And yeah, I thought that this is a white side idea of Queen a7. Actually, any knight move would lead to Queen takes f7. That's so then knight e8. Well, so if this is winning by some miracle by Black,
there's no way.
yeah,
There's no
I
way.
think Black is not better even anymore.
Okay, I mean, the activity is there, but yeah.
No, I'm not going. So I have a passed pawn.
You do have a passed pawn.
It's just.
Oh my. Oh, and there's been a development in the game. Simon Costa, there was a mistake, I think.
He didn't do the right thing. He didn't go for the correct end game. So we did show the one where
Rook h3 was the
Rook
correct
h3
move.
and Rook g2 actually creates no threat at the moment.
Yeah.
So it gives White time to consolidate his position.
Can he do it? Maybe how can he do it? Is it King Rook before or something?
No, Rook b4, but then the problem is that you will get with with King c6. Even this is a draw. Yeah, takes, and Rook c4, Rook g4. So this is also a draw, and so maybe Rook g2 also is still in tolerance.
Is it?
And
okay, it is actually. I have to be honest. The engine did change its mind, and yeah, it is in the tolerance.
No, the second one is more forced.
Maybe
this is less forced, but maybe also enough for surviving here for Black.
Yeah, because Rook b5 though. Where do you go with the king?
b5. I wanted to go to c6. Actually.
Yeah, no, Rook. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, I was thinking you can go Rook c4 and then you take, but actually you take their Rook.
c4, I will take.
You take everything.
I'm gonna take it, but
yeah, this is the moment for a third break, but I don't think, except if you need it, I don't think we need it. We can pull through.
It seems that the only game which is gonna last a bit longer is Mendonca Caleb, where we got a situation where White had to sacrifice his bishop for a pawn and getting 3 passed pawns now and hoping to get them as far as possible. And Black, on the other hand, of course, will want to do exactly the opposite and to block the pawns. Now he has to come up with some accurate decisions.
Actually, it's not so easy, like we said before. For example, knight e3 would not be smart, pushing the king forward. Or no. I was thinking maybe knight e3, king g5. Okay, knight f5. What is this?
No, this would be lost now. And when your king is on d4, it's just too far.
Yeah, should be too far, probably.
It's also not only cut, but also it's just on the wrong side of the board. Yeah, you really needed to on f7, e7, f7 at least. No, knight takes f5 is not an idea.
I would play maybe rook a3 if I could, but
yes, this was my idea. Rook a3 is something which looks logical, because the question is if this. And
I think can I start with king e5 here, and then rook a8, yeah? Or are you somehow beating me here? Yeah, very.
King g5 straight.
Knight is. They have to go knight e7 probably, yeah. This is borderline, yeah.
This is yeah.
This is very borderline, actually.
This can also be lost, just h approaching.
Very hard, and we see Coelho Tobias thinking hard here. I don't envy him definitely to be in this position here.
But as I said, it seemed after the time controls that he will be lost without any big chances, and now he understands that he got a very serious shot on surviving in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so what else can we do if Rook A3 seems a bit weird? What else can we do actually?
Rook D1.
Oh, Rook. Aha, that's maybe a nicer way actually.
Yeah, but then it allows King G5.
It does.
That's a side problem, but maybe that's the way to do it. Actually.
Yeah, because you cannot push G4 because of Knight E3.
Started to like it. This Rook D1.
Rook D1 looks cute
D1
actually.
looks good because we need to be.
And he went King E3.
Where?
He wants to.
Oh, King
he
F2
wants to go
is an
to
idea.
F2.
Interesting.
Very interesting idea. Does it work
Pretty direct.
after F6?
Yeah, this I don't know. F6.
I'm sorry,
Probably
but
King
it's
F2.
so
He
weird.
still wants to do this.
Yeah, I guess he's in time to play Rook F3 at the end.
This may be also good enough for a draw. King E3. Well,
Yeah, wow, very interesting approach to achieve a draw. Can I play king somewhere? King G5 now?
or Rook G6.
I'm going
No, he did,
oh,
he did
A6.
play Rook A6. Yeah.
What's the reasoning? Now you can.
Yeah. Now he can give a check on A2 if.
Ah, okay. I didn't. I'm starting. I'm starting to be blind.
It's
Starting to blunder all
not
my
enough.
pieces.
As we said, not enough bananas. But but
Not
Rook
enough.
A6. So I'm not completely convinced that Black should have gone in that direction. Because what he's supposed to do now.
Yeah, what is he supposed to do now? That's a very fair question. I haven't checked the evaluation, so I actually don't know if that was the wrong move, but we can figure it out.
Yes.
With some blunders.
Guess with some.
With some banana power.
Amount of luck, we can figure out that this endgame is either draw or not.
Yeah, 50-50.
Yes.
50.
Let's check on Satilmaran, and
They were
he is,
position once, actually.
okay, now Black is really trying to figure out if he will miss his chances so heavily as we think he did, and
I think, Jan is kind of hitting his head right now. He knows that he was almost playing a perfect game again. I think we saw very similar yesterday with Max Warmerdam. He played a very beautiful game and then one blunder. And this is exactly a mirror of that game. Just beautiful game. Very beautiful game. And Queen F7 to lose all the advantage in one move. I would not be happy either.
I guess that something like Knight F6, Knight D5 can happen here. I mean, or
I think he
Knight
can try.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't see how does he improve anyway. I mean, I'm planning to bring my king somewhere around F3.
Exactly. If you
And
can never
that-
take on B4, that's the only trick.
Yes, that's the biggest problem.
Yeah. So we might see a draw, and I want to see a game between Sima and Jakob and Costa because the pawn is being pushed. There was a check rook b4, king c6, and now
H5.
H5.
So now White threatens rook c4, kind of.
If I go rook h2, you would
rook
go
c4. That's exactly.
and this rook endgame is then winning.
Should be winning, I guess. Because I put my pawn on c5 and brings a king. No,
Too far away.
should be your king is cut
Yeah.
far away.
Should be. Yes.
Maybe he needs to move his rook
From
from
c5 along.
changing. Yes, from this square where he gets under.
So rook a2, yeah.
Rook
saying,
a2. Yes, I
Rook
think that
A2
rook
you're
a2. So, of course, White also has an option of rook a4 anyway. I mean, you could try to do something like this and chase my rook. Yeah, because,
That's true, but
yes.
rook b2.
Yeah, I'm not sure how effective this can get on White side.
Yeah, actually, I'm curious. I think this should obviously be a draw. Yeah, this should be a draw. Rook a2, king d6, also king d7.
Oh, but look at this. Look at what is going on here. It
Oh.
seems that Kole is losing again. Is it true? No, is it? But this is.
Yes, rook d4 was a mistake, actually.
But
Move
why?
56.
How would you? I mean, why would you go
King
for
f2
this
was
activity?
yeah.
Is King A3 good?
King e3 is okay. Yeah.
Is okay, but isn't Rook D1 good as well?
Let's see.
Just
No, actually, King e3 was the only move.
Wow.
The
nice.
problem of Rook d1 apparently is Rook a6 as well, or Rook d6, whichever square you choose. Let's say Rook a6 to show
And
the
then
point.
you push the H pawn. Wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
one.
we all
Nice,
did.
nice,
We all
nice.
did.
And
And again,
is
issues on with the clock. It seems
Yeah,
like the clock doesn't like to be at that board.
bizarre. But, look, you have 6 more rounds at least to go.
Yeah, and
Clocks.
King e3 was the only move, but then mistake
Yeah.
was not playing King f2. And when you play Rook d4, like
Rook
King
d4
g5,
check, yes,
yeah, that now it's over.
King F2, Rook A2, King E3 back.
Yes, that's a draw.
But this is
It's too
this
hard.
is difficult.
No,
this is difficult.
too
This is,
hard.
yes, this is definitely not easy.
mean,
And
wow.
this already looks like that white pawn is really getting to F7 and yeah, interesting.
Wow.
Well, we can ask afterwards what happened with the clock because it seems that problems are repeating. And meanwhile, Costa did play King D7, which maybe
Okay.
is a smart way to avoid
Yeah, any Rook c4 is a very smart way,
forcing
actually.
King D7 and bringing his king closer to. Yeah, this also should be a draw.
Yeah, he seems to know what he's doing exactly. He will want to go Rook h2 in the next move, and very, very good. And also, there has not been development in Jan Malek's game. They haven't
They
studied
still
properly.
are the same. Yeah, they repeated once and they.
Yeah, which
Now-
game? Let's bet. Which game will be the last one to finish out of these three?
I bet actually on Malek.
You bet on Malek.
Yes.
Okay, I bet on Simon versus Costa. I think the game between Medonka and Quele will finish soon. I think Quele realized that he's completely lost. I saw him shaking his head and being very upset. So,
Yeah, that's heartbreaking,
He's
of
one
course,
of the
because he
best ones.
felt that he came very close. On the other hand, we, with help, some slight help of engine, we did find out that that it was not that close. That actually he had only one difficult pass to a draw, which we also didn't really see. And he may have so that. That he was close, but very close, but not quite enough to survive here. Jan Malek did hear my prediction and decided to play.
oh my
So
god.
he went for knight c7, king f2,
Oh,
and
God.
now he will try to improve his knight and
Yes, he will try.
to give.
Okay, maybe, you know what, I think you're gonna win this bet, but, you know, we will see definitely. Because I think also Jakub Simon will try his best to...
Well,
draw
this is quite difficult to
It is
avoid
very
this checkmating
difficult,
idea. So that was my assumption that Malek is going to play on, and Simon would like to play on, but I'm not sure if he has any resources allowing that.
Yeah, that's correct.
So-
I just thought that Jan Malek will agree to a draw immediately. I was hoping for that.
Yeah, no,
But
not
I guess
really.
he doesn't
It was
want
not
to.
really. We probably should stay at the top board when it seems that the game is heading towards
Oh, wow.
bitter end for
New scenario.
for Tobias Keller. Oh, this we
A new camera angle to
We-
see
we-
recording of Chess Base India phone, which will be published, of course, after game is over. They really do take care of everything, yeah?
and Tobias Keller he seems to he made some move which. But from his body language, you could see that it's more of a desperation than anything else.
absolutely.
Because actually here it seems that after King E4, there are maybe even several ways how to
Rook e3
win.
probably.
Rook
is good, no?
e3 is yes what I would
F7
consider,
first,
but
maybe,
if
yeah.
f7, rook d5 check.
King, we think we're gonna see the check. King, no, he went down.
Rook. Okay, but this is lost in
Yeah,
several ways. Yeah?
let's put it on the board. So yeah, after f6 there was king e4, f7. Yeah, there was no check on d5 because of king g6.
Which one
I guess.
would you take on this three?
Yeah, I think I would take.
Just in order to
So simple.
to stop any
Tricks,
knight.
yeah. Knights are
jumps,
tricky, like you said yourself.
Just
I would take rook e3, play h5.
plays a knight, and then just king. You
Go
can
to
do
h7.
anything best. You can also. I think that you are even in time to do king very straightforward king e7, f8, queen.
Oh, I am actually in time, correct? That's actually even nicer. Yeah.
This is just
King f3, king e7, and resignation is in order.
Is basically the easiest way to treat it. So we can stay here for a while because I would expect rook e3 to happen. White player did complicate matters a couple of times in this game, but I don't feel that he's interested in further stuff. Rook e3, king takes e3.
Beautiful way to finish the game. Let's just see h5 or king f6.
No, king f6.
No.
And king e7 is with tempo, so yes, this is just end of story for black. Heartbreak, I can understand for sure, but that's life. He is young. He still has many possibilities to prove himself. Today didn't quite work out, but of course he may learn from such an experience, and we will have our top guy to move on 3 out of 3 with this.
Yeah, I mean, with this game, I think we can sum up top 10 results of today because this one can be predicted. And we can actually go to the results so far. Let's wait a moment to bring them up. We don't have a lot of wins today. We had a lot of draws, at least that was my feeling, especially quick draws. Well, quick, I mean, in around 1 hour or 2. Okay, so here are the draws.
The draws? Yeah, your draws, guys.
These are our draws. Okay, board number 1, Eljanov did win a very nice, almost too smooth game for board number 1.
For sure.
For black pieces against Schizo. Even, I will learn till the end of the tournament. Board number 2, I'm sure Sergei will be back. He is a very strong player. Board number 2, very, very crazy game between Maxime Lagarde and Bazakutsa, a young Ukrainian. He really showed some nice play today, but he couldn't cash in just yet. Board number 3 again, black queen for Jababa Badur, very nice Karo Khan with g6. We can all learn something from that opening. And board number 4, Mendonca Leonluk will beat Coelho Tobias. That is 100% sure. He cannot even flag because he has even 15 minutes, so I think I can be sure to say 100% win. Board number 5 and 6 have finished in a draw. Board number 7, Cieślak Patrick from Poland. He was an upset of today, definitely. He beat an experienced Grandmaster Gopal in a very, very interesting game. And then board 8, 9, and 10 also finished in a draw. Yeah, meanwhile, we have a queen on the board between Luke Mendonca and Tobias Quelle. And yeah, this is it.
Yes, pawn did run. The other one, the h-pawn, the last pawn standing, did manage to make it. So yes, an important win, and now we can move to our last 2 guys. Yes, I guess Jakob Simon is trying to give you some chances still to win, but
he's slower on time as well, so I think this game will finish in some repetition.
There are some mating ideas.
I mean, they're gonna go into this rook versus rook, and he's gonna lose the h5 pawn, and yes, that the game is going to be over. So I think we can see them on the screen right now. Rook c4 was played actually. Oh, and you have only one move to draw actually.
Rook f2.
Which one?
Rook cf2 check.
Yeah.
King e1, rook e2, king d1, rook d2,
Yeah,
king somewhere, king c1, rook takes h4. Yes, that's the line.
Actually, that's the
Sounds difficult.
It's not difficult,
yes,
but
it's forced. Yes, it's obvious that actually for black there is not much of a choice here, but we can show it. How will this most likely materialize on the board? So it's rook cf2. White has to move this direction and to seemingly be running away from the checks, but here after rook takes h4, rook takes h4 is rook takes d3 draw, and king takes d2, rook takes h5 is pretty much the same. So Leonardo will most likely just recheck, and he will execute this on the board.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this is on the board, yeah.
By this, I would almost say that...
Not yet, not yet. Oh, listen,
yes,
there's
not
gonna
on the
be
board.
king here.
Not, yes, we have it on the camera, so of course we are not cheating, guys. So we will, but yeah, that was clear that, or more or less, I would.
There was no more play to be had. Like I said, the king will go to c1. There's gonna be exchanges. Yeah, we're gonna beat this out. King c1, and yeah, now we're gonna take, and rook d3. Yeah, okay. Maybe he's gonna push h6. Just hold on.
Maybe, yeah. Just exchange the rooks and.
Takes.
That's board.
Okay, white can now decide to take d2 or h4. But in either case, doesn't matter
h4.
much.
I would bet for h4.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you can push your pawn to h7.
That's true. At least you do something, yeah.
Yes. The d pawn is not really. All of the endgames are theoretical draws. So.
Okay, so we can actually stay on the camera with this one while we move on the board to probably our last game. So that means you do win the bet.
No, but I lost a mini bet by king takes d2.
Yeah.
Yes, but,
so he will play for a few more minutes, but there's g5, by the way, on the board between Malek and Sentil.
Yeah, he tries to. Okay, finally he brought the king to d5.
Yeah.
And now claiming that he may have some aggressive plan with king e4. But knight a7, king c4, well, it's getting heated.
Yes, and especially because on the other camera, it's okay that we moved on, but I wanted to say that the rook went to d4, cutting the king from coming in front of the pawn. So
yeah, well, so
not for long, but
he tries to keep your hopes at least.
Exactly.
And
because here after knight a7, I'm sorry, but we have a repetition.
But you cannot claim a revolt.
No, not yet.
Even if you want to win a but you cannot claim it. No.
Look, he's already standing there. He's listening to us.
Yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But arbiter. Can he claim 3 times or 5 times?
No, he can intervene only if the position is. But I guess that this is not gonna get to that point. Can white go something?
You know, interesting enough, black can try knight c5 if he wants to.
Yes, that's what. Yeah,
but what does that really do?
Knight takes c5 and bc5, king c5. But knight e5, I would assume that this will be stopped after knight d3.
No need to go for this, I think, because there's still pawn on e2 and you're risking
you think there is no need to go for this?
No need. Do not
betting seriously. Luckily, it's not such a serious bet that will be. But of course,
next time
interestingly enough, he did go knight f4.
Knight f4.
Does this work at all?
What do you mean? In what are you afraid of?
Not afraid of. I mean, knight f4, king takes g5.
92?
Yes, 92, 95 check, and c6. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But it's a draw.
Yeah, I mean, I have to go d5, d6, no?
Yeah. And then king f5, king e4. Most likely it's going to be, some different kind of a draw, but still a draw. Yeah.
Knight f4, yeah, okay, that's on the board, and yeah, I mean, in competitive players are low on time, so
maybe he can go king f3 as well. That's maybe f2.
you think?
King f3 does look also quite natural.
Okay, yeah, that's actually, yeah, that does make sense to go king f3. I think he's gonna try to calculate, like you said, 95, c6 as well, maybe immediately even.
Yeah, there's 96 anyway. There. Maybe a c6 would not be advised there.
Maybe
Even there, king f5 is fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be. Just no big difference there. But at least what is we have official results of our today's betting game, and I'm sorry to say, but Jakob Simon did draw his game, and but that was you would get a very good odds. Yeah, you would get a very good odds, so in principle you wouldn't lose too much here. So we can focus then on our last game of the day. We can see the post-mortem, because they so there was something which Jakob Simon did point out. I doubt it was before. Maybe it was a discussion of the rook's endgame.
Yeah, I think it was between the rook's endgame. Maybe some checks before in two rooks versus two rooks. They were both not sure. Of course, they don't have the engine like we do.
Yeah,
we don't use it so often.
Even we are not very sure what would happen there, even with an engine. But
let me turn it off.
Yes, but it's very nice to see players analyzing after the game, because I feel that little bit of this tradition is getting lost in translation nowadays. That lots of players, they basically just trust only engines. So no personal, but generally, I think that it's a nice tradition of discussing the game is kind of disappearing.
No, I just want you to maybe put the auto of the analyzed game, because we have some for the viewers, so they can see the game has improved. And just didn't want to disturb you while I clicked the button.
Yeah, this is one of the draws we discussed, right?
So takes, 95, king. We said that we would have to calculate it, and we didn't want to.
Yeah.
But we
just that was the one. Yes, that was the one. Yeah. That is the one draw, and I guess that we are heading towards a peaceful resolution of this tense and very interesting game. He will have to go king d5. Not sure if he has many other options here.
And in the meantime, I wanted to check if Bodana has finished her game, but I don't see her result yet. But I think on the screen I haven't seen her anymore, so this might be one of the fewest last games just in general.
I can just play king takes b4.
Oh, well, we didn't even check this c6 though. What? How do you stop me?
This?
No.
No?
No, come on, no, don't be party pooper. King f5, king e6, king d7. Is that what
king d5?
D5 maybe. Maybe king d5.
That maybe can be.
Then we lose.
It may be risky. No, it shouldn't be, but it should be a draw. Yeah.
Should be a draw still after king c6. Should be a draw. Because after king b7, for example, you cannot go to e7 due to knight c6, I assume. Or maybe b3. But then check.
Difficult.
Yeah, I just don't want to calculate.
Yes.
It's that simple.
Let's wait.
It's just that simple.
Waiting on this.
Yeah.
Let's just wait and see. But before, I think this is definitely what he is considering. He has a minute and something extra to make up his mind.
Yeah, well, thanks to the cameraman, to Etienne, we have full screen of the players. That makes us a bit more comfortable because we don't want to calculate. It's that simple.
Yes, and we will see. Yes, there's
simple.
not much to. I
To
think that
calculate,
well,
but
King
yeah.
B4 is, at some point you need to push to pull a stop
Yep.
to this,
But-
and we say, okay, yeah, I did spoil it. I didn't win. What to do?
But being
next
ambitious
day.
young player, you don't have that stop yet, yeah?
Yeah. Even sometimes afterwards. But yes, this is. I'm not sure that Black can lose this
On time, maybe.
on time. Nah,
No,
not people of modern generation.
25 seconds, 24.
It's completely. I think that I've seen him a couple of times doing this, just having the full control on the game, and just on his time. He just will. I will
Okay,
go
on
for
10
King
seconds.
B4.
Okay.
Go for King B4.
Hello.
Interesting.
C6. I think we have to go C6, right?
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. Here we have to go C6. Yeah, we're gonna see it. And now, like you said, knight C6. No, knight C3. Sorry, apologize.
I did. Knight C3. Yes.
I was curious. Yeah, I think we have to go C7. King F5 wouldn't do much because of knight D5. So I think again C7 forced move. Except if there's something I'm missing. Of course, in this situation, if it happens, I wouldn't be so sure if this is a draw with white pieces. I would have to trust my gut here. When you play a stronger player, you're just like, oh, did I calculate wrong? Did I see something, or did he see something that I don't see? I wouldn't be so confident myself. But I think I have to go C7.
Yeah, C7 looks. I mean, it's very natural to push the pawn as far as possible because that's a logical continuation. Well, of course, he wants to make sure if he's not missing something more direct. But
Okay.
Is there.
Has to be played. 94 will be on the board. Now the question is, we're moving the board on top of the players. We can see Malek Jan looking at his opponent. No. I think he just looked at him.
Oh, yeah?
You don't offer draw here. You don't go for king before and offer a draw. I'm sorry.
Well, it doesn't seem likely. I agree,
sorry,
but
yeah. I think first he's gonna see where he's gonna go with the king, F4 or F5, or where do we go actually? We go to F5, right? We don't go to F4.
Our idea was to go to F5 and E6.
Yeah, I think I would go to F5, but again, like without help of engine, I'm kind of helpless right now. Oh, everything's a draw on king G4 actually.
Wow. No, but we wanted to. We wanted to go to B7, eh?
Yeah, no. Yeah, duh. I mean, I would like to go to D7 actually. We didn't even get it there last time.
Yes.
And how much? He has 1 minute left, so he can calculate.
Should be quite enough.
Yeah, king
But,
F5, king D6, king D7.
I can simply force a draw immediately.
How?
I mean, king F5, yes, king D7.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, that's
and
my...
knight B6, king C6.
Yeah. Exactly, this is how I
and
would play.
Knight C8, and
I don't think this is gonna be very hard, but he's double checking. He's double checking if everything's okay. He has 28, 27, 26. Maybe white can lose on him. No, okay.
An option, no?
You want to have another bet?
No.
No, I don't think so. 60 seconds.
Even if we are in casino, there is no gambling.
Oh,
allowed
that's
on
why I want
high
to
scale,
bet.
yes.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So,
yeah, going back to E6. After king C5, though, I think knight D3 does the job. Or does it? No, king D7 does
king
the job.
D7
Yeah.
is better, yeah.
King D7.
King D7 and it may become a little tricky for black even at that point.
You think?
Yeah, well, what's your
Yeah,
next?
that's true. Yeah. Correct. Okay, I mean, I push the pawns, you know, I go before, but yeah,
Knight
93.
D3,
Yeah,
check.
93.
I take that pawn
Yeah.
first, and then we
You take
see.
all my
Then we
pawns.
see. Yeah, I can take both of them, and
Yeah,
maybe.
correct. And then I think he has to go knight c8. But of course,
I'm sure he didn't offer a draw.
I just thought that he looked at him. I didn't. Was not.
But it was,
You
but
thought
it
he
doesn't
looked
like
like that?
it did seem that he. Okay, of course it may be a feeling that he said something, but yeah, I may be mistaken. It doesn't matter so much anymore,
No.
because in any case the game is on, and
Yeah, no result from Bodana yet. Okay. Answering some messages in the chat. Jorden is not a top board. Jorden, in fact, drew yesterday, so that dropped him to 1.5 out of 2, which means some other players with 2 out of 2 got to take his board number 1. In this case today, that was Pavel Eljanov, who is still gonna be staying on board number 1 tomorrow because he won. But yes. Questions in the chat, always welcome to entertain us. And oh, how much? 13 seconds for Malek L10. Oh my, if somebody loses on time today, I would be shocked.
yeah. Well,
5?
generally shocked if somebody
4?
loses on time. Oh, King
2
C5.
seconds.
But what? Okay.
King C5.
This is probably losing, no? King D7.
I'm gonna turn off the engine and of course you go King D7, yeah, and then what? What was the plan?
Oh, but there is okay.
King
Black
D5
still
maybe,
has an option. No, there is
King
King
D5,
D5, and the
okay.
idea is that you have Knight C4. I mean, once White goes, let's say, Knight D3,
Yeah.
for example, which would be a very nice idea. Otherwise,
But what
you
if I go Knight C4? Ah, sorry, I cannot go Knight C4 with White. Yeah, you're right. Knight C4 is a very nice idea, actually. My point is, yeah, if okay, Knight D3.
And also Knight C6 is possible,
Knight
maybe.
6. Knight C6 actually.
But then it's still
Doesn't
yeah, Knight C4 is
Knight
gonna
C4,
happen. Yeah.
But then after Knight B4, I have to go to E4 probably. But then King C6. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is becoming dramatic. Knight C4, Knight B4. How do you react?
King somewhere on E5. Anywhere.
Yeah, but King C6, no?
Oh.
How?
Ouch. King E5 then, yes. King E5. I correct myself.
But what does that change?
Yeah, I mean King C6, Knight D6 I have.
Oh, you have
At
Knight
least
C6.
I
Okay.
still hold.
You're holding on by second.
Could we really imagine that it will be Black who will be here holding on
10 seconds also. Oh my, I'm so nervous right now.
This is quite incredible. Yeah,
Oh
so
my.
Knight C4 he
30 seconds.
seems like to be the only possible move for Black. Now Knight B4, you're right, it's a good try.
Oh my, okay. I think, yeah, Knight B4. Yeah, because I cannot go to C5, very sadly. Yeah, E5, a key square again. Oh. Yeah, I think Malek is
This is
not
beautiful.
sure.
Yeah, when you basically, and he did go King E5.
Oh
He's not happy, obviously, but yes.
What? Not sure exactly what.
Yes, he loses maybe.
No, everything is in the live position right now, so I hope everything's okay. We could start the engine if you want to, just to double check if it's 0-0.
Yeah,
but
I guess that's
should
it.
be
It
right.
will be, we can demonstrate that we really have an engine here, and yeah, plus zeros.
We just don't
around
use it,
the
okay?
place. Yeah, we do have it.
Yeah.
We do have it, but yeah, not really using that.
Okay, so King C6 happened. Knight D3 was probably again the only way to hold on. Can White try somehow? Can White somehow try Again, knight d3, forcing king e6,
Yes.
knight f4, c5.
I don't know. King e5.
e5.
I mean, also.
Yeah,
Have
maybe there's no way. Yeah, maybe there's.
King d7 now?
Yeah, but that doesn't change much. King d5.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's just.
Show me what you wanted to.
Just.
Because
just
actually,
here,
for some
yes.
viewers, it's very hard when we analyze without
Yes.
moving.
No, but my idea was this, to go king d7 now.
Immediately.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, that's a very good point. No, that had knight c4. No, we had that.
A knight c4.
Yeah, we had
yes.
that. Yeah.
Yes, I'm also
It was your idea as well.
obviously.
Using it against you.
Playing against myself. This is already, of course, tricky.
Okay.
And
Yeah, but yeah, here the move was on the board was actually a check, king e6,
knight f4.
knight f4 on the board. Yeah, now the
Now
question
he
is
just,
e5 or e7 actually. Where are we
It doesn't
going?
matter.
Shouldn't matter if he's going back. Of course, he wants a draw now. He wants a draw.
Yeah, I think it's a stage of the game. Both of them are already exhausted enough to.
To pull the trigger.
Yeah, I guess it king
Check, yeah.
d3,
Okay.
e6, couple of more checks are coming. And
Okay, I could play knight c5 and after king e5 then go king d7, but that I can play king d5, I can play knight c4, so it doesn't.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah,
things
I
are
think
four,
repetition is
and
in order.
this is coming to an end for.
End of the day.
Did they repeat 3 times already? No,
I don't
maybe
think
not.
so.
Yeah. Knight d3 and knight is on f4. I guess it's the second time, but third time is a charm. So I guess it's this.
Yeah, not yet. This is going to be. Okay, Marek actually thinking he wants to move to e7, but I don't think so.
I probably
well.
just decided to check if it's a threefold. Because there's no way he
I don't
he can
know.
play for a win
What is
here,
he
but
thinking about? Let us home. Let us go home.
no, king e5 is. King e7 doesn't really change anything because
No, of course it doesn't, right?
yeah, white can choose even from knight g6.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knight d5 checks. Anyway, black king is stuck to the 3
Absolutely.
squares,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
no reason to.
Okay, but
Yeah,
he's
he
thinking
still
somehow.
has he wants to keep the drama on. Yeah, you can agree to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I already won the bet. No need.
Yeah, I mean, you're
It's
the
fine.
last guy here.
Yeah,
You're the last
so.
guy here. Okay, let's see.
So
In the meantime, let's see who won the tiebreaks of Women's World Cup today. Because today there was tiebreaks Divya against Dronavali.
yes.
And Divya actually won the tiebreaks.
2-0.
2-0. Wow. So Divya being strong, going to semifinals tomorrow. Yeah, it's always welcome, of course, to have a lot of... sadly, she could not participate in this tournament. I'm sure if she dropped out, she would also enjoy Aix-en-Provence. But
Yeah.
no chance when you're
Yeah.
that strong.
Oh. Yes. Doing too good. This is seemingly one of the last games of the day.
Yeah.
We can see still, guys, around there. King e7.
Oh,
A huge fighting spirit.
What do you mean?
Absolutely no.
why?
No changes, just to avoid repetition. Just probably.
Just to have more fun.
Yeah.
More fun. Okay, but
He offered to
come
draw.
on.
Yeah, okay. So I agreed to draw, and I think that by this was a perfect point of the day, for a perfect final point for the online commentaries. I think a very fighting game. I think a missed chance for black here, but another day full of big fights.
Yep.
Interesting end games.
Interesting games in general. I mean, we had some fighting games, even though most of them did end in a draw today. In top 16, they were definitely fighting games. And I mean, the further we go, the more rounds we play, more top players, 24 plus, will actually play on top 16 boards. So I'm very excited to see what's going to happen tomorrow. We don't exactly know what Bogdana did yet, but we do assume that she did. No, she drew the game. Nice. She's on 2.5, so she is definitely closing in to the top boards. Oh wow, that's a big surprise. An impressive performance as well by her.
Of course, and we, in any case, we will see what tomorrow is going to bring us. I do believe that, and we hope at least that you enjoyed our today's commentary. And tomorrow, same time, same place.
Oh yeah, we'll be here. Hopefully you guys will be here too.
Great evening.
Bye-bye.
Bye.